Yeah, I think so. I didn't create a post or anything, but yeah. So anyway, we have returned to the scene of the crime. This is where about 3 weeks ago we threw out into the main current area, and we're kind of off of an area that has slow current on top and fast current on the bottom. It's holding fish, and since it's still kind of daytime, we thought we'd set up right here and talk about it a little bit. We haven't thrown any baits out. I don't know if there's anybody in
Just
here.
one. This is one.
Okay. How do you get to the chat thing? Is that this?
No one's chatting yet.
Jeez.
No one said nothing because no one's in here.
All right.
Jordan Pratt.
Jordan Pratt, what's up, buddy? We actually got some skipjack on the Mississippi. They're tiny ones, but we've set up on fish that aren't necessarily humongous. This is a known big fish area. We didn't mark anything that big. We haven't marked anything that big since we got here, but we've only been able to spend about 1 hour doing it. So we're going to downsize a little bit, and well, downsize for us a little bit, and throw out some tasty morsels.
Oh, boys and girls, Luther, what's up? That's my lock groupie guy.
Nice.
We're on that Keokuk lock watch.
Nice.
Parker, what's up, buddy?
Parker Pursuits.
Jerry Parker. Solo Texan Adventures. Med Cruise. You and Alton? Yeah, a little outside of it. Kelly, what's up, buddy? The lock watches. Yep. Mo Barrett, what's up, buddy? He's gonna strategically place out these baits.
Much faster current on the bottom than there.
Yeah?
Yep.
Well, his boat has to start swaying.
Swaying, okay. I'll deal with this way. We're fine with that. We are fine.
Greater Works Church, Pastor Al says better pull a big one.
Well, we'd like to pull a big one. We got a long time to do it.
We're not bait rich, but we're pretty bait well off.
We're pretty bait. We're not moon eye rich, but we are definitely bait rich.
Aaron Gibbons, what's up?
Aaron, what's happening?
Ava said catch a big one. Thanks, Ava. I better hold up a moon eye for him.
We're gonna try hard, Ava.
Yeah, right here. Where's the camera? Yep. That's a moon eye. Can't get his mouth open. There.
Tell Ava that her dad caught his biggest fish on a soggy, tiny, waterlogged piece of moon eye at like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah. That's a golden eye, moon eye. I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah, a lot of people do call them gold eye, and it possibly is a gold eye.
Yep.
I just call them moon eyes.
And we have old reliable Chad, American Chad. Yep. We got sucker heads, quillbacks, European commons,
Yep.
couple strap or whites, white bass, small town. Jason Lamb, what's up? That put a smile on her face. Miss you guys. Good luck tonight. Yeah, Aaron. Awesome, awesome. Has is in here.
Yeah.
Just getting anchored up, and he's throwing out
What
some
up,
baits.
Has Life? We got all kinds of baits.
We got good little baits. Peace City. I got a flatty on the board already.
Nice.
40 pounder already?
No, I want to throw those right now, but I don't. Let's see what we do with a big piece of shit.
Roger, what's up? Muskrat Adventures. Small town cat fisher. Alvin Lewis. Troy King, what's up, buddy? We made it back to Monsterville. Dale Hayslip.
Dale, what's going on?
Papa Ed.
Papa Ed
Papa.
sent me a package, and it was a drift sock. And that thing is a nice drift sock, and we're going to use that this winter if we go to those power plant lakes, or maybe even a river.
He sent you a
situation.
drift sock?
Yes.
Awesome,
It
man.
was awesome. And a couple of hooks that we need to try.
Dan beat me last 5 minutes with a 70 pounder.
What?
Has Life. I was out earlier today fishing in a turning. Biggest he got was 45. And Dan beat him in the last 5 minutes with a 70 pound.
No.
No.
That's a clutch 70. If that's the case.
That's amazing. Or sad. One of the two. It depends on who you are.
Sean, explain this fishing situation we got, if you would, please.
Yeah. When we marked fish over there, so we came over here. We put a drift sock out right there, so we can straighten our boat out.
Oh, geez.
And he's putting the baits out where we marked the fish at. It was below a wing dike over here,
There you go.
kind of along the edge of a current break area here.
Yes.
The last time we were here, we were in a little bit farther, so we got smart this time. There he is, Hagen Grubbs. Hagen, you know this spot? This is where we got snapped off, and we had to go lock through. So we're back. We decided to come here in the daylight so we can actually triangulate the situation. We might be chasing ghosts, but we marked some there's decent fish in here. Yeah, that is a heartbreaker.
We already scouted a donkey area. And
You'll get him tonight, Hagen says. Well,
Yep. It was like 90 degrees here today, which is pretty darn warm for this time of year.
and we rolled into town here and came down the parking lot out there where they usually weigh the fish. There's a big tournament was going on here today, I think.
Yeah.
And you should seen the sea arcs out here today. Or not high on the water, but when we were coming into town, they were on trailers. Yeah, big boy boats. 30 people in here, 15 thumbs up already.
Nice.
Yeah, Hagen, we were talking about you earlier, like, well, wonder when Hagen's gonna show up. This is early for you, man.
This is early.
I thought we'd get like 11 o'clock, Hagen.
2:30 in the morning. Hey.
What up?
Throw that one in the forward holster.
2 stands fishing.
2 stands. I'm gonna drop this sucker right down. That's definitely a forward. Oh yeah.
There's a
we-
bite. No, never mind.
That one's bouncing. The one with that ain't in the
Bouncing.
water.
Oh no, I already got something on me. Fins and foul, what's up?
Yeah, we gotta get it down around now. We got fish underneath us.
Good.
So let's get that, and let's get a big piece of shark bait.
Oh.
big, nasty ass shad.
Yeah, it is.
What do you know about a foot above the bottom? I'm gonna throw 10-aughts on the rest of these. That one I gotta rig up because it's got a light on it. We're gonna need that shortly. About a foot off. Might have to let her down. That's 6 ounces. Gunning for monsters, but right now we'd settle for something that
Bruce Beaver, what's up, boy?
Bruce Beaver. I'm gonna have to get this going. Could you hand me the knife?
Papa Ed, you can't hear anything.
Can't hear anything. Is it muted?
No. Everybody else can hear it, right? Small town catfisher. Yeah, they're here just fine. It slices, it dices. It hacks giant carp in pieces. Ooh.
Yes, yes it is. Oh, it's got stepped on and bent. See the end of that. Got some pliers? Bring the pliers. Oh, I got some right here. More pliers. Oh, this is a shot. That's a little better.
Junkie, what's up? Jerry says the only thing I'm not hearing is drag peeling.
Now, if everybody's wondering why these are called red horse suckers, see the red in this tail? This is a male. The females don't
Mud Tramp, what's
usually
up?
have the red like this, but the males do. A golden red horse sucker. Very widely spread around the United States, all the way from almost the Gulf of Mexico, all the way out east, till, I don't know if they're on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, but I think they're just basically that whole bread basket and all the way to the East Coast. Now we're gonna do like, oh, there's another one. I'd like to get him in here. Nope, that's a quillback. All right. Quillback carp sucker. Notice the high fin on these things like that. These yeah, I have to net because their mouths are so small they almost never eat baits. They eat a lot of plankton and garbage on the bottom.
Mark Knott, what's up, buddy?
Look, this will tell you exactly what they eat. They are basically plankton feeders. You can tell by it's just plankton. It's not even, it's just this yellowish garbage, which is great catfish attractor, by the way.
The silver ones like that.
What's that?
The silver ones like that, or silver Asian carp.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish we could get skipjack better has. We got a bunch of small ones here tonight. Not the ones we were looking for, but we still have some, I guess.
This is almost the exact size I caught that super monster on. And the reason why is the current is so fast there. If I use those big giant baits, it just kind of blows them out of position. All right, Sean, we got about 5, 6, 7 pounds of bait, and that is perfect.
They're filing in here, 67.
Now we don't know what the bite is going to look like because we marked fish, but we marked some of them in active feeding position and some of them just sort of holding. So they were off of drops, they were into holes. There really wasn't a finite location where you found them like feeding here and not feeding there. So at this point, I'm not going to say it's a poke and hope, but it kind of is. You just got to go, and this is our first anchor. You saw the first amount of baits get thrown out. I'm going to throw one more bait, probably a big donkey bait down there. Now we have sat on this spot before with different water conditions and just literally they were on fire. But this isn't the water conditions that we had. This just happens to be a good zone for big fish to come in off that main current and come into these just little bit of a current break.
Jerry says that the river's dropping like a rock there. We didn't even check the
Yeah.
we didn't even check the hydrograph. We just
didn't
had a
check
chance to come and we just did it.
Yep.
He called me this morning and I was
Yep.
like, yeah.
Called him like 7 o'clock this morning. I said, let's try it.
Thanks, TX Tiger. He says good luck.
Thanks everybody. All right, I'm gonna try to put this donkey bait on top of those fish we marked back there near that tree.
Yup, that's right, buddy. You know the drill, Hagen. You know the drill by now.
What drill is that? So we're searching for monsters?
No.
Stop until we catch one?
The coffee.
Oh, the coffee. Yeah.
Energy drinks. Hell yeah. Greenwell, what's up, buddy? We're gonna try, man. Yeah, this is our first anchor, and the next move will probably be not too far. So far, nobody's plowed any of these baits yet.
Big piece of golden sucker.
Let's strike gold. Let's go.
Watch your head. so I'm gonna rig this.
Mark
one
Knott
up
says, let's get a new PB on the boat. Yeah, no doubt.
Let's do that, Mark. A boat PB? I don't know. That'd be awesome.
Be like a
Could
walrus flopping around in here.
Yeah. Bear.
Manatee.
A shark.
Literally a shark.
Literally a shark.
Small town catfish. Are all those surf rods?
No, they're not long surf rods, but they're strong enough to be surf rods.
They're shorter, backbone. Fishing heavy current stuff, trying to pry in fish in heavy current. James Poston, welcome, welcome. Avid, what's up?
Avid.
That's right, that's right. Maurice. Small town catfisher.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna peel off a bunch of this.
Gigability, what's up, man? Hope Scott, where are y'all at tonight? South Carolina, Hope Scott. We're on the Mississippi River, north of St. Louis.
Where we like to be.
Dirty ore catfishing. Akuma reels?
No. We got a PC phone. We've got a, I don't even know how to pronounce that, Chinese unit. But we've got, shoot, what's that one up there? That's a Tidewater. That one is that a Contender up there, or is that, which one is
Yeah, it's a
that?
Contender.
Yep.
Is Tim fly fishing? Yep, he
I
is.
was fly fishing a little bit. Not too happy with the durability of even 65 pound or even 80 pound Power Pro. Once it gets a little bit, once it gets exposed to the water and a little bit of sunlight, it's kind of worthless. So as expensive as it is, and I hate to cut it, but I'll cut it.
Roger Muskrat caught a 15-pound flatty on an almost 2-pound white bass the other night.
Holy moly.
Yeah, Avid, you know where we're fishing. Fins and foul. Luther. It's a power line. Luther Harlow. That's what kind of line was that was?
Yep.
65-pound
Power Pro.
Power Pro.
Do not let me forget that I've got a drift stock out. Look at that. We got fish moving underneath the boat. Reach in there and grab there's those 2 square boxes. Yeah, there's that one. Oop. Maybe it's this one, but maybe it's that one. Yeah, I got enough with this one there, bud.
The mighty Mississippi will show its glory with Epic.
I hope so.
Amen, Avid.
There is no way of knowing yet.
You never know till you throw. James Outdoors 1969, welcome to Epic Catfish live stream from the mighty Mississippi.
Last time on Epic Catfish.
Amen, Avid.
threw out into the main channel, and Sean got 80-pound test snapped off like sewing thread.
Yep. As his soul left his body,
That's right.
we had to lock through and leave all the giants behind.
And sit up above the dam with no good bites.
Only to have a few laughs, get really tired,
And hear Brian B. call our baits size of puppy heads.
What was the final results today? Who won with J-Dog and Brian B. and Jeremy and yeah, who won all that? Or and Chad. I had to cut out. We had to leave. I think Brian B. was handling Chad. Brian B. won and Creel won. Yeah, even with that, what was that, a 47-inch deduction that J-Dog had on him? Incredible. It was awesome. Did somebody say puppy heads? Yes, they did, Brian. Welcome. Yeah, that was awesome today when Creel's pole gets ripped in the water. And it wasn't 5 minutes later. Here they come reeling the damn thing in.
Hey, Brian B., is that big enough as a puppy head for you? Woo! We got to get on some monster fish before I'll throw those.
Yeah.
And a lot of times on the Mississippi, you can look during the day a lot at the same places. You won't mark gigantic fish until about this time or a little bit after. It's kind of frustrating because I'd really like to mark them during the day, but a lot of times they're belly to the bottom and they look more like rocks than they do anything else.
Yeah, congratulations, Brian B., for getting up and getting
for
her done. Getting up off the ground and getting it done.
Yeah. And for all we know, this bite could be terrible. Could be, but you all have to stay to find out. How many times have we seen it this time just be terrible? Well, actually, by now, we should be catching our first fish.
I think we should give it here until about dark, hey? Maybe? Throw them around a little, move around?
We already know where they're at.
I know.
I just didn't want to fish there yet.
Good spot to come out here and test it out, set up. 67 people, 43 thumbs up. Get to smashing that like button, everybody. Much appreciated. Steve Mosley. Let's look back in there. Mud Tramp, how you feeling? Jesus. She got knocked in the head.
Is Becca okay?
Yeah, she's all right.
Holy moly, Becca.
Salt Life, new sub here. Like the
Awesome.
vids, y'all. Nobody else does these real-time videos, and y'all rock it. Keep up the good work, and thank you. Well, thank you, Salt Life. That's awesome. Catfish Fever. Need me to come show you guys how to catch monsters? Yeah, that'd be nice.
Is that Lynn?
Catfish Fever and Outdoors.
Yep.
He's giving lessons. Boy, put an LOL at the end, so I don't know. Laura, what's up? Laura the Explorer.
Laura. How you doing, Laura?
2 stands with the results. Brian B beat Chad. Creel beat J-Dog. Creel was tearing him up.
I heard Creel was tearing it up. I tried to call him and it said his phone wasn't answering anybody. I tried to call Stan too, but I think Stan was doing his 1 hour of sleep a month he gets.
Right? I woke up at like 4 in the morning and all these dudes were on. Brian B, they were all on there. Somebody was having a little tournament. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, that was a good job, Creel. Tearing it up. His dad got a workout today, being his Joey or whatever you want to call it, doing the net job. And just as soon as they pulled one out of the rod holder, doing a rod dance,
Yeah.
they set it down because they're fighting the fish,
Yeah.
and that's when it goes
Ripped out of the water.
Yep.
Nope. We know what that feels like.
Yep.
Don't feel good. And he caught it. Did it have a fish on
What's wrong with Laura? Ugly Dog Lures, welcome. Can y'all?
All right, can everybody see
Yeah,
what
they
I can see on this water? All right, so we are basically at the head of this whole thing where it starts. And I've thrown back a considerable distance because I didn't really want to be behind them. I hope that they're going to move up. But one thing I can see now that I couldn't see when the sun was full on is how this current, as we're on the edge of it up here, it actually moves closer to those barges down there. So regardless of what we marked, I may go back there and at least look at it, because as this current comes around this wing dike, there's a big giant current seam here, and the water is relatively slow here, but it's faster along the bottom, which holds fish all the time. So, but at this water level, it seems to push current towards the shore more. And so since it pushes current toward the shore and those barges, sometimes that's a hot spot. Not always, but sometimes I'll look for that. And you absolutely could not see it during the day when we started here.
Kevin Palmetto. Cats.
What's up, Kevin?
What Palmetto's picking on who? On Epic and Sean.
What?
Michelle Robinson, bottom feeders hooked up in the house. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Motoring. Mike Chavez, what's happening? Welcome to the live from the Mississippi River, where we can catch a giant or we can catch nothing.
Door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3?
Ah, the song of my people. What's your price for flying? Creole, there he is. There's the man right there. The catfish slayer. Congratulations today.
I tried to call you because I heard you were doing really good today.
Yeah, he's opening up a big old can of whoopee. Let's see here. Don Johnson. Hey, guys, what's up? Three plus one. What's up? Welcome. Mo Barrett. What? So Lori thinks she has COVIDs? Whoa.
Well, Lori, hopefully it's like when I had it, it really wasn't that bad. Not like they make it out to be.
Well, I think it's kind of whooping up on her a little bit.
Is it? Oh, that's bad. Vitamins, vitamin D, vitamin C.
Dose stands.
There's a couple other vitamins. Just look it up online. It actually helped me.
And this episode of Dr. Catfish is brought to you by Ridge Wallet.
By what?
Brought to you by Ridge Wallet.
What is that?
It's on
Ridge
every YouTuber.
It's on the YouTube
yeah, they podcast. Ridge Wallet. Ridge Wallet. When Kelly gives when she gives medical advice, I say that.
Okay.
To her, I go. And this medical minute by Kelly is brought to you by Manscaped. That's another one.
Manscaped, yeah.
Sogo, what's up?
Unconventional.
3 plus 1 and Sogo.
You know,
I think that was the ones that have seen gators.
That's one thing you can never discount is baits that are a little bit different. One time, Sean and I, we were fishing for big blues, and they weren't biting anything. And we had a bunch of dumb bluegills like this that were like, ugh. Some of them were like, they'd been hit by flatheads and they're all destroyed and all this stuff. We just started cutting them in half, and we just started pounding the blues for some odd reason.
Timothy Catfish and Sean the Magician.
What's that?
Magician.
Fishing magicians in here?
No.
Oh.
Bob from Jacksonville.
Bob, what's up, buddy?
Greetings.
Bob, at this point, we're throwing on fish that appear to not want to eat their Wheaties.
First anchor, guys.
Yep. But so far, we haven't seen
Fins and fines. Jim Geiger, hey fellas, good luck. Have you caught anything yet? Nope, first anchor. We've been on here for about, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. He's got the baits out. Has says, do you cut slits in the sunfish when you throw them, or just throw them out whole?
Huh?
Do you cut slits in the sunfish when you throw them, or just throw them out whole?
We usually cut them in half. When we throw them out whole when we're fishing for flatheads. And when we're fishing for blues, I usually eyeball hook them, just like you would another big bait fish. Then I just cut them right at the anal, right in.
Jeremy Miller, still using that jet engine? Yes, sir.
Jeremy Miller.
Jeremy Miller.
Is that Jeremy Miller that used to work with me a long time ago? Jeremy Miller?
Dominic Hollis, howdy, howdy. Mario Sanchez. DL King. 1989 is the man. Zach Sharp. Jeremy Miller, LOL.
Is that what he said? I mean, is that,
I don't know what that means.
is that Jeremy Miller?
A simplified sportsman. What reels you guys using? Top secret, state of the art. There's a mixed batch of the reels in here.
And some of them are about as old as most people in chat.
There's a PC fin. There's a
Yep. PC Fun. There's a Burning Shark.
Burning Shark.
There's a Sling Null.
Sling All.
There's a pen.
A pen.
There's an Arsenal. There's another pen. and
Mixed bag.
there's, one of those
PC Fun.
Shakespeare Tide one.
PC Fun.
Yep.
I like saying PC Fun because it's fun. 97 people in here. Let's go fish.
Time to drink up. Because these fish better be doing something, or I am gonna go visit different ones.
Yeah, we'll take our rods and reels and we'll move elsewhere.
It's getting about that time. They should be cooperative.
Bonjour, mon ami. Yep.
Mon ami.
Mon ami. Hey, I'm not cultured.
That's right.
That's Jeremy.
Oh.
Uncle Jeep, what's up?
Uncle Jeep's in here. Awesome.
Country boy catfishing. What's happening, buddy? Long time no see.
There is a catfish expert from Oklahoma. Uh-oh.
What up? Snag?
Yep. Oh, and it's hung good.
What is it? Snagged on out there?
Well, there's all kinds of crap on those ledges. We'll go out and get it when we leave. We're not going to be here much longer.
Yeah. Bone Journey, moan Amy. It's about right, Mike Chavez. Bone Journey, moan Amy. I like that. Robert James, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You're killing me, Creel.
Killing it small.
Yep, it is Hope Scott.
What?
Hope Scott says, I like that shirt, Epic. Looks might be a lucky fishing shirt, and yes, it is.
It's my going live shirt, if you guys didn't notice. I might just wash it in the shower and wear it again tomorrow, if we stay. It's one of those Florida shirts that when it's hot out, it's like you're not wearing a shirt. Only you guys don't have to see that fat old ugliness.
And we got a boom from the two stands
two
fishing the
stands,
222 because it's all about the twos. Yes, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Bon Peaches, Jeremy. Chavez is tearing it up. That's straight up French right there.
Is he? Is he Frenching out?
Laura said the shirt actually matches your bait. Yeah, with that poop coming out of it.
Kind of does.
Kind of does a little bit.
A little bit.
It's a little bit of
got
that,
some scales.
that greeny stuff.
Little high yellow.
Yep. Country boy's been working non-stop. I hear you, man.
Jeez,
He has been. I haven't seen him around.
Yep.
Uncle Jeep with the 222.
Uncle Jeep.
Yes,
It's all
sir.
about the twos.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would like that if we caught a 222-pound fish. That would be awesome.
It'd be all right to
Would
start
that
off
not
with
be
a
awesome?
22-pounder right here.
All right, but as long as you're wishing.
I know. 93 awesome people, to quote the great Stanimal. 93 awesome people. 70 thumbs up. William A. Lopp III. Shout out to all those who died died 20 years ago. Yes, sir.
You know where I was at? Exactly when the Twin Towers got hit. I was right down here. Matter of fact, I stayed on, well, you can't see it, but around the bend, there's an island down there. Big sandy, beachy island, and I stayed down there.
Hooks and hammocks. Hola. Mike Turner, what's up? Uncle Jeep with 22 $22 and 22 cents. The 222.
Uncle Jeep.
We got the 22s going on right now.
Yeah.
Come on, fish.
All right, here's the plan. We give these 7 minutes to bite, and we're moving.
7 minutes, folks.
7 minutes. I'd say 22 minutes.
This is like a train conductor right here, and this is going to be 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Or 17.
Well,
If we get a tap.
without a bite. They got to show me
Yes,
something.
yes.
These fish aren't showing. You know what? I'll tell you what. We are going to. God dang. Love to go back. You know what? We got the time.
Like over there?
Let's reel them up. Let's let out the anchor rope, and let's get back in this current like I was thinking about. That could be the ticket. Might not be. We might be too far up on it.
All right. We're going to slide in on them, folks.
Oh, I got one of my lines. God dang it. I knew I shouldn't have taken this one off first. Snap. Oh, man. Gotta hold on. Got that. Oh, not too bad, actually. Take care of that.
Motor in.
That thing's a beast, it really is. I'm willing to give this another half an hour because I like the amount of activity there is here. I just wasn't impressed with the spot. There, I got it. Nope. We're gonna recall.
This little skipjack was a little swirler.
Yeah.
Hey, we're doing a little swirling out there.
Swirling?
Swirling.
Might take a while. Hopefully it doesn't get us caught in that. If it does, we're moving.
Laura.
I just put out about 150 foot of rope.
Mrs. Creole Catfish is in here.
They all look good. Oh boy. Kind of got the wind against it.
Laura was 31 20 years ago. A young lady.
You know what? I was too, Laura. They're about 20,
Yeah.
22, 23, something like that.
Papa Ed was 37.
Awesome. I do miss those days.
Two Stans, what were you doing there? He was. Stan says, I was on my way to work. It was a sad, sad day. Not the way that we all rallied. Oh yeah, yeah, and the way we all rallied together. Yep, yep. Right on. Creel was 20.
20?
Yeah, right. Nah, he was. Catfish Cameron, I was 1 year old.
He was what?
He was one.
One?
Hope
No,
God I
he's-
was 37.
He's pretty much my son's age then.
33, 30. Hagen says, I was in 6th or 7th grade science class.
What was that? Was that a Monday? I think it was.
Oh, it was a Monday or a Tuesday. I think it was the beginning of the week.
Because matter of fact, it was my last morning. I went to the hotel, get all my.
Oh my God, no way.
Oh wow.
No.
What was that?
That's Rebecca. That's Becca.
What'd she say?
She just did a super chat.
Rebecca,
Y'all,
you're
y'all get
awesome.
that
Jeepers
220.
fuck.
Y'all get that 220 pound, 22 pound fish. Fishes. It's only the beginning.
All right,
Fishies.
look out
I'm
now.
already grinning because
Got
I
the
know
light
Mr.
down.
Tim and Mr. Sean are gonna smash it tonight. Gonna catch you all with incredible fight. Oh man. Oh my God. Request please. Everybody say prayers for Mrs. Lori.
Done deal.
My goodness, Becca.
Wow.
My goodness. $222.22. Wow. I tell you, if we got a 200 pounder, I'd jump on its back and ride it like a horse. Outdoors with Otis. Boom. That's right. That's a boom, boom, boom.
What up, Otis?
That's amazing. Thank you. Nitro Whiskers catfishing. Yeah, that was a super boom.
Woo.
That's the biggest boom I've ever seen. Craziness. Thank you.
Wow. I don't have any words for that.
Mega boom, Has says. That's right, bud.
It was a mega boom. All right, so we're gonna quit messing around, and we're just gonna go to some big water, big fish stuff.
We're turning.
I know we're turning. We're gonna throw this out. We're gonna take a little bit of time.
The Wandering Fisherman, what's up? So Laura, you think that you're like on the other side of the badness, or I mean, are you feeling any better? Are you getting worse every day? What's up?
Is Kevin in here? I'm gonna do a Kevin Happy Gilmore on this next one.
I bet he's in here.
I'll do it on the lap. Whoa.
Chunky.
Shallow? What the hell happened here? What happened? We got shallow.
No way.
Oh, I'm in the anchor rope.
What?
How did I get over?
That thing was just on top of the water, wasn't it?
No, I put it down
Oh.
because we were traveling so slow.
I got you. I got you.
I don't like this either. These.
Yep, Jeremy's gonna go eat. Enjoy, champ. Chunky.
Hunky.
Randall Wade, hey, what's up? My God, Becca. Wow. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures, Catfish Weekly, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Randall Wade, yep. Lyle Stokes. Let's see what Hagen had to say. My wife had COVID for over a week. Somehow the rest of us have managed to stay well. I'm convinced that constantly handling cut skipjack is great for your immune system.
That's right, it is.
Yeah. TX Tiger, $2.22.
Oh boy, awesome.
I see him, I'm out of my league. Much appreciated, brother.
You have no power here.
James Outdoors, 1969.
Oh, spooled it. Hey, complete spool.
Wow.
On one shot. That's bad. I need to.
P. Hunt, evening. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, this is the second anchor. We marked fish earlier, now we kind of moved back on them a little bit. We were trying to cast to them, no bites. We got great baits, and we're still pretty optimistic we're gonna catch a monster tonight. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures, welcome, welcome. Sitting on the bank fishing in South Carolina. So jumped on for a few. Well, I welcome you, and good luck to you, bud. David Smith, what's up? Hey, Tim and Sean, yep. Michael Williams, good evening, everyone. Good luck tonight, guys. Yeah, Michael, we might need a little luck.
Here goes the burning shark.
He's gonna burn this shark. I see a chunk of red horse sucker on there. I heard that. 96 people in here. Awesome. 81 thumbs up. The 222, the two super chats have been awesome. The twos, we're in the twos, everybody.
The 2 zone. Wow.
Mud Tramp with the 22222. And everybody, prayers for Laura. A little explorer. You like?
I like it. I mean, if the fish would cooperate, I would.
Right? Buck Williams. Hi, guys.
Buck
Good luck.
Williams. I haven't seen Buck Williams in here. Is he new? Can you turn that light down a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
It's like blinding.
Imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
That?
I don't want to have it off, but
Is that
2,
off?
3, 4. Let's just have it off for a minute.
Yeah. I'll turn the light back.
Justin McCree, fishing for some bream. Anybody? Michael Williams. Split screen. Buck Williams has got us on split screen, us and NASCAR. Yeah, David Smith. Yeah, I heard about Becca getting hurt. It's pretty rough. What happened to her? Outdoors with Otis. Got sending prayers. Yeah. She says I was exploring fishing spots today. If COVID doesn't get me, the freaking quarantine will. Stu Thatcher, good evening. Zach Murray. Uncle Jeep.
I just wanted to say, you guys being in here, I can't tell you how much that means to Sean and I. Because, I mean, we've been doing this for years, and we just really didn't have anybody to share it with. Our town, they're like, big catfish, what do you do?
Yeah,
what do you do with those?
We got all these people, man.
You eat them? What's the most common? Do you eat them?
You eat
I mean,
'em?
we're
What do
showing
you do with them big catfish? You can't
70,
eat
80, 90, 100 pounds. Do you eat them? They just don't understand it. And it's nothing against them, but I love the fact that we can talk with people that get it. I mean, you guys get it.
We got catfish community friends. Awesome. Those tournaments. If anybody hasn't watched any of these tournaments yet, you're totally missing out. Every one of my watch has been epic. Awesome stuff. The rules, the things that kind of kept it tight for Jeremy and J-Dog today. It was just awesome. Absolutely awesome. It is. It is. I told him the other night when Haz was on there, and he's whooping up on snakes with the paddle. He's hauling in giants. It was just such an awesome show.
Oh yeah.
You know, I told him, I said, this is better than any stupid pay-per-view.
It's all entertaining.
Hell yeah. You got friends in slimy places. That's right.
I got slimed by 9 o'clock this morning.
No air run. We're not hunting flatties. We're hunting blue cats. Tina Knot. Good luck, Tim and Sean, fishing tonight. Well, thank you, Tina Knot.
We're keeping our optimism high, but everybody knows that blue cat bites are either up or they're down. And we don't know whether they're up or down at all because we haven't even received a good bite yet.
A bite right there.
Holy
A little bit of tappy.
Good. Need to take it down. Middle one?
To the left of the engine right there. It's getting dark. 96 people, 85 thumbs up. Uncle Jeep, yeah, the Chad is waxing his chest since he got eliminated. How come the right pole is not lit up?
Because it doesn't have any lights on it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 5 sets of lights. Now you could turn the thing on and you could actually see it, but I don't think it's all that important right now.
We'll do that here in a minute.
We're still going to give this another 10 minutes. I like how we're sitting. See how we're closer to how this current seam gets closer to the barges?
Yeah.
We're still in 37 feet of water. We got fish underneath us. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're blue cat.
Hope Scott says, y'all are awesome. Love watching y'all's videos. Love it. Well, I'll tell you what, there'd be a lot more videos, but career changes and things in old Epic's life here. He's not able to sit down and do the love, with the videos like he had. Really enjoyed doing and putting the time in. So now we have these lives and we got all you friends on here. And actually it's been awesome. Yeah. $222.22 and many $2.22 to buy lights. 100%, Laura.
Yes. Matter of fact, I will, Becca. I will order
As Laura was
another
talking about,
box.
yeah.
Laura,
Yeah.
Becca, I will order another box of lights.
Would you guys think that we should get some colors in on this? Do you think we should do greens, purples, blues?
Let's do it. Let's do it, because then you could say, green light, red light.
I mean, we'll never be as colorful as Chunky, but
Right.
you just can't do that.
No.
That guy's a superhuman, colorful dude.
Yeah, that's Chunky's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She says purple.
Purple.
Blue,
Okay,
of
we'll
course.
try it.
Blue, of
We'll
course.
try it.
Hagen says red,
Blue,
white, and
purple.
blue. Patriotic.
If Green Machine was in here, it'd be green.
Definitely, definitely. Well, these don't really. None of them really attract. These don't attract bugs. They're too.
No.
I mean, yeah, the lights. Those do get bugs on them, but they're not messing with us. So, those bugs can pile up on there all they want. Stan says he's loving the twos. Zach Murray, yeah, that green doesn't attack. Yep. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Country boy, guess what he's getting ready to do?
What's he getting ready to
Go to bed so he can go to work at 3 a.m. It does
Awesome.
come off early, buddy. Thanks for coming in, though.
Sorry about
Good
that,
seeing you,
country
man.
boy, but you know what? That stuff happens. Happens to the best of us.
You want to sit in for a minute?
Yeah, I would.
I'm going to put some glitter on these things.
Look at that. I can even see this stuff. Papa Ed, you got a box of 20 3-footers for about $1 a piece? 23-foot what? Like cast nets?
Here we go. Come on. Come on. Well, it's kind of close.
Outside rod?
This one right here.
Oh, okay. Yep, they're unfortunately called fairy lights. Steve Adams, Tim, maybe put the lit pole where the unlit pole is. Well, I'm not too worried about the unlit pole right now. It seems that we've had most of our activity on the current side. We're actually on a current seam, and on the inside we haven't seen much activity yet. We've seen mostly, oh, and now we do. Oh, it's gonna go down.
Come on now. Let me reel on your face.
Remember, that was cast way to the side, so he's probably got it.
Should I reel it?
Yeah,
Reel it?
yep. No? Well, then he didn't have it, because if he would have had it and was carrying it, oh, he's still there.
Yeah. Must be a monster.
It might just have been moving too. We could have swayed and pulled it off there. Yeah, that's all.
We're waiting for that skunk buster. We're getting trigger happy.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we did sway this way, and I cast it so, remember, cast it so far that way, it was probably just bouncing. All right, everybody. False excitement. False excitement.
Doing it again.
He's doing it again? Well, yeah, he's on it. That's a bite, definitely. He's still tappy. Oh, he's on. He's on. Woo! He's on. I'm going to turn that light on.
Oh, he's a rolling.
Uh-oh.
Did he get off?
No, he's on. I just can't get the light on. Because we turn the light off and then there we go. Is he? Okay, just be easy with him for a minute.
Oh, shoot.
Gosh dang it. I don't know what's the deal with this light. There we go. All right. Lit up a little pressure on him, see if he's still there. Man, he hit it pretty hard too.
He's on there.
Is he on there? All right, give him a little bit of, yep, he's on there. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's out. He's out. Woo! I better get the net.
What's he doing? Smoking right at me?
Yeah, probably. Unless he's off. Because sometimes he's like, here's there.
You did put that thing out there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I put it about halfway to that barn over there. I figured.
Decent. Fun size. Fun size.
Oh yeah, he's on top. Oh yeah, he's a good one. Oh yeah.
Woo! Good stuff. There's the skunk buster, guys.
skunk buster. He's pretty good.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
All right. Woo!
Let's do it.
Finally, all right.
Fish out here biting.
So,
You know what
it
was
was
on here?
actually a smart idea
kind of
to
bait
come
was
back
that?
here. Oh, there's a bite.
Oh, that's a beast.
Oh,
That's
that's
a
a beast.
freaking.
Oh my
Right.
gosh. Holy crap.
What do you got?
Oh, it's a monster.
Is it a mega monster?
I don't know, but he freaking ripped it. Yeah, he's a good fish. Oh, woo! He's burning this thing? Oh, yeah.
It's a monster.
Oh, dude, he's a good one.
Nice.
I don't know. This is power line. It's so much different.
I know it's angry power line.
Oh my gosh, he about ripped the rod holder.
Yes,
off.
he did, folks. Did you see that? I
Oh,
hope
no,
y'all
he's
saw
good.
that.
He's good. Oh. Hey, take that thing and get closer a little bit so you can see him come up. He's got too many head shakes. He's got too many head shakes to be huge.
Oh, he hit that so hard it was
He
ridiculous.
did too. I mean, it was like, yeah,
You want me to move that rod?
yeah.
You good?
You know what? Let me hold this. Get that rod out. Woo! Oh yeah. All right, you ready? He's a good one. He's a little
Go
head
ahead and
shaky.
walk
He's
up
not a
front.
super monster.
Walk up.
Yeah. You lead him down. He's gonna get the bottom of the boat. Oh yeah. 222, Becca. Woohoo! You know, and here I was like,
I might have to have you hand this to you in
yeah,
a minute.
yeah.
I don't know how big he is.
He's not like an 80.
I got
He's
you.
too jumbly for an 80, but we'll see him in a minute. He's pretty good. Woo!
No.
Okay, hold on. All right,
Always an adventure.
always an adventure. Oh, he's a good one. Here, let me have that. And you can,
Always a
you can
nice
two-hand it.
big basket.
Oh yeah! Woo! Yes. Oh, buddy,
That's the stuff,
buddy, that was. You know, sometimes you just got to take your intuition and say, "Let's run with this thing."
Dude, he smoked it.
Oh, he.
Did you guys see
smoked
that?
thing.
He about ripped that damn rod holder right off the boat.
Oh, wow.
Dude, he was on a mission.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna set you all down for a second.
You can put him back up here on the dig.
Watch. I will. And then you can. I'll film him when you bring him in. Hold on.
We got a double in the boat here.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Oh yeah. There's a 60
Woo!
man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's big. He's big. Hold on. Let me turn this thing down a little.
Dude, that's a nice fish. If he was fatter, he'd be 60 all day.
Uh-oh.
What?
Gosh dang it, I can't get the light.
It won't turn down?
Okay, here's the minus. Yeah, it's turning like colors, but not.
What?
Yeah, try to turn it down. There we go. Perfect. I don't know. Oh my gosh. This thing's a hog.
It is a beast.
I mean a hog.
Oh my god, that's big.
Oh,
What a monster.
We're gonna do the double.
Yeah.
Holy moly. And dude, this was on the big piece of sucker.
I don't think we need to weigh him. I think he's right there.
He's huge.
He's huge.
He's huge. All right.
You want a pair of gloves?
Yeah. Yeah, he's long in the tooth bad.
I don't know what hand this
Big
is.
tooth. Big tooth. It doesn't matter what hand it is. I can do it.
What's-
All right, everybody. Get ready for the slime fest. Oh, look, this is the one with the burnt knuckle.
Good.
Whew. All right. Oh yeah, he's been sitting nice. He's gonna freak.
Come on, you beast.
Oh yeah. Woo. Oh yeah. He just bit the crap out of me. Oh yeah. Oh. I thought we were gonna do the face.
Nah, we're good. Here, can we see this thing?
Yeah. Here, just stay right there. All right. All right, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us. and understanding what we're doing. I described it to you, and you know, sometimes you just gotta have faith.
Get it.
You know, and I thought about moving, and I thought, man, this current's coming closer to the shore. It's gonna do some stuff. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Now this is how I got my tooth knocked out, because then he freaked.
This is a thin fish, the athletic
Oh yeah,
fish.
it is an athletic
Imagine
fish.
if this thing actually had dirt
Oh
on
my
it.
gosh, this thing is.
I mean, without even measuring it, he's a
Oh.
40. He's a 48 incher.
Oh
easy.
yeah. Oh yeah. Easy.
That's a 50, probably a 51 inch.
Oh yeah. All right.
Long fish.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
Put your mouth guard on, Epic.
Oh, I know. You know what? It could fit right in here. Look. Fit right through the tooth now.
All right, let's get an epic release on this fish.
Epic release on the fish, yeah.
Yes, let's get him
You know
back.
what? He's being real nice, because usually they've done slap me
He's
in the
gonna
face.
about ready
I
to
know,
slap
he-
me right in my
he's
face,
gonna lose it here.
which I would love.
Okay. Ready?
Let me make sure that nothing.
Oh yeah, he's stiffening up. Oh yeah. You got it?
Yeah.
Go up and yeah.
I don't
up
want to
and-
get it
and
over
then,
too
then
far.
edge. Here. Right there. Perfect.
Right.
Down a little bit more. Nope. Just tilt up. Nope. Other way. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh yeah, a little more. That's perfect.
Get him up. Show him one more time.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Okay. Look at it, Papa. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh. Oh yeah.
Beast.
This is a big fish. There we go. Oh. Oh.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Let's get him back.
This, you know what? This is what we go for. And it's been so painful not to be able to go fishing for like 3 weeks. And finally, and this is early yet, we're gonna put a whooping
do
on
this.
some big ones.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Get them back. Oh,
Good shit, buddy.
yeah it is.
Yeah, my fish wasn't good enough to be in a battle with
You know
the
what
tail
though,
slaps.
dude? I'm done now.
Let's go.
You're on.
I ain't worried about it.
You're in.
All right, guys. 105
goes.
people in here.
Woo.
Awesome,
Oh
awesome,
my
awesome.
gosh. This
Here's this.
and this is so great that you guys are here with us.
Yes, it is.
To do this. Oh my god. Let me put this up here. You know, and I can't stress enough to be on the right place at the right time. Or, you know, as some people could say, you
Dude,
got to be in big fish
That
waters
net
first.
basket is
Yeah.
beastly.
It is
I
beastly.
love that net.
It's a lot better than a
Yes, sir. Let me get this
So-
rod back down.
There we go. All right. We're back. We're a little slimy, but we love it. We love it.
You put this on the bottom.
Yep.
Dude, that takedown was massive.
It was massive. It was awesome. Okay. So, the best bait we had out so far, well, or the best location, however you want to look at it, was the big piece of golden sucker. It was really the only one we had out. So now, we are going to focus on some big, fat, as Brian B would say, puppy heads.
I just swallowed bugs and inhaled them.
Look at the mincemeat this thing made this.
Yeah, he did.
Just destroyed it. Okay. All right, Sean, I got a pair of glasses for you right here. Is that what you're looking for?
No, I'm looking for my little flashlight.
There you go. Because you got to talk to him about that big fish while I put this
Yeah, I was.
stuff back. I know.
I got a bug in my.
Got a COVID bug? All right, so I'm gonna repeat what I did, and I did the Happy Gilmore, Kevin Palmetto Cats cast. I'm gonna do it again.
Send it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I washed the bug down, folks. I hope you all got to see that takedown.
They didn't because it was the rod without the lights, and I gotta buy more lights.
Well, maybe they, yeah, that's funny. All right.
I gotta buy more lights.
You know what, Brian? I did bring another pair of reading glasses. As
Yeah,
a matter of
we
fact,
actually have two.
let me look and see where I put them in my little purse. I just lose so I got so many compartments in my little purse. Where did I put it?
Dude, this spot's worthy for moon eye. It is worthy for moon eye.
Well, we were getting tippy tapped out on the channel side, or the
But that could change. That could change at any moment.
right.
We'll see. We're gonna put the moon eye out on the PC Fun. It's more of a flathead rod than it is a big giant blue cat rod. You catch one on this, you're gonna have some. You're gonna have your fight on your hands.
Aha! I find them. Dude, this is my purse. It's got everything in here. This came from Walmart. It's a cooler. It's a cooler also. See how it's kind of insulated? When I go to the canal and hike the canal, I throw that on my bag. Of course, it holds all your gear, scales, everything else. I think it was like 25 bucks from Walmart. It's an awesome little bag. See how good these are. They're not as good. These are ×3 the ones I got on my face. Those other ones are almost worthless.
That thing stripped 30 yards of line out on the tape.
What an animal, man. That thing
was an
beast.
Animal.
He was going 100 when he hit that thing. All right. Let's look back here in the chat.
Listen to that.
Yep.
That's just wind. Wind power.
Yeah. Get your little purse. Kelly's I use the pack mule with all the snacks. I'm the pack mule with all the heavy drinks. Real beasts up, y'all getting them yet? Yeah, we just popped about a 50, 55 pounder.
Yeah, just go back a little ways. You'll see it.
Yeah. Eat your protein pill. That's right. Yeah, did you see him bounce across that cooler and get that fish? That was awesome. Mark Dishman. Brian Posey. Yeah, golden sucker, exactly.
All right, now I'm going to call rods out, but I'm not going to get them. So even if you're up here, I'm not going to take a rod.
Nephew Austin says no bug eating. Too late, bud. The night is young, folks. Did a donkey. That is a goo fish. That was a goo fish, Hagen. Yeah, dude. He destroyed that.
If Creel's in here, I'm doing my version of bumping. Right here. That's my version of bumping. I let them sit 4, 5, 6 minutes. Somebody just doing our boom catfishing dreams. Red Bull fun. You know what?
Thank you, sir.
I'm about ready to start on Red Bull here in a minute. Oh yeah.
Turn the lights down a little bit. Tim took off like a gazelle. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that pole, he put a bind on that thing, bud.
Oh, I had the drag a little too tight, and you know,
About ripped the rod holder off.
That rod holder on the bottom has got a crack because about a 30-pound Asian carp smacked
Yeah.
it from the backside, and I haven't replaced it yet because it's only coming this way. It still holds. So I mean, yeah, I was worried about it ripping, and if I wouldn't have been worried about it, except for its power line, and power line's just like straight up direct. Yeah. It's going.
Robert Borowski. What up, Tim and
Hey,
Sean?
what's
Awesome
going on?
fish. Yeah, it was. Yeah, skunks off the boat, Kelly. We just popped about a 12,
Now we just got initial tap, but I wouldn't
12,
worry.
15 pounder and about a 55 pounder. That should have been over 60 because he was that long.
Oh yeah, he was long.
But just a really athletic, thin fish. I see the The wind's doing its trick.
Yep. We're dragging a little. It's good. All right.
All right, I'm gonna make a drink.
Okay, so you guys heard me talk that it wasn't that big of a fish, and yeah, yes, you know what? Make me one too, if you would. Yeah, right there. Okay, so you guys heard me say when I was fighting that fish, it really wasn't that big, and I didn't mean to say that that's not a big fish,
But the way he was moving.
The way he was moving, and he rolled. Usually those big giant fish, 2 stands, bring it back to the 2 theme. Awesome. Thank you, Stan. You guys are awesome. So what I was saying was, of course, I'm always thinking about an 80 plus. I'm always thinking about a 90 or a 100 plus. And 100s and 90s don't usually roll in the line at all. So, you know, a 50 or a 60 sometimes will. It depends on how you hook them. If you hook them correct, you know, if you hook them closer to the center, they just pull and you know, do that. And I've been fooled by some 50s or 60 in stronger current than this that says, man, I really could have an 80 here, because they start digging like this gigantic, you know, like a deep lip lure. They just start going down like this. And some of those blues have heads that are as wide as flatheads. And when they do that, and they start peeling out line and all that crazy stuff, you really get to thinking, man, I've got a fish over 100. And sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're only 45, 50 pounds. And, you know, I say only, I'm still happy about those fish. Don't get me wrong. Oh, yeah, you the man, Sean.
The myth and legend.
Yes. Now, just because we caught a 50 here does not mean that there's going to be a whole lot of fish. And you will see that we are going to we're either going to look at this area longer, or we're going to go to another area that we feel has bigger fish in a bigger amount. See a manatee, you know, Kelly, I want to see a manatee again, bad. Uncle Jeep, more monsters. And Uncle Jeep, we're going to try to get more monsters, because we're not the kind of guys to go, yep, we caught a 50, let's go home. What up, Mike Irvin and Muskrat? Uncle Jeep.
I kind of wish we'd have linked that one now.
What do you mean?
It was ridiculous. He was long.
Yeah, he was long. 48, 49.
He's over 48.
Yeah, 49, 50.
He was freaking long,
Yeah,
long.
he was long. He was long.
I still got bug carcasses in my lungs. I'll smoke them out.
What'd you get, a mayfly? Like a big one, big juicy one?
I think so.
What's happening, Cuda? All right, I can't look that way with the reading glasses on, because it just blows everything out of the water. Like, woo, I want to look, but I can't. Back out in the morning looking for monsters. You going tomorrow, Muskrat? Real beasts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so let me describe this situation again. This is not what I would call a normal epic spot. It is something that I fish maybe 20% of the time. I don't normally fish this slow a current, even though it looks slow on top, but it's obvious that it's not, because we've got 2 levels of current. We've got the top, which is fairly slow because it's coming around the tip of a wing dike, and it's kind of swirling around before it goes down. We were up, and we weren't not getting the success that we wanted. So I started looking at the current, getting closer, and actually we are not angled straight down river. We're actually angled towards the bank at about 22.5 degrees. So this current that is on the bottom is coming actually towards the bank and in, and I could see it once the sun started going down. So I decided to let out about 150 feet of rope, get way back. Even though we didn't mark big fish there, I just keyed on current, and I used basically what I've been doing for years, and that's a little bit of intuition and saying, okay, saving those big hooks for bigger bait. You know what? Yes, Papa Ed. I actually have them at home because I wanted to test the waters here right now. And I feel that I'm going to use even bigger baits a little bit later in the year, because it hasn't shown me that I'm on like a multitude of giant fish yet. But once I am, I will whip those big, huge stuff out. I may even bring out the 16-aught circles. It just depends, you know, and the big giant pieces of Asian carp. But, you know, if I can catch them on normal size baits, I'm going to do it until it's necessary to keep the small fish off. And so far, you can tell we don't have a problem with keeping small fish off of our baits. We're actually dealing with a small amount of fish, because if we were dealing with a large amount of fish, which is not unusual on the Mississippi River, to deal with a few fish on an anchor and then have to move. But when you get on them, sometimes it's 2 days in a row, it's fish after fish, and it's pretty crazy. But those spots are few and far between. It is what it is, Kelly says. I don't know who she's talking to, but I want to make sure to get Sean on a giant. What was that? Mo Barrett, need a GoFundMe page. These guys need glasses. You're about right. You know what though? I have some glasses, but I can't wear them because I don't know if it's nearsighted or farsighted. I don't have a clue, but I don't see things real good up close. Far away it's fine, as long as I'm not wearing glasses. And it throw, you know, and you can tell I'm kind of an active person. So if I'm looking through my glasses and I look at a far distance, it just throws all that off. So I'd rather wear reading glasses up close when I'm doing a live, because I don't really have to wear them any other way, because with the light and the small amount of text, you know, it's kind of tiny. When I look at it, oh yeah, that's a mess. So yeah, used a whole skipjack last week and only caught a decent one on a tiny piece. And you know what? Sometimes reel beasts, that, you know, that happens. You know, so you'll see us when we start out a trip. We don't normally start out with all donkey baits, but the one donkey bait that we had paid off. Now, I'm not saying that it was the bait. I'm saying probably it was mostly location. And then when the fish intercepted that, it was acceptable to them. Y'all might make fun of me, but I've got a ticket to WWE show on October 3rd. Might do a live feed from it. Yeah, that's interesting. Let me see. Let me go up here. Muskrat, I will not have a show Tuesday night. A buddy won tickets to Papa Roach. GoFundMe page. Parker. Just wondering if anybody had any questions for my old blind. I feel you, Tim. Gotta have readers as well. And you know what? I used to have the greatest eyesight in the world. I mean, my dad used to hand me everything. You know, like little bitty tiny stuff. And I used to kind of, you know, think, well, how can you not see that? But yeah, now I know. It's hell to get old. I don't like it.
Who's ever talking about eyesight must not be old.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you hit past your 40s and 45, and most guys start getting a little bit of that.
Reel beasts, if you're asking me what's my favorite, big blue or big flathead, I like them both, actually. I've grown to love blues because of their attitude in a certain way, their habitat, and their numbers, actually. Because if a guy really thinks about it, I could fish for flatheads in this pool for a long time and not catch as many big flatheads as I do blues, because they're just point blank more numerous. Now, if I fish at home more, it's one of those things that we don't have blues up there. And at one point, there was a lot of big flatheads in the pool that I fished. Now I'm going to have to reach out because, and I don't know this for sure, but it's completely possible that commercial fishing has hurt it. You know, other things have hurt it. There's a lot of bank poles in there these days, you know, and it used to have a pretty good amount of big fish. And it's been a while since I've actually landed a tank, like what I call a tank flathead is like 75 pounds plus. You know, 50s, yeah, those are tanks, but I mean a real tank. It has been a little bit. 2 stands, awesome job, Epic. Love when you get into the why of the moves you make. Thank you. And you know what? I love talking about that stuff because it's important, you know, because I've fished so many places and so many spots that I've caught big fish because I've been a psycho my whole life about going out and running my life so I could do it, and you know, putting that combination all together and all this stuff. But then, oh, Papa Ed said, "Do you ever fish Peoria?" I used to. I was just telling Sean when we came over that, I said, my dumb self a long time ago, when I didn't know any better, I tried to catch big flatheads below Peoria. I tried to catch big, you know, I fished the Mackinac, I fished a lot of the tributaries, I fished the main river, I fished the Mackinac Bridge, I fished the dam, I fished above the dam. I tried for big flatheads for years, and the biggest I could get is 25, 30 pounds. And I didn't understand that giant flatheads do not exist in that river because I didn't understand the habitat needed for them to escape commercial fishing long enough because I didn't understand their life, you know, how long it takes them to get big. So, you know, at one time, the Illinois River, especially at Peoria, was a great big flathead habitat. Some guys that were like in their 70s when I was like 15 told me about how great it was. And so, I didn't understand the population until I really started paying attention. I fished a lot, and I wish I had some of that time back, because I wouldn't have fished Peoria. I would have fished the Mississippi, and I would have caught a lot more big fish in my life, because I wouldn't have wasted like 10 years on the Illinois River system trying to catch monsters that didn't exist. You know, and that's a good message for people. You know, somebody texted me today. They said, where would you go if you only had like 2 weeks or a week on your next fishing trip to land a true monster? And I said, I would probably have to make the decision based on location, how much time I've got. And I said, is the Tennessee River close to you? Is the Mississippi River close to you? Or is the James closer to you? So really, they're all about the same. So I said, the James is a great thing.
The Potomac's getting live.
Yeah, it is. But a true like 80 plus, if you're going to go somewhere in a short amount of time, like something that only takes you 3-4 hours to get to, I said, I myself am going to pick the Mississippi because of my proximity, my location, whatever. But I've plied this river long enough to kind of know what I'm looking for and go. Robert James, biggest flathead he caught in the Illinois River, 38 pounds. You know, and that was like one out of many. A good average on the Illinois River system is about 15 or 20 pounder. You know, there are some 40s. There are probably some 50s, but holy crap, ever fished the railroad bridge at Burlington? Yeah, Mo, big channel cats and flatheads. I fished I'm a religious train trestle flathead angler because I know they live there. I know what it takes, and you know, all this stuff. And the one at Burlington is like super deep. It's like 32 to 35 foot deep. I've only fished it a handful of times because Keokuk is so close. I would rather flathead fish a riverine section than I would a lake section. I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying that is my preference. If I'm going to go fishing somewhere, I'm going to say, okay, I want to see a riverine section. I don't want to see the big, deep, slow water, because there's big fish there, but it takes an exorbitant amount of time to hook up with big fish. I mean, I can come here in a riverine section, and in the first half hour, 45 minutes, hit a 50, 55 pound fish, because their location is a lot more predictable. Now, I'm gonna have to quit talking here because our bite has slowed down, and I need to get Sean on a big ass fish. So we're either gonna move locations, change bait, or do whatever. Have you been paying attention to that? Do we still have decent fish moving?
That's why I was just looking at it, and it just looks like sea
Dinks.
monkeys and
See
shit
monkey
flying.
dinks?
Yeah, I'll take them glasses.
Now
then.
look at this. Yeah, take the glasses. It could be snagged up. Nope, it's not. The other thing.
Just a little sway going.
Yep.
We're gonna walk them baits a little bit.
I am gonna walk.
We're gonna give it a little bit more, and then we're gonna get.
Before we go up. And it's gonna be all donk time. That's it.
Well,
The shad's going out. Nothing. Everything. All the donks. Whoa.
oh, yeah, 28 pounds on the Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, it is full. Absolutely full of silver carp.
It is now. Oh, there's a super monster underneath the boat. Oh, wow. Come on. Hand me that thing. Hand me that. I gotta change that shad out. I hate shad. I hate shad for everything except for.
We only got a couple, Roger, but we just got about a 12 pounder, 15 pounder, and like a 50, long 50. He was over 48 inches long, I'll guarantee it.
He could have been 65 pounds had he been a
Yeah.
big fat fish.
Yeah, good fight, and then the takedown was spectacular. Becca or somebody was just talking about why we didn't have a light on that rod, and yeah, that was sick takedown. Danimal, what's up, buddy? That's right. What's up, Danimal? Glad you came in, man. Sunfish Assassins in here. Yeah, Has gets to go home after a nice day of fishing and come and sit and watch. Hopefully, we get to get some more monsters for you guys. Banking for cats, Mississippi, yes, sir. River Rat. What's up, River Rat?
What's happening, River Rat? I am feeding a rod straight underneath the boat because we've had some pretty good piggy fish.
Yeah, we just had a monster
underneath the
come
boat.
under the boat.
You know, and that's not unusual. You will have big fish milling around, not really feeding, but sometimes they are, and you just got to say, okay, let's hope they're biting.
Yeah, it felt like a pretty shaky fish when he was reeling it because it just, yeah, athletic fish for a big one, you know.
Very athletic.
Most of the time, big ones are just positive pressure and they don't, wiggle as much as that one was doing. But he was a nice fish.
Okay, so here's my problem with shad on the Mississippi River. This one's obviously been bitten, but they just, for some reason, they just won't take it very well. I just don't like it. I would still use it, just on the off chance. I'd rather use a tail piece of moon eye than the gut piece of a shad on this river. James River is fine. Probably the Tennessee, maybe, if you don't have skipjack, but I just don't like it here.
$101 people, 106 thumbs up. That's awesome. Thanks again, everybody, with the 222s, the 22s, keeping it up. The super chats are awesome, guys. Thank you very much. Give another 10 minutes?
Yeah, another 10 minutes. We're going to go to the promised land.
Yeah, we're going to go get on some fish, hopefully. Mm-hmm.
It's not that we're on fish. Which one?
That drink.
Oh, it's drink. That's yours?
Thanks, man.
That's mine. All right.
Jerry says, Parker Pursuits, I agree, Tim. Don't have the best luck on shad, carp.
Nope.
Carp sucker. Or
You know
carp,
what? We've
on
had some
shad,
great
carp
luck.
sucker.
Okay.
Carp sucker's where it's at, he said.
Yeah. And we have some carp sucker. I just didn't want to throw it here. My God, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody see the super slime?
Thick slime.
It's like an elephant blew its nose on me.
That's a nice way to say it.
Yeah.
Sunfish Assassin, what's up, buddy?
What's up,
22 is a great number for my family. You, mom, and both sons. 22nd of the month.
You know what? I gotta change the drag on this thing because I'm not reaching for it next time. Oh my.
Was it whacked down?
Oh. See, that's why I was so worried about it. The burning shark reel. Okay.
All right, guys, let us know when 10 minutes is up. And we're going to move. We're going to go find some fish.
Matter of fact,
I'm sure we could sit here for a long time
start
and
the motor.
beautiful. I love it. Roll of smoke. I love the smell of that. Two Stan says, see, I'm converting people to the twos. Brian B caught 22. Brian B caught 22 fish today.
22 fish? Or 222?
I picked 22 in every giveaway chance, every channel, every time.
Dude, watch
Hint
this.
people.
My
Dan
shirt is
Thompson,
just
what's up,
stuck
Dan?
to my arm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brian B. Got up off the ground, dusted himself off. I mean, he was only going against Chad, though. See, I don't usually do that, and everybody else busts Chad's balls. He went from like playing against the Bucks, and then he went to go play against the Bengals.
So, tell a story about when you and me and my oldest son came here one time, and it was like super high water.
Oh, when we sat here and slayed a bunch?
Yeah.
Just pole going on after pole going down? Oh, dirty.
Really difficult to anchor. We had one sucker head left, and we caught like 9 fish on the one sucker head.
Yeah. And then we got, at the very end of the night when we were waiting to lock through, we were sitting down there, we were getting ready to go, and one of our rod holders got ripped off the boat. Pole and all, gone. There wasn't
One of my nicest rods.
there was no Creel magic with that one. We couldn't get it back. We tried.
No, because there was a reverse current situation. We tried it, but it didn't.
Parker Pursuits. One of the frustrating things about bank fishing is not able to relocate quickly. No doubt, brother. I do a lot of bank fishing, and you just got to sit and wait it out. The places I bank fish, though, I'm so comfortable. I bring all the amenities back there: chairs, lights, music. Hell, we sit and watch videos.
Sometimes they even fry up some crappie.
We fry up fish. Sometimes we just relax because when we're back there, we're not mobile. We go back and set up on one of those locks and we wait for flatheads to come through, and that's all we do. You're a victim.
It's a giant production. Get ready. Get ready. Oh, that one's going to go down. Which one? That one. Right there. This one. Yeah. Watch. I think he already gave up on it.
Really?
Yep. Oh, there's fish down there, though. That's a fresh piece of loon eye.
Come on.
They're down about 6 inches.
That's going to be a good fight right there.
Yep. You can turn them lights on. That one there is a little picky. There you go. All right, Sean, get ready for that middle one. It's going to go. Unless it broke free and it's just bouncing. It looks like it's going to go. See it? It almost looks like it's flat. This one here? Yep. All right, so Sean is up. And he does not have an easy hook set on this one. If it's actually going, because that rod is just going like this. And see, I'm casting them cross current into the main channel, and sometimes a fish will pick it up and start moving this way, and all you'll see is a little bit of this on the rod. Now, if it does that and then just stops, we'll never know if it was an actual bite or not. But it's one of those things where it's very difficult to know, but I've had enough experience to basically just pick up every rod like that's doing one of these, and then once you're in contact with the fish, you know whether it's a fish or just tapping usually. And sometimes it's better just to either reel or whatever, but that fish didn't give, if it was a fish, didn't give him enough of time to even make that decision. Not easy. That's right, Roger Anderson. Hit that thumbs up, Mo Barrett says. Sunfish says he picks 22. I heard Brian killed him. Has life still in here. That's awesome. Bring Sean down here and get some of those big flatheads. Bob from Jacksonville. You know what? Sean has hit a couple big flatheads, I'm telling you. He just put a 40 into the boat. We just didn't film it or do a live. Well, we did film it. It's going to come out. It is going to come out when I get time to put it out. It's going to be a really cool video because it was a great experience. It was one of those tough days, and then you finally succeed. So there's going to be some really awesome intro to it. It's going to be some really awesome stuff, but I just haven't been able to get time to get to it. Giro Bagray, hey guys, how's it going? Hey, we hit about a 15 or 16, and we hit a 50 plus. So we're just ending this this anchor, and the only reason we even stayed this long is we hit a 50 plus. Because there's just not enough action to keep us here. But if we have hey, what's up, Austin? If I would be willing to stay if we hit another fish of caliber here, but I'm not seeing that, so it's gonna be one of those things where we're gonna have to move to a more epic spot. This is more what I would call I wouldn't call it less than epic, but I wouldn't say it's a super epic spot. It's one of those transition areas, and I wanted to try it because of course we marked decent fish, and this was one of the spots where Sean got broke off by a super monster last time on Epic Catfish. Rod goes down, gets into a tree, and breaks off 80-pound test like nothing. And you know that's a big fish.
And immediately we had to walk back.
Yeah, through. And then we had to lock back through.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah. Yep. Less than 5 minutes. Yep, Kelly. That's awesome.
Would you, bud?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
3 minutes left. All right. 3 minutes and counting.
Everybody throw the hat backwards.
Yep.
Rally
And
cab.
the we gotta have the
Let's
Jedi going.
go.
Let's go. Dude, that fish was super suspended at bit, man. And I'm gonna replace that rod with this one right here.
What you mean?
When we go down.
Oh, with the light?
Yeah. And we'll just have the down rods have no light.
Dude,
Loving the twos, Stan says. Huh?
That was an epic takedown.
And I wish that would have been on the, because I'll bet you can't see it. It was too dark. We didn't have the light on. Didn't have the light on, too dark, and no lights on the rod. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be a good fish.
Take 'em. Reel 'em.
What? He just let it up. He didn't take it hard. He may come back. Okay, so somebody just asked. Once a fish has been hooked and lost, with the odds of biting again? Muskrat, very, very low. Very low. Once they feel that hook, in my experience, it just doesn't happen that often. It's got to be a really aggressive fish. Sunfish Assassin, 22/22/52 was my mom's birthday. Wow, you know what? Cheers to everybody with a great mom. I don't know of anybody who doesn't have a great mom, but some of those moms are the most awesome people in the world, including mine, if she's watching this. She knows, though. I tell her even, whatever. I say, Mom, you're awesome, because she is. She's like the greatest person in the world. Mom's birthday is 4/20. That's a crazy birthday there. Dude, that was a big fish.
God, dang, come on. Playing with my emotions.
That was a big fish. Okay, so that fish, how we know it was a big fish without even hooking it is because we've seen enough big fish hit. It goes donk, and then it goes like this. Now, if it was a flathead, and that could be a small flathead hitting that bait, but I don't think so because it had that little bit of tendency to start to pull down, and then it just went pop, pop back up. So and we know because it hurts your soul when a big fish hits, and little fish, it's like all rattly, and then they may take it down, and do a bunch of this, but that's it. Wavelength. That's right, Luther Harlow. Wavelength. It's boom, like this, especially if they're going down in a big, long, slow streak.
Almost like slow motion.
Yep, just like Sean said, almost like slow motion. Father-in-law's birthday. Awesome.
What was that?
I don't know. What was that? When you're fishing, you always have to use every sense you've got. You got to use your eyes. You got to use your ears. You got to use your smell. You got to look. You got to use your, and that's one thing I don't have doing lives is very good night vision. Because usually we have this thing, almost dead black when we usually fish. So we listen for things and stuff like that. Especially if these plastic rod holders, because they do a certain creak. And once you hear that creak, it's like, and you're like, whoa. Yep, gigability, got to use your brain. Wow, I'm looking kind of rough. Look at this. There we go. That's better. Got the Jim from Taxi here. Smell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, muskrat. When you're catching flatheads on live bait and they have a certain smell to them, automatically you need to start moving more to cut bait. When flatheads are on a cut bait bite, they have a certain smell to them. I can't describe what that smell is. Sean knows it. I know it. John Weir knows it. Dustin Dodd knows it. Everybody that fishes with me knows it. And once you move over to that moon eye or that cut shad or that cut bluegill, your hookup ratios go up huge. You get more bites and the takedowns are even better. Because when you get a lot of hits and spits and you finally catch one and they have a certain smell to them, they've been eating a lot of cut bait. And I swear to God, everybody out there watching this right now, if you were in my boat and you smelled those flatheads when they do that, and it's not a normal flathead smell. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's not one of those things that you go, what's that smell? You're like, whoa, what is that smell? Because it's very obvious, and it's a cut bait bite smell. Sean can elaborate on that when he gets here. It's just obvious. And, during years where you catch more flatheads on the Mississippi River on cut bait, they all start having that smell. And actually their poop looks different. It's kind of weird. It sounds weird, but it's a proven fact. The smell. Fishing for all sunfish, especially when the spawn which comes from them fanning the bottom, is my favorite smell ever. You can smell it on a pond or lake. Interesting. See, and I haven't paid attention to sunfish as much as I do big catfish, but it's unmistakable. And when you see that pattern, it'll last for weeks or sometimes months, and you're like, oh yeah, it's a cut bait bite. They don't smell like that on any river I've ever caught flatheads, except for when it's a prevalent cut bait bite. Uh-oh, what you got going there?
I see it.
What is going on? Is that a stick? Hold on. Oop, don't let it get here. Small stick.
Let's reel them up.
Yeah, you know what? This bait's gone.
Uh-huh.
Baited you on that last hole.
what I was trying to do. We start on the outside and then we get pulled in.
Yep. Actually, yeah, you can start on that outside. Then you actually go from the inside to the outside. You end up pulling the outside ones in to your inside. I didn't realize I had that one in already, and the sink was bouncing. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, I almost got a head drift sock out. Take any of those small baits off. Oh, I just took my other rod. Small baits, small hooks. It's got a small hook. Take her off. Like this. This one got a pound. You know, it's got a small hook, like under 7-aught or 8-aught. Here, you reel this in, I'll get the drift sock. That's teamwork right there.
There's a nice tail.
Yeah.
I don't know if you use it, but
We'll switch it, and we will reuse it.
we'll put your shades somewhere. Put them in my bag if you want or something.
I'll put them in one of my boxes. All right, everybody. See Sean doing he's doing the toiling part of this.
Oh man.
The pulling the 180 feet of rope up. Then he's got to pull 40 pounds up like 2 stories straight up. You want me to start the boat, or is
No,
it
dude,
pulling
we're fine.
pretty easy? Yeah.
Pulling pretty good.
Figured.
This ain't very good current out here.
No, not on top there ain't. So we are going to the scene of Big Cats on Fire. One of our first actual YouTube videos. Dude, there's big fish just milling around. Milling. That's all they're doing. One laying there. Looks like about a 60-pound flathead.
Well, if we didn't have any of our friends around here, we'd have moved anyways.
Oh yeah, we would have.
But that was a nice fish. Good anchor.
So now he's down to 80 foot of rope. Where is Garrett when you need him? I don't have my glasses on me. Nope, can't read it.
Here.
All right, what do we got? Yeah, we have a kind of a buoy ball, but I don't. It's kind of an odd thing. Can't you smell? We really don't have like. that's goofy. What's that? The light is back, the switch is back there.
Lights.
Got
Action.
lights. We're legal.
Camera.
Alright. Ready?
Motoring.
Yeah, I'm fixing to take off. So hold on to that thing.
What's your price for flight? Finding distant Nice little anchor, nice little anchor.
Oh yeah, not
That was
bad.
nice. That fish had to be ass to him.
Oh my, big fish.
Big fish, buddy. What a fucking specimen athlete, dude.
Yeah.
He didn't have an inch where he didn't eat it. It was a nice fish.
I know.
You know who's missing in here? Rondell Perry. I don't think I saw him yet.
I don't know.
I don't remember, but I don't think so.
Probably fishing over there on the bank.
Yeah.
Go. Oh yeah.
Aaron's 80 type shit going on over here.
Yeah, we do a little bit. I'm not saying they're thick. I'm just saying they're thick. Sometimes don't settle for just fish. You got to look for thick fish. That means red. You got blue outside, then you got orange, then you got red in the middle. Oh, yellow.
Oh.
Can they see that? Hey, can you guys see this? I don't know if you can see it, but see that right there, right at the base of the drop? Those are either two fish, one big fish, and one at the bottom. So that is, I'm gonna take note of that. I'm also gonna take note.
Oh.
That's got some orange. Red.
Oh. Lord.
All right, let's set up on that.
Dogs.
Okay.
Let's go, dogs. We just want to take a picture, dogs.
I know the vicinity.
Right out here?
Yes, right out right. Yeah.
the anchor.
You got better.
You want to run the anchor? What?
Put her down. Throw out for a while. Yeah. Even if we have drift socket, we're fine. Oh my, I just saw a monster. A monster.
We are in the land of giants.
Okay, so just see what this current, we're gonna have to see what this current's doing. Let me try to turn this light on.
We're gonna have to probably socket
Crap.
the wind.
Well, we might not. It just depends.
Tell me what
Jeez. Okay, let's see what we can do here. All right, put a little pressure on it.
I'm got her tight right now.
Tie it all. I don't care what we do, because we've got fish down, we've got fish underneath the boat.
Well, you know it has a tendency to walk sometimes here.
It does. It does.
So just this and enough rope, probably.
Yeah.
Right on.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. We got pretty good shot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Assume the position. Oh. We got oranges. We got reds.
Yeah.
Not just blues.
I think we
Holy
got
smoke.
some big fish. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, ha.
We better
Oh, nah.
put out some pretty baits for their pretty faces.
Oh yeah. All right. Bait number one.
We just want to take the picture.
You know what? We're putting this as a downer. Oh. Okay, so that's got to go in.
All right.
Dude, look at the fish finder. Oh, boy. Now, just because you see fish in the fish finder like that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to catch them.
Just sparked.
But
We've had
it
it.
kind of gives me a fish woody.
We've seen it.
We've seen it. We've seen this. When this is there, look out. We don't even need Red Bull for this. This did not look like this during the day at all. But that is not uncommon.
So I think we're still pretty good.
I think so,
in this
too.
right direction here.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think we're gonna swear.
No, I think we're good.
I mean, if you wanted to cock it, you could throw that sock out. But
Nope, I don't need
I
to
think it's
cock it
great.
because if you throw the sock, we're gonna pull off anchor.
because there ain't nothing out there.
Some of these fish might pull us off anchor. I'm not kidding you. They're that big. Oh boy, look out for doubles and triples.
All right, let's get some big cats on fire, folks. Geekability. I have a perpetual fish woody. Catfish Cameron. Fish woody. That drop off looked nice.
I don't until I
Yes,
see
it did, dude. Did you see that? There was some beast living there.
I didn't even show them the good stuff. The good stuff here. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I'm going to drop this one on their faces off of that drop.
Oh, that sideways cast deal?
Yeah, a little bit sideways. But down.
42 feet. Some people talking about the weather.
I don't get too excited. This excites me.
This is the right time of year.
It is the right time of year.
Those are
It's the right kind of marks.
those were the
It's
marks
right-
we're looking for.
It's the right type of water level. It's the right type of. I'm gonna throw some dolphins out there. But then again, I've caught a lot of giant fish on little pieces of moon. I like this. I'm not saying this is little. I'm just saying to most people it's pretty big. But
If you're ever in the Alton area, check out Bluff City Tackle. They have all your catfishing needs. Are you a monster hunter? Or are you just a recreational channel cat guy? Bluff City Tackle. You've probably seen their booth at the Catfish Conference. No, we're not sponsored. We just spent so much money in there one day.
oh, that's yours.
I think I closed my lid though like a smart guy. No, I didn't. wind feels great.
Pretty wicked. Pretty wicked.
It is.
Puppy head. Oh, Jesus.
Puppy head 1 going down. And here we go, fucking swinging.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. We're at the right angle. We're short enough, it's not going to sway us like right through the nose bridle. Oh, that's just delicious. I gotta turn the lights on and see what's going on. We tried it.
How many poles you got out?
We gotta pull. We gotta pull that in. Right up in here. I mean, like right in it. Because there is some rock in there.
We slipped back on our anchor a little bit, so we're gonna
And
yeah.
we're like on top of the fish I was wanting to target.
Yeah.
So we're gonna.
So I'm gonna slide back up, and we're gonna reattempt to get this anchor to stick up here. And yeah,
Pretty bad when a 40-pound anchor won't stick.
yeah. There's just nothing there. It's just a flat clay or hard bottom.
Tell me if you need any forward momentum. Okay. You ever do like let's keep it back up there. We're gonna throw it into those rocks. We might just get out of the wind.
Second one in.
Yeah. I don't know if I run out of fish, we'll have to stay out of here. Little Asian carp all the way to the surface. Dude, we're kind of out of fish. It's not going to let us stay out of the wind, so we're not out of the wind anyway. It's like coming right directly up there. swing us around. When I swing us around, throw the anchor. I'll tell you when. And hopefully we get caught on the rocks and can be instead of dragging.
Like on the lip right here.
Yeah. Throw it. Just set it out. And just let it out pretty hard until I get us kind of half-ass straightened out. You feel it getting caught? Yep, it's caught, isn't it? It's caught? Yeah. Okay. All right, right there. All right, we found something. Sean about to get ripped out of the boat, but we found something.
No.
Huh?
Boat's got to drip back now.
I know. I'm gonna do the big catfish bites my boat thing.
Stan with the 222. I agree, Uncle Jeep. Keep the twos coming. Thank you. Thank you. Abbott says, I know that honey hole you're in. Yeah, man. If you can cast out to this honey hole, you're a beast, but there's that drop right over here and a rise over here.
Yeah, but this is not always a honey hole. It is a honey hole at certain times, but not exactly right now.
Oh, I do. Still 104 people in here, 120. Thumbs up. Let me scroll back here, make sure I didn't miss nobody.
104 people about ready to get some stuff lit up.
Are we hooked? Are we fucking anchored? I mean, are we anchored?
We are in. Oh, jeez.
Straight down with this one?
Yep. Slow though, because it'll get all freaking wrapped up because it's just a regular. Oh. What's that?
Way back here.
Good. That's because it's not that much weight. We might have to put donkey weight on it.
Yeah, that's where the tree rolled up pasture.
Right.
Yeah.
Look out, people. Number one. We're actually in a pretty good location right now. Forgot. Number two.
Fresh moon eye?
Yep. Yeah, there's pretty good current going through here. Look out. It's going slow. I may have to increase weights in here. That one's not down like I want it to.
That's right, Tina. Let's go.
Time for a down round. Donkey. Okay.
Quiet out here on the river tonight. There's not much barge traffic, nothing going on this weekend. So Ty is going to Central America with Spencer, certified to try to catch a 100-pound catfish. Rip-off prevention.
Yes.
104 people in here. 122 thumbs up. All right, let's go. Baits are down. Come on, fish.
I'm gonna reel some of these in. Put some heavier weights on. You see that that spotlight? Remember it was kind of out for a while. Maybe I got another one.
We need one out anyway in case a big tree comes for us.
Got your pin light.
Ain't up here, sitting up on the rack over here. Could be back here. There it is.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. We're getting blown sideways a lot. I'm gonna have to increase the weights. Especially this one. Some pretty ferocious current, believe it or not. 25 ain't doing anything. that. It's either a bite or it's even off bottom, and that's 12 ounces of weight. Pretty much off bottom. Yes. All right, people. One thing to whenever you're setting up with big donkey baits,
Later, Roger.
in Roger's leaving right now.
Yeah, he's going. He's got to get some rest. He's gonna go chase monsters.
Oh my, he's gonna have to watch this again because I got a feeling we got some monsters coming up. But whenever you're in a situation like this and you deploy your baits, things don't look quite right. You gotta check it out. You may have to add more weight. You may have to downsize it. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Which one? Right here. Right there. Good. All right. Yeah. All right. So first bite on this spot. Yeah. Good luck, Roger. There we go. That bite was just a tap. Oh no, there he is. He's still there. Unless it's now up off the bottom, and that's another thing. Sometimes they'll settle on the bottom, and you get a bite, and then it'll pull that up because it'll pull that sinker up, and then that current will keep that up, and you'll see just this kind of action. Not really that much, just a little bit of this, and those will be on the bottom. Okay, so hey there, Mark Knott. I was just wondering where you were at. You missed the beginning. Yes, I do have the eyeballs, Duggar. Expect to wake up to pictures. Awesome. Send them to me, buddy. Sean's like a cat ready to pounce on that rod. Good, Parker. I love it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get smoked. I'm gonna tell you. Huh?
I said, come on.
I don't like that bite though.
No. He's on the fish, but looking for him.
Not yet.
Let's go.
Is that my drink by you? Sorry, I get all that. No, Sunfish Assassin's talking about some South American catfish. That was actually one of my greatest adventures. Which one? Oh yeah, it's one of my greatest adventures going down to South America. What did he have to say about that? Red tails. Oh, where are we at? Ty says red tails don't get that big, but maybe a piranha and a jau get. Piranha don't get 200 pounds, but pounds. So everyone, wish Ty Cleveland Spencer from River Certified good luck on their upcoming trip. Oh, there it is. Is he there? Yeah. Oh yeah, Sean's on.
Oh shit.
Is it good?
Feels like it.
Yeah. Different fish or same fish? Are they just that picky?
Little drag puller.
Okay.
I might bring them straight in, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll help you if you think he's going right or left.
I'm going right down the middle right now.
Dude, that's that PC Fun reel.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, I'm gonna get.
It's a little head shaky.
I'm gonna get the camera up on you. All right, so since we have the mobile unit, I'm gonna get the camera up on Sean a little bit. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Tell me if he goes right, because I'll have to do something. Uh-oh. What do we got going on?
You seeing it?
I don't know. You see the
You can't see this
I
line.
know. That line is terrible. Yeah, he's in it. Yep, I think we're out. I feel it. Nope, still in it. I'm gonna have to set y'all down for a minute. Hey, that's not bad. Nope, still in it. Uh-oh, this feels a little snaggy. Oh yeah. Oh, he's a good fish. All right, let's see if we can roll around. Nope, he's fully in. I'm gonna put this rod over. bad about went in the river. I'll never do that again. Oh my. Did somebody lose their whole tripod in the river once? That thing almost went in. It was a really bad decision by me.
All right.
You all right? You were like, oh God. Yeah, that was bad. Sorry. Oh my gosh. This,
What do we got here?
well, we got that. Once you unhook that, that'll come off easily. Really only. Yeah,
Yeah, the line. Here we go.
how's that blue eye, baby? Go ahead and take care of that fish. Put it on camera and all that. I'll get this.
Fun sizer. Mm-hmm. Little fun sizer right there. Ooh. Yeah. Good stuff. Looks like you've been caught before. But you let him go. Little good fish right there.
Yeah, great fish. On the moon eye.
If you're counting, that's fish number 3, I do believe.
Okay, so that one's free.
Moon eye's not bad.
It's not?
No.
We'll switch you out. Can't believe we're not besieged yet.
Besieged. That's like an 80-pounder cast right there. That sideways fucker.
Got 12 ounces of weight. All right, let's switch that out. Yeah, we'll just throw that back in there, and then I will get out this piece of line.
Beautiful. Oh. You want to spot right there?
Yeah.
What's in it?
Well,
It's right by you.
we're missing the mark here. I'll tell you that right now. I see where the current's going. I mean, we catch a monster, but we're not sitting in the appropriate spot necessarily.
Showing what I did with the eye.
Oh, had to get the spotlight out to find the eye.
Mm-hmm. Smitty did you? Yes, I think. Let's see, P City. He has been on a roll this year.
Going up darts.
Yeah.
Who's been on a roll?
Smitty. He's been out
He has
fishing
been on a
tonight.
roll. Yeah, you darn right. Is he doing good?
Probably. You know him.
Yeah.
Probably back to back 40s. Take him, put him in your pike.
I don't have a pack.
That took 2 minutes, 2 seconds to land out.
No, that's 2 minutes, 22 seconds.
104 people, 124 thumbs up. Cody, 3 plus 1, that's 3. 150 plus 115 and another 15 or 12, whatever it went on once.
$29.30.
Great job, Sean. Yeah. Kenny Burkhead, tight lines unite, guys, tonight. Realville, bro. P-City's got something up his sleeve.
What's he doing?
He must have caught a monster tonight.
Oh boy. Awesome, P City.
You can't catch him at home. You got to be out on the water. Whiskers and Stripes, what's up, bud? Realville catfishing? Yeah, I got a good feeling. I'm getting. Uh-oh. Mr. P City says something about a new PB.
Oh, yeah. That's what he was telling us. He's like, I don't want to do a live because it affects the way I fish.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I can.
Well, pre-congratulations on that. I'll try to be the first to comment on your video when it pops up. Put some Allison chains in the front of that with a little rooster maybe or something. Oh yeah. Yeah, here comes the rooster.
Yeah.
You know he ain't gonna die. Hell yeah. No, no, no. You know. Well, awesome, man. Like I said, 2 stands. We're heading to the James River at 5 a.m. Too many donkey drinks.
Who had too many doggy drinks?
It's Cody's 3 plus 1 Outdoors says that. Bro, you've never seen me have too many donkey drink. Responsible. I'm a responsible with the energy drinks, man. Make my ticker flutter. No, I'm just pumped. I'm feeling it. Yeah, the bites aren't real frequent right now, but it can happen any second, guys. We're in monster waters right here.
I don't think the bite's like totally on. I think we've got a lot of fish milling around and we're catching the occasional one that bumps into our bait.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that a 90 or 100 won't just suck in one of these baits at some point.
TX Tiger back from the Waffle House, and it's not even third shift. And my waiter had a beard and boobs. Service was great though.
What?
Awesome, awesome.
The Beards and Boobs fishing tour. Ew. Alright, if Stan's in the house, he knows how much I preach this. It's time to move the baits just a little bit. Just shake them up just a little bit. Get them up.
we'll all share that Peace City thing. Anybody can share when he comes up with that thing. How long's the turnaround on your videos, Smitty? Now I want to watch that video.
It's not as bad as the turnaround on mine. Oh, there's a nice one.
He'll try to get it out tomorrow. Robert James, a 60-pound flathead Peace City?
You know, for marketing as many good fish as we did back there, it's pretty slow. It's not the bait. Parker Pursuit said drop in water. Sometimes you can be on the tail end of the bite to where it's going to go to non-existent. But if you're marketing, you should be able to catch it. I always say that. Show me the way to go.
Peace City got a 22 ounce channel cat.
I wanna go to bed. Had a little drink about an hour ago, and it went right to my head. Land or sea or foam, wherever they may roam. Had a little drink about an hour. I don't know the rest of it.
Somebody else came in here the other night and knew the words to it all.
Yeah.
At 2:22 this afternoon. Realville says he hadn't targeted blues all summer.
We haven't done much of it.
Live Gill, first 40 plus ever on live for me. I
Peace
don't-
City?
Yeah, but I don't think he was. I didn't think he was live tonight. Maybe he was.
No, I don't think. Was he live? P City, did you go live tonight? I'm not liking this. It's too slow.
Hand me one of them sandwiches and I'm thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Let's have a sandwich.
We'll give it 20 minutes.
Let's have a sandwich.
We'll give it 20
That usually the sandwich bite.
Yeah. So would you prefer the sandwich with the shad or the moon eye on it?
I'm a moon eye guy. I don't like
I
shad
am
much.
too. I don't like shad. These are moon eye sandwiches. hitting us again.
Anything on the fish finder?
Stuff cruising, but not much eating. It's just like anything else. Just because you mark them doesn't mean that you're on the feeding zone. Might mean you're on a, like a resting travel zone. Like a Miller Roundup reel. I was excited when I saw that, and now I'm not that excited. But I'm pretty sure I know what to do. Heck, bit, but not big. That might just be telling the story.
Yeah, Thomas, we got like three. Couple teeners and a 50 plus long skinny thing. Should have been way bigger, but it was actually pretty proportionate. Nice fish, good fight. That was earlier. Yep, it's time for a sandwich.
Sandwich and a move.
Yeah, Eric, a little breezy. There you go, Has.
That one's on. Pretty much through that.
Yep, Jerry, that's right. Yes, I mean, it was a pretty nice looking fish. We didn't, it was, of course, it happened on one of the rods that wasn't lit, but it was an absolute epic takedown. Had to drag a little tight.
Yeah.
Drag was a little tight. Epic did a big run over the top of the cooler here and snagged it. That thing was bent. You know, Jim, we're gonna stay out for a while. We don't get an opportunity to come do this very often, man.
Is that Jim Hamilton?
Jim Geiger. We're gonna give her a shot. Like I said, this is like 4 hours away from our house.
All right, everybody. one thing you need to do is you need to pay attention to what your bait looks like when you're pulling that. We haven't seen hardly any bites, but yet they're biting. You can tell because these scales on these fresh baits don't just fall off. So this was a decent bite by a decent fish. So this is a holding spot at this point, which most of the time it's not. But right now it seems to be a holding spot. We marked a lot of big fish just because the fish doesn't think they're going to. That we need to just sit on this thing for 3 hours. We're gonna move because I want to get on fish that are active. May not happen, but we're gonna try to make it happen.
2 stands. Peace City, I would say it was 52 pounds, 22 ounces.
That's funny. Grab that one. We gotta put heavy weight on it. We gotta put a dropper in here. That thing's tangled up in here.
Nope. That's a big piece of steak right there.
Oh yeah. All right, you ready?
Let me pop up here and take a leak real quick.
Okay.
There's the eye.
Okay, so we have tested this spot out. We got all excited because we saw some really big fish, but they seemed to be just milling around. River rat, meat still red. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, that donkey bait head, that big rollback carp sucker head, still had the blood in the cavity. Thanks, Jim. Nice fish. Hey, yeah, we are going to be out a while. Yep, we're gonna move because we are never satisfied with status quo. Sometimes you just gotta say, hey, it's time to move because you've given them their chance. Now, if this spot was different, just say it was a slower, really deep water spot, I would say I'm gonna get some rest. Oh, you get some rest, Becca. Thank you very much for your generosity and your awesome support of the catfish community because, you know, it's, after all, it's Mud Tramp awesome. So anyway, what I was saying was, just because, you know, you've caught fish there in the past, I haven't taken you guys to any spots I haven't caught epic fish in the past. Just because I caught one, you know, 3 years ago in that spot doesn't mean we got to sit on it. Do you want some motor?
No.
Okay. And because move till you find the active fish has always been a good mantra, and it's put a lot of big fish in the boat for me. We may not get this one back without motor power. We got a motor probably. All right, Papa Ed says night Becca. Night Becca. Awesome.
Thank you, Becca.
Yep, get some rest, Becca, and man, I'm so sorry to hear that happened to you. That's some stuff that is difficult. You need some motor, or is it coming up? Holy moly, we got that stuck anchor up. All right, we're gonna survey this area because this is a gigantic hole, actually. It's got shallower water, it's got deeper water. Go ahead and pull that in because we're gonna motor around for a while. See what happens. Because I'd rather survey this area than get excited about it. A few fish. We're sitting on fish that I like set on, but I'm gonna look for a better active position. Go. There's a monster. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Right off the bed. 2 horses.
One Ton Fishing Club, yeah. We've got about 3. I think we got 3. We got one real nice donk, over 50.
With that anchor block.
Make sure that this is not in the anchor.
Yeah. All right, so I motored over 2 fish side by side that appear to be 50 plus. So we're going to see if we can anchor on them, and we'll see if we can entice them to bite. It's not yet. Yeah, I know. Difficult spot to anchor. We got giant fish here. There's no doubt. Surface current sucks. It's terrible. The bottom current is a separate thing. How much rope you got out? Not much?
Not much.
Okay. Let's
You wanna...
I don't know if the drift sock will do any better. We may have to cross current this. We may have to which remember the first time you anchored here with me, and we had to deploy the back anchor. If it'll stay this way, we're okay, because I don't mind fishing out of the side and letting it sweep over, especially if it's going to sweep towards the ledge. You pulling us?
I'm not doing it. I just got tension on it.
Okay. Okay.
It's not pulling away.
It's because the wind is so rough. Let's pull up, go straight over, and see if we can't catch that current, and we'll angle our baits over to it. Need any motor? Okay. We're the correct distance. We're just not the correct angle. way straight down. We're going to continue to go a little bit forward, so give us about a boat length of rope once it hits the bottom. Okay? About a boat length of rope and just tie her off. We'll use the drift sock here if we have to. Now, see, that is one other thing. Sometimes you got to get real creative on anchors because a lot of these spots are not easy to anchor. They have multiple reverse currents. Especially if the wind's coming upriver, they'll turn things. And so sometimes you have to really triangulate things. And at this point, it's actually pulling us the other way, which we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Where was fish marked at?
Right over here. On the lake. I've set up here in reverse current actually, where the river's actually going this way, but where we're at is going this way. If we stay consistent, I feel comfortable with even anchoring this way and throwing upriver and downriver this way. Which is a much easier thing during the day than at night, because you can't see current really, especially if it's reverse current. We're now starting to turn. The wind had us, now we've caught up to the rope, and now we're starting to turn. So, good. I think we're gonna be right. I think we'll be all right. We just went over. Side wind, and this is all part of we're going. What do you think? All right, I think I can reach
You like that ledge?
puppy head. Stomp. Oh, yeah.
Oh, puppy head. Yeah, I think Old Chinese.
Not working as good. Once I dumped it over.
Yeah, there we go. Certain light, the certain light mode has a different dimming to it.
Oh, I got you.
So this one here
You gotta
seems
be
like
on,
it.
like white.
Yep.
And down.
What up, Kevin?
That was about 2 pounds.
We'll be alright if we don't swing back.
Right. No, even if we do swing. I'm throwing these out far enough. We're not gonna-
Gotcha.
Yeah, that is nice. Just got good looking when I was going to stomp the head. Now, if it goes back too far, you have to drop her down. Mine's starting to go back too far, even with that kind of weight on it. All right. Setup number 3. Now, 4. Is this yours?
Air run, no.
Mine or yours? Mine's behind here.
Brandon's outdoor with a $10 boom. Thanks, bud.
It's awesome, Brandon.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
91. Couple just dropped out.
Couple did?
87 and 130 on the thumbs up.
Wow. Spider. Southwest, southeast. 25, 30 minutes for this. Even if we don't get a bite. Because basically we are right down the chute. I've got some stuff up shallow. So I cast one of these rods up fairly shallow up on the shelf, and it fell through a bunch of Asian carp. Usually when that happens, that's going to be your feeding zone, which is, as long as it's close enough to deep water and monster zone. And we do have one bait up there. It's got 12 ounces of weight. It's a big giant piece. So let's see.
Flat rock flatheads. I got skunked again tonight. Longest skunk streak of my life. I haven't caught a fish since May. What? I can catch bait all day, every day. We need to change the name to Flat Rock Blue Cats. Because if I was getting skunked on those flatheads like that, I know flatheads, they can't suck. Need tips on catching flatheads? Watch Jonathan hook catfish.
He doesn't give any tips. He just throws out and catches flatheads. Goes.
Just have to watch him what he's doing.
Yeah.
Throwing shallow. He's in a shallower river. He's popping them 20, 30 pounders all the time. Talk to everybody, you, man, or Let's do this.
Come on, Sean. rooting Sean on as I am, because this is about time. We got reorganized. I marked 2 giant fish just down the way. So if you see where the motor is, it's about a half a throw down there, right against it. So there's a flat over here on the left, and then it comes and dumps down almost from 22 about 37, 38, drops back into 45. And I marked 2, gigantic fish. Let's see if they'll bite. That's another thing. I mean, I'm set up on giant fish, and sometimes they bite, sometimes they don't. But it is one of those things. Just gonna say, okay, here's your food. Let's see if you'll pull the rods down. Hook catfish, flat rock. Catfish Cameron says. River certified, gets a lot of flatheads. Yeah, he does. Wind was blowing. Jeremy, everybody has 1 million. Everybody that has 1 million started at 1. That's true, 2 stands. That's a fact. But usually, I see people that have 1 million. Usually, they have to have some sort of attractive woman in it doing some whatever. I mean, I'm not saying they all do, but a lot of them. I mean, you know, yeah. We told our wives that. We said, you need to get on the boat in the thongs and the bikinis, and we'll get like 20,000 views instead of like 2,000 views. They said no. Nope, we're just really holding. Which is all right.
They're flushing the water out of it to change the current.
Yep. It's okay. Many times when the boat's moving and you can see all the rods going like this, that's because the wind is pushing us like this. We're in a deeper hole. There's not a lot of wood cover here, so I'm not really worried about getting a bunch of snags. And I don't really mind it. The baits are dragging around real slow. Don't mind it at all. Now, if it's pulling so bad that you just can't keep a tight line or whatever, then I don't really like it. Uh-oh. But you guys that fish lakes, you know that blues will run any direction, and they'll hold on to a bait if they're active, and they'll pull rods down when they're biting. When they're not biting, they're not biting. It's one thing about a channel cat and a flathead. You can, almost any conditions, you can make a few bite. But we've come to the Mecca before, and there's absolutely no bite whatsoever going on. Just like when muskrat went down to the James, and for like, I don't know, 3-4 days, there was no bite at all. Hey, Alicia Barnett, definitely some truth to that. Epic, it is hard to hear you with the wind. Oh, is there that much wind on this thing? I didn't know there was that much wind on it. Maybe I need to like take my sock off and put it on there. I suppose I don't know which side the microphone's on. Maybe this end? Is the wind really getting you? Keep the twos alive, Uncle Jeep says. $2.22. Woohoo! All right, we may have to duck out of the wind. We're gonna give this, I said I was gonna give it 30 minutes, but I'm really not liking it. Even though I marked good fish, I'm still not liking it. It's not bad here, okay. Cabbage and crappie. Hey, Mr. Chavez. All right. We may have to try to duck out of the wind, because it's actually getting worse instead of better. Usually at night it'll get better, but not tonight. Oh, is that a bite? No?
It's so fucking slacks over there blowing in the wind.
Oh yeah, hitting the motor. You know what? Let's reel them up. This is too much. They said they're hearing a bunch of wind noise. We got so many other spots to go to, then deal with this. I don't like it. The rods get caught on the darn boat.
Was our barge wide?
Yep. That's why we're all screwed up.
Yeah, they were flushing. They were dropping it down.
That's white. Or I'm in it. Yeah, I'm in it. There it is. deck, it's like almost out of water. Oh, buddy. I can move out a little bit so because we got current coming this way. I know, but we will be tighter. Yeah. Go ahead, drop it. We still got wind on us, but it's like circling around now. Here, let me take the anchor rope. We're gonna do the business. Deployed. Deployed. Deployed.
See if anybody said anything in here. 74 people in here still. Let's go. Looks like a night scene from Miami Vice.
Mm-hmm.
Crockett and Tubbs. Crockett and Chubbs.
Who's Chubbs? I think that's me.
My tits. It's like a good old epic Catterday. Yeah, nephew Austin. What's up, man? Jeremy's Tournament Cats hanging out. Mark Knott. TX Tiger. Alicia.
Alicia Barnett's still in here?
Yeah.
Awesome. TX Tiger.
Yeah. 2 stands. It's like an epic Catterday night. Somebody driving up there on the top of that deal.
Yeah, we're gonna spend some time here because this is you could, if anybody fishes like really shallow rivers, you might have a trench to one side and then it just sort of shallows up and they don't go any farther. So it's kind of like a neck down or a stopping point is what I would call it. So we're gonna hit this for a while. This isn't really fish that are here, this is fish that are going to come here. Whether they're moving through, whether they're eating or not. So the wind was coming to our right, now it's coming to our left. It's kind of like old times, stealth mode. Only our rods are completely lit up.
There, get all 5 of the blowers in there.
Now we got the blower on when it ain't supposed to be on. Parker Pursuit still in here?
I don't think so.
If he is, ask him if the water's still dropping.
Is Jerry still in here? Parker Pursuits? I don't think so.
Drop the water, I'll kill the fly.
Yeah, well. Ryan Inglesby. He said he's in. They're doing that Ohio deal.
Yeah.
Whatever. He's not a fan of Ohio so far, but we.
Yeah,
don't have any experience over here, he says.
Get a boat?
You getting one?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's rattling the crap out of it, but he might be bringing it to you. Tell me a story, Sean, that I've never heard.
We've been around each other too long for that.
I know. I can't tell you one you've never heard either.
It's time for a takedown. Let's go.
How many people we still got in here?
It says 73.
Wow, that's awesome.
135 phones.
That right rod again. Oh, we're gonna get bit. It just may not be fast. Anybody saying anything good? Oh, they got smoked. Oh, he's off. He's off. He's off. He smoked it. Oh, no, he's not. He's there. He's there. Holy crap. Oh, that was herky-jerky. It wasn't slow, but he should be there. Looked up on it. Yep, nope, he's not there. Yep. That was the skipjack, too, I'll bet. Low. She mowed, yep. Didn't get the... Alright, let's get some more skipjack on that. Jeez, that's a 10-foot drop. let's put a moon eye on that. Let's put some moon eye. Mojo.
Yeah. I like
Might have to go back to the 50-pound spot.
No.
See if we get a suspended fish running around here. Good, good, good. Oh, yeah. All right, you watch the rods. I'll take the glasses and tell some stories. All right, everybody, getting ready to see Sean catch a big fish. If it's gonna happen. Oh, I missed your story. Hold on. Let's see if I can go back. Gonna stay on the island a couple days. Eat the restaurant fish off the fishing pier out front. That sounds fantastic. And has a restaurant. I love Florida. Cousin who charters fishing trips in the Gulf. I'm going. Oh yeah, that's great. Going to cruise. Uncle Cheap's is cool as long as it's not Monster Island. Godzilla and King Kong don't like being disturbed. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I'm not a huge fan of the Ohio either. It's a little bit too slow, a little bit too weird for me. I do like trying to focus pinch points and things like that, and it's a little rough on the Ohio. It's like a giant lake. Mike prefers strawberry preserves, he says. And no, Alicia, I actually got your story. That sounds fantastic. The Falls of the Ohio. Yeah, you know, that does look like an interesting place. There was an old show that was filmed at the falls before they put the dams in, and I think, I'm pretty sure John Wayne was in it. Pawpaw Ed, we once in a while like to go stealth mode. Sometimes it's pretty soothing, the lights in your face and all that stuff. And it seems like the bite has been a little bit sullied now. So sometimes we just like to kind of get a little bit zen. my head's blocking some of these rods. Here we go. Don't even need my head in there. Yeah, it's a really old one. I think Katharine Hepburn and I'm not sure it's at the falls or if, hey, rattle trap fishing, or it's at the fossil beds on the Ohio. But I know it was on the Ohio before they dammed it. Pretty incredible movie. They go on a raft down it. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Uh-oh. Hey, that's the sideways one, so, yep. Take him. Yeah, it's on. It is on. He's off? Crap, we need to wait on him. That was a big fish. Gosh, dang it. He's not off. He comes right to you. Okay, so he may not be a big fish, but we think so. Let's get the lights on you.
Don't get it on you. This rod right here is going to get it.
What's that?
Never mind.
All right. We man some stuff. Do you need me to take any rods out? Too big? Yeah, I think plenty big. Let me get this now. Yeah, it is pretty rough current in here. I just don't want him to hit this 12 ounces and freaking come off. Oh yeah. All right, step up by the console. Oh yeah, nice. Man, them sideways fish like that, when they hit it, it's weird. Oh yeah. Oh. Reel down and stop. Yep. Talk to your people a little bit. How's it feel, Sean?
Feels pretty big.
Oh, it's a dolphin. Oh, it's monster.
Making my back ache.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
I know.
Freaking alligator. He is now.
Oh, and he's in it. Oh. Oh, buddy. Wait till you guys see this thing. This thing's a freak. For real. Oh, this is why we go stealth mode, I'm telling you. Because sometimes you get a shot at a fish like this. Ready? Oh my God, yeah. Oh yeah, nice fish. Nice fish. Okay, I'm gonna aim the camera a little bit. Oh, look at that sound. Here, turn this down, it's a little too bright. How do we do it? Gotta go in a different mode.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that beast. Beast. Now that's a fish right there. That's a fish. Oh yeah. Look at the head on that thing. That's awesome.
Stinks.
Been eating cut bait.
He's burping.
Yep. Little bleedy. Need a glove? Where is that glove?
Oh yeah, I need a glove. It's right there.
Oh yeah. There you go. What do you think, peeps? Catfish fans. This is what we come
That's
here
another
for.
50
Oh yeah.
plus.
It's got the head of a 65 and the body of a 50. But hey, we'll take them. Them river fish are tough. Oh yeah, we got them.
Ooh, you're tough.
Oh, he is tough.
Always with the horns.
And if Stan 2 with his 222s in here, that's why we throw stuff sideways. I keep preaching that stuff. That thing was held at about 45 degrees from this boat. And you find, it tumbles along until it finds just those little ridges. And big fish like this love to follow ridges. Oh, that's a beast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a great fish. Look at that thing. Woo!
Guaranteed 50.
Oh yeah,
all
guaranteed.
day. It's a great picture.
No, actually, it's probably bigger than that.
It's probably bigger.
That sucker's long.
55. He's heavy.
He is 55.
What about what's everybody saying in there?
You know what? I don't know.
You put your glasses.
Yeah, I do.
What's everybody
All
guessing?
right. Howdy, folks. What is everybody guessing? Not bad. At least a fun sizer. Eric Flowers. Come on,
Dude,
man.
it's heavy. These things are 50 all day.
Papa Ed. Have lights when needed, but fish with most of them. Yeah.
All right, let's get him back.
Okay. Let me get this.
Yeah, he's heavy.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
Oh, yeah.
He did the old.
Yeah, he did. He's alligator roll. He was ready to go. Ready to go. All right, everybody happy now? Sean's got himself a big hogger. Oh, yeah, you're fully slimed. Fully slimed. That's all right. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Woo.
52 pounds, 22
Oh, yeah.
ounces.
Oh, yeah. 52-22. $52.22. All right. Now, hopefully, you
That's a
guys all
fight.
saw that really good. Stand, yes. 54. Rattle Trap Fishing says. It wouldn't surprise me.
That's a beast.
All right. Talk to your people. I'll get this stuff reset.
That was awesome, dude. Hey, yeah, man.
Love it. You're still up, by the way.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh yeah." Yeah, dude, that was a big piece of mooneye, I think. Remember?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was. Nice piece of mooneye.
Yeah, that's probably around a 50, 54. Fuck it, 55.
I just say it's big.
That's a big fish. That's heavy. These gloves are so slippery because they're leather fingered.
Yep.
Oh, he's got no grip. Better than my hand though.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that sweet donkey? Oh, that was a donk. Yeah, man. I felt that one on my lower back. Hagen, Epic Fossil Beds is at the Falls of the Ohio. It is McAlpine Dam in Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, it is very unique, but there are some very nice fish up there. That's where most of my videos on the Ohio are from. The secret's out, everybody.
Who said that?
Yeah, Hagen. Thanks, Alicia. What up?
I just hit into a fish.
Let's get a bigger one, boys and girls. That was a sweet donkey. I finally got me some good slime. Look at that slime.
Dude, that was a nice job because, you know, those sideways fish, they'll hit it. They'll take it down so they'll move over or they'll be moving up.
That's so weird. I wish I could
Yes.
do that. I don't want to yell right now. Sweet donkey. My voice would crack too. Yeah, man. Awesome stuff. Yeah, with that current, that was a hell of a good fight. I haven't had one of those I felt in my lower back in a little while. There's a few trips that him and I did last year here. There's a couple back burners. Yeah.
The water was about 3 foot higher.
No real loss. Thank you. Sprinkling with the $2. We're sticking with the 2 theme. Thank you.
Did he have the 22 cents though?
No 22 cents, but that's all right. Hopefully Stan ain't watching. He'd be disappointed. Oh, Mike's Fishing Home. What's up? That's a brother from Springfield, fishes Springfield Lake. Mike's Fishing Home.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't do 222 from the phone, he
So
says.
everybody, when you throw sideways in current with heavy baits and heavy weights, you can't be in straight line with it. It doesn't make a straight line from the tip of the rod to the bait. It actually does a giant, if you can see this, from the tip of the rod, it does a giant bow downstream. Because otherwise, if you straighten it up, all it does is dribble down. So you got to get it caught on those ridges.
Uncle Jeep with
Uncle
the
Jeep.
222, keeping the two's dream alive. Outstanding. Mike's fishing home with a 222. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
I need to celebrate.
Mo Barrett, Sean, that was a 60-pounder chunky style. You're damn right it was.
Yeah,
all
that was a
day
chunky
long,
style
dude.
60-pounder.
That was a beast. I should have weighed that one because I am kind of curious, but
No, that's all right. It's good. This one mine or yours, I can't tell.
mine.
Okay. Where's mine? I threw it. Threw it behind me. Dude, that was awesome.
You might have to see what you can do about.
Making you a new one?
Yeah. Or I can, or whatever. I got that nice shaking going.
Oh, yeah.
Two stands approves. Look at the explosions. Uncle G. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, twos. Look at he's got it fired up. Look at boom, 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 boom. TX Tiger with the 222.
Oh,
In
geez.
Bex's honor.
Awesome.
Boom. That's awesome. No real loss with another 222 because I apparently
Awesome.
did it wrong.
Oh, I heard one. You hear it? Nope.
Come on, you
My
fish.
imagination.
Let's keep this party rolling. You guys are awesome.
Dude, I'll take a 50
Oh my
every hour.
gosh. Mike's fishing home with $22.22.
Mike's fishing home.
Actually, 2 stands 3 equals another 2. So 222.22.
All right, I'm ordering more fairy lights. We're gonna rig up some rods. I got some other things I want to do to make this viewing experience better. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an impromptu trip. He called me this morning while I was sitting there watching fishing, and he's like, "Hey, you want to go?" And yeah. So he just dashes out the door this morning and goes and gets bait. I made sandwiches. Met him at his house. We drive down.
Boat wasn't ready. Nothing was ready.
Yeah.
We didn't have baits. You know, we had to get them.
I had to dig the boat out from behind some other stuff and pull her out, change out anchors, and here we are with all you guys. Thank you. Thank you for everybody tuning in. Thanks for the super chats.
Awesome.
Awesome. You guys make this trip even better. I absolutely love doing these lives with you guys in here. Uncle Jeep says, looks like I'm eating grape nuts for the rest of the week.
Well,
No real loss. Vonnie's fishing with me in the women's tournament again tomorrow, so chances are high that Uber will deliver a pizza. Wish they'd deliver pizza out here. Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was an emotional roller coaster because that fish, because it went like this, it
Yeah.
popped,
Oh, yeah.
and it felt like it came loose.
I know.
And all he did was did this and came
Yep.
right at
And
it.
he came right
I
at it.
could not believe how fast he was screaming at us.
Yep. You're like, he's off. I'm like, oh, it can't be.
Dude, it felt exactly like a pop
Yeah,
off.
I know. And you have them. I mean, it happened.
Well, I'm on the street. All right, let's kill this light down again. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Going stealth again.
Yep. Going up darts. Dart. That's awesome.
Hog leg catfishing, what's up? Parker. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry, is that was that river still on the fall? You said it was on the big fall. It's all the same level pretty much, right? From this down to there.
It's a little different.
Oh, he's down, he's south
but
of
I
St.
mean,
Louis.
if it's on a fall there, it's usually on a fall here.
Yeah, hog leg, we just popped another 50. Well, it was a chunky 60. I got permission from the crowd in here to call it a
Right.
60.
An Elston Perez 60.
I think it was, yeah, I would believe it was near the mid 50s. For sure. Shh, we're monster hunting. 252.22 pounders.
far we got 145 pounds of fish or so.
You haven't been this slimed up for a while.
It just feels good. I was getting angry to the point of which I was mad about not being able to go fishing. I mean, like mad.
Yeah, our schedules are so tight that this is a treat, especially getting to share it with all you guys. It's awesome.
Dude, if we lived like 20 miles from this place, we'd go like 3 nights a week.
Yeah, we're like 3 hours from the nearest Blue Cats at all times.
The flathead bite was terrible with this.
What kind of a piece was that on? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was
Moon eye?
Yeah.
That big, nice, sexy
Yeah.
piece you cut?
Yeah, it was. And I just cut another nice piece.
Long fish, man.
So they are long fish here. They gotta work for a living. There's some big fat ones here, but a lot of them are just athletic, long, tall sallies, like built like giraffes. Built like bottlenose dolphin. $11 o'clock. See, it gives us a half hour and we go try the hunting hole. Just dumb it out. Put some 12-ounce sinkers on and let her rip. What do you think?
Yeah.
Half hour, unless we get a barrage of fish. It's already been a great trip. Nothing to lose. Got lots of 12s, and we got good bait.
Brian Talley says, just recently watched a video where he caught the 100+ pounder with his 2 sons. Awesome video.
And we're fixing to go there in a half an hour. So don't go anywhere, because it's going to get crazy.
That's right, Stan. You know what's better than catching 2 monsters? Catching 2 more. Yes, sir.
Love, Stan is born again hard. Love it.
Outstanding.
Come on. For some reason on this inside we're getting pecked. I'm gonna drink a straight Red Bull here in a minute. Now we're going to the honey hole. The honey hole? What?
The honey hole.
Yeah. We already looked at it. It's crazier than we've ever fished it, but we're gonna do it. I might actually wear a life jacket.
I'm gonna wear one too. Yeah, we're gonna go to the scariest spot ever for catfishing here in a little bit, guys.
Especially the way this water's flowing.
She's just on the upper edge of not being able to be fishing, but we're gonna go do it.
Yo,
And I don't know how we're gonna get a big monster in on it, but
it might take a half an hour. A 50-pounder might take a half an hour. 100 might take an hour and a half. Just depends on how we can do it. I do have the throw. I can throw the anchor. It's gonna take 200 foot of rope just to anchor there.
No, not Dead Man's Hole. Yeah. 222. Staying sprinkled for gas. Thank you. Into the danger zone. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mike.
We are going into the danger zone.
It's life jacket time, Catfish Cameron.
Yep. It's life jacket time and fall down, not out. You agree with that? If you don't agree, we won't do it. It's going to suck.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't know or you do know?
I don't know. Thinking about it.
Y'all, we're making a decision because if Sean's not sure about it, we're not going. This is a team effort here. This isn't one of them things where I say let's do something crazy and we just do it.
It was 3 miles an hour and it's 30 feet deep.
It's freaking cooking.
I don't know how many CFMs that is, but it's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It's just they got the gate running pretty hard. We fished it before in Dangerous Waters, one of his first videos. And we did pop some nice fish on there, and it's just about the same spot he got his other fish, but he's done well there. But man, the current's rough. The takedowns are crazy,
They are.
but boating the fish is rough. Tip tap.
Where?
Yeah.
All the way?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
I don't know if popping back out of here and remarking or anything like that would be worth it. You know?
There's only one thing worth it. That's going up. Here.
And how about, you know, that lower part we were eyeballing too?
You know what? We could, or
If we
we
mark
could
it.
do. We could go back to where we hit the first 50 and see if there's. I mean, we go back there and hit that current line if you wanted to, where you lost your big one. I mean, those are basically our options.
Uncle Jeep, thanks for coming in, man.
We do have one more option. We did not look at the downstream left side.
Have a good night.
Oh, Uncle Jeep's going tonight?
Yeah, man.
Hey, thanks for everything, Uncle Jeep.
Just ask them what they want to do. You guys want to roll up there and anchor in that ferocious water and see what it's like? Just stare out at that crazy shit? Or you want us to go back to where we caught the first 50 and see if we can get up on an anchor over there and see if we can pop another big one over there? You guys make the call. Let me
You know
know.
what I am gonna do?
Do you want to go see this crazy ass water? It's gonna take a.
Go sideways.
Yeah, let's reach out here before we leave.
Yep. Oh yeah. Sometimes you just gotta reach out with your rods.
Yeah, he's gonna reach out here. He's gonna put his feelers out here before we go make any decisions to get. 'Cause this is a nice spot. Put the feelers out.
That's some badass wind out there. But the situation is well,
I mean-
are we gonna be on epic spots or are we going to wait? That's gonna be the key.
Dan says he wants us to do it. Go, go, go. Yeah, Jeremy. It just, the current's so strong that you have to lay up on this deck, this front deck, to get these fish in. You know, 40, 50 pounders will It's just, it's unbelievable.
Dangerous waters.
Yeah, the Dangerous Waters video, if you haven't watched it, watch our Dangerous Waters video. Where we're crawling around in here real low and crawling up on decks, and yeah, you're like on a kite string out there. Make it epic, go for it, Hogleg says. Well, your name's Hogleg, you would say that.
What'd he say?
He says, make it epic, go for it.
Yeah, I know.
How about we might, we can go see what we mark. We'll take you all up there and you can see this shit. It's ferocious.
Right now it's ferocious.
It's like back in the day when you used to stand and look out there on the river and be like, man, I wish I could go over there and try it. Well, I feel like I think I got a sweet treat in here I need it. I'm kind of getting fluttery.
Alright. I am gonna launch this thing to the oh yeah.
You think one of them squirts out there? Awesome. Thank you.
That was a hit. But he didn't take it. What's up? Oh yeah, blue eye.
Yeah, he's just gonna fan him out here for a few minutes and see if we can reach out to any other active fish before we take off, guys.
It's pretty obvious we don't have a lot of fish moving to us, even though we're in a pinch point spot. So if you have fish that are located or moving around in a short zone, you got to reach out for them.
I'm so glad you got that net changed over, man.
Oh, jeez.
That sock is so much better.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's way bigger too. I don't.
You don't have to.
We'd
be,
have had a problem.
You don't
with
have
that
to be
smaller net.
precision.
No.
You can just scoop them. In this current.
We know that net will fit a 130 pretty easy. Put this thing down again. Woo. Come on. Come on. 15 more good. Matter of fact, I should have that flashlight readily available up here. I do not. Where is that son of a bitch? Probably up. Yep. Oh. Park. Fine.
Thanks, Mike's Fishing Home. Tim's knowledge and teaching, along with Sean's unbeatable entertainment and excitement. Thanks, buddy.
You trying to say I'm not entertaining? What's that?
Danimal says, take me with you. Yep, you got it. I think it's 4 fish. 2 plus 50. Yes, sir. 2 52-pounders.
52 to 22.
Uh-huh.
2.22.
Got to hold up a couple downs.
Okay.
I think there's a big one out here ready to get caught, though.
I mean, this hasn't been Katie bar the door, but it's been good. I mean, a couple 50s, a couple other ones.
Good, I think good baits made the difference here.
Yeah.
With the bite.
Yeah. We're not done yet.
Yeah. How you feel? Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel good. How do you feel? Feeling better?
Starting to feel better now. I'm still all kind of shaky, fluttery. I take that thing, drink a little of that. I don't know.
Maybe just a cotton candy.
Too much bullshit.
Oh, how about with the darts?
Getting in the fresh one right now.
Yeah. Let's see the old man glasses that Stidgy and I will get. I'll get on there. Watch these rods and hang another monster.
You know, I'd love to get that little backache.
Yeah.
Oh, you got packed on it?
Yeah. No, I don't, but I got this.
Oh, come on. I just do a pack of that.
Yeah, I did too.
I got crushed it. All right. What do you think? Five more minutes? 10?
Yeah, it's only, 5 more minutes.
Yeah, we gotta take it over there. Look at that. It's pretty impressive over there at night, as you can see how disturbing.
How disgusting the water is.
It's ignorant.
It is
It's
dumb.
the single scariest, but it kind of makes Dead Man's Hole feel comfortable.
Oh, Dead Man's Hole is nothing compared to what we're about to go into. And it's pretty scary. So what is that? There's my drink. Let's trade.
I got that.
Oh, the squirt somewhere.
Right there.
Yep.
Bud.
Thank you. Come
All
on,
right.
fish. One
Did
more.
you already hand me the Stygians?
No, I did not. I got another pair, but they're not worth it.
Yeah.
You gotta have the 3-power when you're looking at
Yeah,
these
you do.
little-
You do. The 3 power. All right, everybody. I got to read some stuff here. 5. That's right, Laura. Until we enter death mode. Thanks, Mike Fishing and Home. I was just joking about that. I know you wasn't hacking on me. Brandon Woodcock, maybe you got answered before this. Maybe that's when he said we caught 250s and a couple of high teens or low 20. I don't know. I don't even remember. But it's been a pretty good night. The bite, I already know the bite is not that great. We've marked a lot of fish. We've put good baits amongst them, and they're just not willing to pull the rods down. So, we've moved quite a bit so that we don't waste too much time on a bunch of fish that aren't willing to eat. And that's one of those judgment calls a guy's got to make. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we haven't fished a bad spot yet, but we have not caught multiple fish like we normally do. When the bite's hot, look out, Katie bar the door. This one's going down, that one's going down, this one's going down, and they're all 30, 50, sometimes 60, 70 pounds. But when the bite's tough, a guy's got to say, okay, am I spending too much time in a spot? Am I wasting the short amount of bite window that I've got? Yeah, Jeremy does seem like a good dude. Yeah, this is an epic spot, but we're getting ready to at least go look at possibly one of the most dangerous spots on the entire Mississippi River. Or at least one of the most dangerous spots I've ever been to. I've seen some giant whirlpools before, which I would never fish, but there's actually one on the Rock River when the Rock River's a little bit high. There's a pretty darn dangerous spot on that, but there's not really that great a fishing opportunity.
Jeff Sock won't hold you in the whirlpool.
Well, and even if you fish above the whirlpool, it's too darn deep that, if there was blues, they'd be there, but there isn't any blues in the Rock River. So you end up with flatheads and channel cats, and they don't prefer that 50, 60, 70 foot of water swirling whole like that. Blues would. And I fish a lot of places on the Mississippi where blues don't exist. And if they did exist, that is one of those things where I would know exactly where they're at. And there's a couple spots up, even in the Flathead zone up there where not too far from where we live. If there was blues in that pool, they would be there. Awesome. Welcome, Brian. We love it. Let's see here. As you guys make your trek to the danger zone, I'm going to have the music from the end of Terminator 2 in my head. I do wish we could play music on this because we certainly would. But we have found out what happens if there's a radio on even at the end of a live. It doesn't even have to be on the beginning. It was just on for more than 15 seconds. They just hammered us with some sort of copyright claim. Maybe not claim, but I don't know what it was. What was it? Yeah, it was a warning, but it's like it was totally demonetized right on the spot. And I don't think it took 10 minutes. So there's some robots, because there isn't anybody from YouTube watching our lives, especially the end of it at 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's robots. Somehow there's a digital signal that whatever it picks it out, and maybe it has something to do with AI. I have no idea, but they certainly know it.
Swell them up, man.
Yep. All right, time to at least go look at the danger zone. Oh, that's a nice baby. Good one? Baitless. Let me tell you that. Yep. Baitless. At some point, something gets this down rod.
No, we really need to timestamp these fish this time and try it out.
Oh, and then
Watchability. If people
Yeah.
get intimidated, they get on there and they'll see us fishing. They'll see 8 hours and or 6 hours and 20 minutes, and they're like, timestamp your fish. You might have to go extra on the top end.
well, I've learned how I can redo the title. I can redo the title. You know, 250s, whatever. You know, I guess.
So those are nice. That's exciting. That's good shit.
Yeah.
Those are nice fish. We'll definitely want to see that.
Okay, so all those are in on my right side. Are all yours in?
Yeah. We got no sock out or nothing.
Nope, no sock. We do have a rod draped over the front.
Yep. Let me get my peeps down here.
Okay, you want glasses?
No. Just set them down here.
Oh, those pieces. Gotcha.
Talking about bounce around, make
I
it
know,
creak.
I know. I'm like, oh, geez.
High standard water.
All right. Hatch is battened down, right?
Let me get everything here. Shit, I need to batten down. Put that in there. That in there. These people here.
Tell me when. Yeah, not too bad.
donks.
He eats this donk. What?
What?
Are we just up too far from him?
All right.
That's right. Oh, there's half that donk again.
Get this back here on. Get some pole settling in. Wanna check this first or no?
Blow the lead out. I've done it before. It blows it inside out.
Yeah, when they let you out, when they let out.
Yeah. Why is Justin looking roses right now?
Don't.
No,
Don't look bad.
don't look bad at all. What's that spotlight?
Right by your leg.
Don't look horrible. It's almost like they changed the turn.
Jim Hamilton, what's up, man? You know. What do you think, bud?
We're in.
You like
They're
it?
definitely dropping the water.
Did you, you didn't mark anything on the way up, did you?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, dude, we might be on to something huge right here. It could suck just like anywhere else, but
We'll give it a little while.
this is.
You know, it's not rocking and rolling like it
No,
was before.
it's
I don't. Did they bring that gate down a little?
They had to.
They had to have. Man, when we came up in here before, it was unsteady waters, like really choppy.
It
This
was
is not
bad.
choppy at all. I mean, it's still a lot of current, but
All
it's,
right, watch that fish finder. See if you start getting any fish. I mean, it's still rough, but it is nothing like it was earlier.
oh yeah,
Fish?
it looks like it. Looks like a monster down there under that.
Does it?
There's like a little hump type deal. behind it looks like two beasts. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. There's a lot of that disturbance in there. I don't know. Those ain't nothing but blue cats right there. They gotta be blue cats.
This is crazy.
Look at this.
This is freaking crazy.
You see
Oh,
what?
Jesus.
You see that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. All right. Set them up. It's time for all new baits.
All right.
Just turn the light on.
All right. It's not too rocky. It's.
No.
I mean, it's crazy
They
current.
changed
Get me
the
wrong.
gates enough.
It did change the gates. This could be pretty cool, guys.
This could be great.
Let's go. It's rocking a little bit.
Yeah, this isn't hard to do. Oh. Alright. We're not throwing out a whole bunch of rods though, 'cause we can get so blasted.
No, you're right.
Throwing out 4 rods.
75 people, 146 thumbs
Oh
up.
boy, and you know what? This could be one of the greatest things that they ever get to watch. As far as catfishing goes.
Young necklace, a giant's coming.
Oh yeah, could be. This isn't, I mean it's running, but it ain't running that bad.
It's doable. What the hell is that? Beaver over there? Hanging out? Yeah, it's not, this is not like choppy craziness like it had been.
No.
I think this is nicer than this is way better than it was in it.
Oh yeah.
This, not, I mean, when you guys were here and you got that big fish, was it like this or less?
Like this.
Was it like this?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Are we gonna get a clap?
What's that?
Are we gonna get a
Oh yeah,
clap?
we're
after
gonna get a
this?
clap. But we're gonna get a clap right after I boy. We're up farther.
Catfish Cameron says, I hope it's a 222 pounder. Me too. We got the net to do it tonight. We're confident in doing that. Jim Hamilton, tell Tim I got a dry suit and tanks he can borrow if he wants to go get personal with the fish. With a spear gun is legal in the old miss, though. He wants to go scuba diving and spear the ones up here, the ones that are as big as a Volkswagen.
Tell Jim he can go scuba diving up here.
Right? Now you're rigging up to 12 ounces?
I am rigging up 8s and above, and we're gonna do the 12. But let me get these things in position first.
Right. We're not going to go with a bunch of rods either because it could be a cluster. We're going to get the great baits and he's going to do what he does right here. Yeah, I feel amazingly comfortable out here.
Oh, geez, this is nothing. I mean, it's scary, but it ain't.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think my bait.
It. Clarence Cannon, what's your PB? You said it'd probably be better visibility than a Cooper River. My PB is like 65 pounds. His, it's up there. Tim's caught multiple hundreds, 100-pounders, 100 plus. His biggest ones are probably right around 120, 130. Yeah, with the, that was an abnormally big-headed fish too that he caught with the dimensions of 60 and 42. 60 and 42, and it had a huge head on it. If you look at it, it's like That's like on his profile picture, the thing's face and the jaw was like, you know, monstrous, like, you know, like that big. So I think in the math put it right around there, 115, 120, but it was a monster. Anyways, awesome video he did too, and the catch and release with the boys and the teamwork. I don't think I've ever seen a video. I know I'm biased, but I don't think I've ever seen a better monster video. I know there's guys that caught some monsters, beautiful fish. But people gave him shit about all the music, but it was windy out here that day, and he's trying to edit out.
I didn't know how to edit.
He didn't know how to edit it. He's trying to, you know.
Oh, we got blow-ups on the field.
What?
I just seen a giant blow-up.
Dude, I saw something over here blew up.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. Could be blue.
At the surface?
Yeah. They'll eat the surface.
Yeah, I heard something sound like a beaver bowling ball type deal.
Big blow-up right there.
All right, I feel revitalized. Let's go. 80 people in here, 148 thumbs up.
This is 1/4 of the scariness that it can be, or that
Yeah.
it was earlier today. Unless they open the gate, and blow us out of here.
Catfish Curtis, what line do you use?
We all kinds of lines, but mostly Berkeley Big Game.
Berkeley Big Game 50. That's the best.
Dude, there is stuff blowing up on that wall.
Cause it's not the rollers going along the wall, is it?
What's that?
It's not like rollers hitting each other and
No,
clapping.
no. We got to put some down rods down. Let's get those down rods with the big donkey weights.
Yeah, we need to go back in there and timestamp those two. Those were nice fish we caught tonight. If those fish would have had any kind of girth to them, they'd have both been 60 pounds. Easily.
Maybe even 70.
Easily. They were long fish. That one fish was probably 49, 50. That last one was pretty long too. When I had it thrown up here and I was like looking in the camera, I kept having to turn it so you could see the whole length of it and its tail.
Got a 90 on a down rod here once.
That would be sick. We're talking about some ice cream in here. All right,
I lied about
get my
4
scummy
rods.
finger out of the way and let you guys
Hear
talk.
me?
What up, bud?
I lied about 4 rods.
What do you got out?
1, 2, 3,
Jesus.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, look out. 'Cause
Alright.
we might get just destroyed.
Let's get crushed.
And we got about 150 feet of rope to let out, because if this doesn't cut it, we may have to move down.
Gotcha.
We're gonna give this a good 20, 30 minutes. All right, here's the
Here you go,
flap.
bud.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes you think you know what's gonna go on, and then again, you get surprised. Does everybody have their hopes up? I do. There is no relaxing up here at Catfish Cameron. Usually it's either going to eat or they're not. And still, I would like to relax, but there is no. Entering the danger zone, Sean, that's right, Laura, but it's not near as dangerous as what we thought it was going to be. Mark, we're ready too. Let's see how this plays out. We've marked good fish in all the spots we went to, and only a few of them have been willing to bite. So we'll see how these are. We've got an array of moon eye and sucker out right now. Usually it is, Catfish Cameron. Usually it is. Was it me, or did Tim just sound like Rockford File? I don't know about that, but yeah. Uh-oh. This thing over here. Oh, yeah. We'll still have to land him from the front deck, so we won't have to crawl around in this.
Yeah, this is rather placid.
It might be too placid too. You know, when they drop the water suddenly in areas like this, sometimes there's still fish there, but they're just not gonna bite. Yeah, could. But I have a suspicion we're gonna at least tag a couple of good fish in here.
Feel free to crick the rod holder
Yes.
at any time.
At any time. Hagen, there is somewhat of a drop, and it's kind of a weird situation actually. It's usually like 32 to 36 foot of water, but it's, you know, all of these places are down to the bedrock, so it's basically a bedrock shelf, and it's not really very high. Hey, $10, Mike's Fishing, awesome, boom,
Thanks, buddy.
boom, boom, boom. Fish going to hit one of them back rods and try to break that rod holder. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. Fish are there otherwise Sean and Tim wouldn't be. That's exactly right. They are here. There's
Hagen,
no
this
doubt.
is the
But Hagen,
This is the
Yeah.
coffee, energy drinks, and Shane spot.
this is the coffee, energy drink, shame. This is also
Hey, Sean, what's it
grab
feel
my
like?
nutty bar off the shad pile.
Hey, Sean, what's it feel like? A dolphin.
You know what's weird about the voice thing? I don't sound very good to my own ears. I sound terrible. But I'm glad y'all like it.
I always think about it like this. I'm not the ugliest dude in
That's right.
catfishing.
That's right. I am not the English team captain.
But got a potato face, but I'm not the ugliest.
Woo!
You ain't got to be pretty to
What
be
do
a
we got?
catfisherman.
It's very unpredictable here, Jeremy, because this isn't necessarily a holding spot. It's actually a moving zone. They do come here to feed, but it could happen on the left rod all the way to the right. I could actually throw sideways. It could happen on a down rod. It happens almost anywhere.
And like you said, though, consistent water levels
Yes.
are awesome.
Consistent water levels,
We don't-
and we haven't.
I think
We're
we
not.
saw
We're
a
not
change.
under a consistent water level.
I think
Oh,
we saw a change from when we were
guaranteed. Yeah. Middle back rod is his pick. So middle. Black rod maybe. Man, I wish these things wouldn't just disappear. Someone says Papa Potato.
That's me.
Laura says, "Oh, I always try to be pretty while catfishing." Well, Laura, you do a pretty good job. I'm not saying that any of us guys try to maintain any sort of looks, because that's impossible.
I've been thinking about doing a little eyeliner, kind
Little
of popping them a little bit.
popping a little
Yeah,
eyeliner.
just pop it a little bit.
Little
you know,
Boy
like,
George stuff.
You know, like a
Yeah. And you know, for as many fish as we marked in here, and as epic of a spot as it is, usually we're tangling with fish by now. So that tells me that there's something wrong with this bite. Whether it's dropping water, or whether we're just on the end of a 3-day
these
bite
fish in
window
here
or
usually
whatever.
don't play.
Oh yeah, these fish
They
don't
don't
play.
play.
No, it's usually smoke time. Mo Barrett says, Sean, no eyeliner. Never. That's funny.
Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Rub it off there. So just like any other place, I'm gonna let it sit for about 15 minutes, and I'm gonna start jostling the rods. I'm gonna start moving baits. I'm going to start ranging out and moving. And it's possible we'll let anchor rope out because we've got 150 foot left. And we're actually up a little bit, but I was, you know, sometimes when the water's dropping, you need to move up, especially when you're fishing a dam situation, because active fish move up and then sedentary fish move down and just sort of sit there. You'd end up looking like a member of KISS, Laura said. Is that the one with the long tongue or the one with like the yoga pants on? Gene Simmons or someone else? Try not to miss anybody. Bruce Beaver. Sounds like 1985 TS to me. My small, unimportant opinion. I don't know what that means, but...
Bruce Beaver, that's an old savage.
Oh yeah, he is an old savage. Bruce Beaver used to drive a van that didn't have any seats in it. I'm not sure if it was lawn chairs or milk crates. Are we going? Oh yeah, that's gonna go.
Tippy Tappy, how are you tapping in here?
He is tippy tappy. Uh-oh. I don't know if that rod's in view. There we go. They can be tippy tappy in here. Yeah, when the water goes low. You know, I mean, if this was consistent, like for 3 days, it'd be on. But sometimes it's a little rough. But yeah, Bruce Beaver had a van with no seats in it in high school. I'm not sure if we were all in his van or Buck McCann's van when we almost died that day, all of us. Kitchen chair for captain, then milk crates. That's right. That's right. I knew it. I knew there was milk crates in there. Man, that was a long time ago, brother. All right, it's nearing that point in time when I'm going to start moving this stuff around, but I'm not going to get too impatient. This is too good of a spot to get too impatient. It's too good of a proven spot. It's not always great, but when it is, it's fantastic.
How many people still in here?
I don't know. 79 people, 149 thumbs up.
35 people sleeping.
Yeah, Stan does a great job.
Stan's almost as good as Mark and Kevin. I told him the other day, LOL.
Yeah.
Stan does great.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he
He's
does.
only getting better all the time.
Yeah, the people count is always different, no matter, you know, like when everybody's counting the people, it's always different on my phone than it is. Look like a big drum bite. Jim Hamilton, I have never caught a drum here. Not saying it can't happen. David Smith said, so Stan, how long does it take to get your makeup on? Duggar, we have caught 4 fish. The bite's not that great, but we scored 2 over 50, and one was probably mid-50s. The other one was probably low 50s. They were great fish. They had a big frame, but not a huge belly. They probably wouldn't have went 60, but who's counting ounces?
They were long, man.
That's only because I ain't been there. That's true, Jim. You know what? I don't even think you could catch a drum right here. At least not on these baits. You might be able to throw a night crawler down there and catch a drum. There's obviously some sort of fish here, or the big blues wouldn't be here. My suspicion is that there's moon eye along the bottom because they like fast water and they like rocks. And they don't like light. And we're within proximity to a dam. And so whenever I move in here, I end up marking this blue haze over the rocks. And usually that means bait fish. So you've got a pile of bait fish stacked about like this, and they're just sort of all swimming like that. So the blues can come in here and feed whenever they want. You got another bite?
I'm gonna reel his face.
Reel. Reel his face.
Let's go taffy face.
So Jim, you remember John Weir, Big John Weir? He had a 100-pound fish on here, 2006 or 2007 when we were fishing, and he got so wore out he gave up the rod. But it was some burning ass current in here. But yeah, I fought him for like an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, he got up in the water column. Yeah, and none of us knew back in those days in a spot like this that you have to leave it. I knew it because I was kind of making fun of him when that happened.
Less is more.
Yes, sometimes less is more here. Yeah, Jim.
First time I fought one of them 60s over the top of that wing
Right.
dyke
Oh,
up
yeah.
there.
Oh yeah, crazy.
When I got the fish in, my arms were so pumped and I could barely even squeeze
Yeah,
my hands.
John was cramping up. It was so bad, and it was hot. I mean, it was like 90 degrees at night. John's sweating, and I mean, we got lights going and all this stuff. And that fish was a round pig. It wasn't like the super monster fish. It was like that tall. It was just dumb. It wasn't as long. I mean, it was long.
There's a picture of him sitting up here, and the tail's clear over here by the steering wheel.
And it's like hanging
and
over
the
the
head's
front.
clear over
Yeah.
here, and he's about,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
tall.
it is unbelievable tall.
And here, John's a giant. I mean, he's a big dude.
Oh, that light. You're right. We still have the back light on. Oh, there's a bite on the down rod. Just wait, it's gonna go. Oh, come on. Usually when a fish hits the down rod, it's usually not gonna tap and then let go. This is a weird bite. Weird bite, but not surprising. If they keep it to this level, a guy should be here like Wednesday of next week. Not saying they would keep it at this level this long, but if they do run it 3 days like this.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised, man.
Yeah.
I am really surprised that this is not.
Tell Sean his arms will hurt much less if he cancels his subscription to Hustler.
What's Hustler?
Yeah, exactly. What is that, Jim? Let's do this, Catfish Regulator says. I agree. Hurt less if he can't than if he cancels his OnlyFans page. All right, this is obvious that we're gonna have to do something.
What you gonna do,
You
man?
talk, I'm gonna move, I'm gonna reach out and put my fingers out.
Yeah. I wish I had an OnlyFans page. You read about it on the interwebs. Dan, I like the cut of your jib. Cut of your jib. Ah, that's good shit. Mo Barrett, I caught a 5-foot tiger shark off the beach in San Diego. Beat me. It beat him. It had to give the rod to the guide. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Didn't even. Mark, what's up, buddy?
They're not really in feed position. They're in.
Pontoon Jody. Sometimes Jody. Oh, what's going on?
That one getting
I
hot.
just heard a creak.
Well, look what's underneath us.
We need to get that thing that needs to go hit the water is what it needs to. Try to rip that whole rod holder off. I think it's just up. See?
It is up a little bit.
You want me to drop her?
Yeah, drop it a little bit.
It didn't take much. Yep. That's true. $78 people, 155 thumbs up. Polar bear, what's up?
What's up? You got giant fish moving around in here. Let them breathe.
That's nasty. Want to break out the secret bait on him?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw the great bait, but I'm gonna put a 12 ounce to a 14 on the 6 and then behind the boat. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, we got some more fish up close.
I think you're right.
What I intend on doing.
That outside one was getting pecked on.
That one?
No, the other one earlier.
That one?
No, to your left.
Oh. We're bring them all. I'm just gonna take one of these rods and I'm gonna drop it behind the boat.
Yeah, Jim, thanks for coming in, man. He's here for moral support. Mike's fishing home, getting off. Thank you very much tonight, buddy. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for the support and laughs. Thanks, buddy. Have a good night. Donkey waits.
Super donkey.
You guys get this shared out, we could hit 222 thumbs up.
That is the weight we're gonna use.
Yep. There's a video on that too. Donkey weights, donkey baits. Poured those in a wood mold at the shop this winter. Playing with lead.
We've got big enough fish down there that that's the bait. That's the thing.
Let's go. I can't believe these things ain't got crushed yet, bud.
I know. Dude, they're everywhere and they might be pissing me off.
Awesome. That's like fish neck. Be proud of that one.
Which one? Oh, that?
I looked over there like shit. Was that the only big skipjack we had?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we got a big skipjack head out. Yeah, it was a foul hooked skipjack that we had from bait fishing earlier. That
Throw
wake.
down rod in, would you?
Which one?
That one.
What do you want with them? Yeah, see what's going on with it. It's getting guarded to death over here.
There was no
Gar
guard.
fight earlier. Oh yeah, what we got here? We got a
Oh yeah, it's a mess. That's one of the bad things about a dropper rig.
She's a swirling. She's a
We're
whirling.
gonna switch that over. We're gonna switch it over to a actual inline dropper.
Inline dropper. So you're gonna change the hook,
Yeah, just take
put the weight on the bottom. No.
everything off of it. Except for the top splitter. So, we'll get that weight on the bottom. Yeah. Then I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna shorten that. Actually, this off. We're gonna put big donkey. If I drop it, might just be too wet. 24. But I got my- We have the hook. Is that a 10? Yeah. So take that bait off. Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, so what's going to go on here is got that pin on. This is too much current for a 3-leg. It just doesn't work. So you go like this, leave your tag link really long. This. Okay. Do your regular snell.
Oh, this is gonna be the inline
Down. So that your
no
hook.
swirling.
Yeah. Hook. Yeah. Swirl. Off of this. We're gonna put one on it. Yeah. Oh, that's good fish. Yes, yes. Good fish, good fish.
It's a tumbling bumbling.
Is it really?
Yes.
That was a slow bite. He's out with a slow bite. Maybe he was just pulling it left. It was kind of off.
I hope he gets giant when he gets up here.
Didn't look like a good fish. He didn't rattle it.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
Not getting big yet. I'm praying. I'm gonna look down there and see a. I want to look down there and see a shark back.
Yeah.
This thing might be 12 pounds.
Really? Wow. Oh. Stick that one. Oh, you're right. It is about 12 pounds. Oh, look at that.
What's that?
Wildebeest. Well, that one fooled me a little bit.
Yeah, that was a nice slow takedown.
It was a nice slow. It's like the slowest takedown I've seen on one of those.
Double fill it.
Yeah. Nice good over the long wall. All right, so which one was that down rod? Is that this one? Oh. Crazy Town.
Crazy SOB. You know, these things are like little gators.
Yeah.
Just a little roller. Just a little roller. Just a pretty little roller. Little gator. Yep. Yep. See you later, buddy. Oh, I just splashed crap out of my throat. That fish shit.
Did he?
On my leg.
We got so many giant fish underneath us that are just a dead ball bite. Look at them.
It can happen. Let's go. Someone took a poop, I do believe. Smell like shit. Is it on me? Yep. Fish stink. The fish stink. What's this?
That's
Oh,
24 ounces that I just let go off of there.
All right. Two stands. Share this out. Now let's hit 222 thumbs up. We're at 162. It's a thumbs up telethon. Phone them in, Stan.
One time it was like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, Stan. We just started it up. We were firing it up again at like 2:30 in the morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 70 people, 162 thumbs up. Appreciate every one of you. If you're just coming in, smash that like. We got a couple 52 pounders, a couple 12 pounders.
Trying to catch 100.
We'd like to catch a 222 pounder.
Oh, I landed on.
William is wondering how deep you fishing.
Well,
22.2
right
feet. No, 32 feet. When you Dieter hole it, yeah, I did. Kind of slipped it in a little bit. It was an accident. It happens. Steve Lock 760. Do you mainly catch blues or do you have flatheads there as well? Yeah, there's flatheads here, but yeah, this is not their normal habitat right here.
Nope. Too fast. The water's way too fast for flatheads. Like way too fast on the bottom.
Hagen, you know, you're handling them, they're going places and
Now you could find flatheads in this kind of current if the bottom was slow. Like if the bottom was all rubbly and went down and went up, went over like that, you can find flatheads here. But this bottom is relatively smooth and only has a couple of humps and then maybe a downward, and the blues dominate.
Dominic Hollis, what's up?
And
Right now it's 162 thumbs
yeah,
up.
and we're putting out 100 feet of rope.
How many more? 15 minutes?
15 minutes on this set, and we're letting out 100 feet of rope. We might let it all out.
You still got them darts on you? Are you good?
I got it. Thank you. Oh yeah. Thanks, Dominic. Yep. More kitty kitty, that's right. All right. Yep. You might hand me that drink, sir.
You get all hyped up on that catfish.
I know. You know, we could have had one of those deals where it's hot bite for an hour or two right after dark, and then I wouldn't think so. We need to try this during the day tomorrow. Okay?
First place for coming.
Yeah.
It's so nice. I wish we should have brought our camping gear.
Ever fished the Mississippi in western Kentucky? I have not, Hagen. It's not that I wouldn't like to, but I haven't. I think anywhere south of the high point of the blue cap population is actually a good place to fish. And it depends on the topography, and it depends whether it's a riverine run stretch or it's a lake pool. I'm not a big fan of lake pools, although I've fished them in the past and I'll probably fish them again. But most of the time, lake pools are kind of a slow bite. They're deep and they're too slow. I like the shallower stretches that have deep, like more of a ripple hole run situation, like a small river, only gigantic. And that lets me be able to pinpoint fish a lot easier than a big slow lake, especially if you're going to be searching things out during the day and you have a bunch of Gilligan's Island boats hammering into you all day long as you get beat up by the sun. Now, I like day fishing, and I learn probably more about the topography of the river during the day than I do at night, because I mean, there's only so many places you're going to go. You know, at night, there's only, I mean, you can't see certain current at night like you can in the daytime. So, I mean, or the other way around. Sometimes you can't see the current in the daytime that you can see at night or at dusk anyway. But to make a long story short, I think the Mississippi River is good from basically stem to stern, but you know, it's blue cat water that kind of gets me excited this time of year rather than flatheads. A good bite?
Same.
Right along that wall. I threw it up on the footing because it only fell about 15 feet, and I pulled it off the footing and let it land at the base. It may have come out from there, but we'll see. We don't have blues out here. We have to target flatheads or trophy fish. For trophy fish, I wish we had blues. Now, sometimes yes, sometimes no. Slow day current looks like no current at night. Well, that's true. And as you can tell, I don't like slow current or no current. Heard this. My old uncle always said, find beavers, find flatheads. Well, and there's a little bit of truth to that, because flatheads like wood cover. There's no doubt. I mean, they like rocks, they like wood. I mean, you're not going to find a lot of flatheads that like physically locate themselves during the day or at night, like on a big dumb sand flat, unless there's wood present and there's current, if current's available. If it's not available, well, they could be in wood or in the old river channel or in any of that stuff. But generally speaking, flatheads are cover oriented more than channel cats and blues probably combined. I cannot believe we're sitting here and not get bit. Especially with what we got running. Look. All right, this is the frustrating part about blues. And I think I mentioned this before, but you can, just because you're on fish, just because you're marking them, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to pull the rods down. And I've said that before many times in videos. It's just, I mean, the hard part is not finding fish. It's not putting baits in front of their face. It's, are they going to pull the rods down? Love me some big old butter catfish over a blue, but any big is fun. I agree, Mr. Duggar. I like flatheads too, and so does Sean. But this time of year, by the time we get to this, usually the river's low and it's really difficult to target flatheads upstream from here, as you guys noticed by our last live.
I think it's been decimated in the last 5 years.
What has?
That level with the flatheads, all the habitat, and all
Yeah,
the bank
yeah,
poles,
yeah,
and
yeah,
nets,
oh, yeah.
and hell, weren't the commercial fishermen? Oh, that was here.
Yeah.
We saw them pulling out
Yeah.
one day.
Yeah. Is that a mic?
Yeah. He's been fooling around with it.
They do. Going down. Oh, he's off, isn't he?
How does he not hook up?
I don't know. Short biting.
Check the bait in with it.
That was a tremendous takedown. He
Yeah, it
didn't
was.
get bit. That'll tell you. Look what you got underneath the boat. Put him back down.
I'm gonna make sure the
Okay.
bait's over there.
Okay. Yeah. Put him back down. Bait still there? Oh yeah.
About rip their faces off.
Yep. That's fine. Put him back down. Yep. Put him back down for them fish. Dude, that thing's a hog right there. Yep, reel up a bit. There you go. Right there.
That would have been awesome.
Oh my God, that
Right
was
there.
That was a massive fish down right there.
Let's go.
Here I was conquering and let out 100 feet.
Hey, there's Ryan. What's up, Setting Hooks? What's up, buddy? Got a couple 50-plussers and some other teeners. A little kind of a slow bite.
It's not as exciting as we'd like it. That's
No, I think we're on falling water down here and falling level, and I think we've done pretty well. The two of them, 50-plus, they were decent fish.
Well, especially on the backside of one of the biggest catfish tournaments they have down here.
Yeah. When we pulled into town, there was sea arcs. They're hooked, they're driving all over in town here. They're parked out in the parking lot. Just upriver here is where they weigh them in at that park. I don't know if it's a trailer weigh-in type deal situation where they bring them up, which I think they do. I don't know. What sucks is they got a shitty boat launch down here at Maple Island that goes high and dry this time of year, and you can't launch, so you gotta constantly be locking through, or you gotta launch clear up the Missouri, which riding up that in the daytime is scary, let alone at night because of all the wing dikes. Hell, there'd be a sandbar out in the middle of it we saw when we went up it.
Yeah, and it's always changing.
It's always changing too. I think that's where River Certified launched when he came down here.
Yeah, but they left before night.
Yeah.
Notice?
Yeah, you don't want to go back up that Missouri at night to go out on that, I don't know what it's called, the Missouri Bottoms or whatever that boat ramp is down there.
Let me put this ice back in here.
Yeah.
Trying to reel it up. I love the fact that we're on these fish. I'm just not so sure that actual fish are moving up this far. They just seem to be milling around.
Bring them up to load out some anchor rope.
Oh, he's off. Dude, we're on a bad bite. I'm going to tell you that right now, but let's get back. Bite is going south. Half like that. Oh! Jeez. Look at that thing. It's moving slow. Looks like the Loch Ness Monster. Okay, that's the last one out there. Besides this one. I'm gonna start the motor just to make sure.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
look how I got popped.
Yep.
It's crushed.
Yeah. And they're still one blue cap.
Like a little gusher, you just squeeze a little gut pocket out of it and it was gone.
Y'all, 100 feet.
That's everything, right? Let it all out.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah, we're into the.
So, we're actually in a little slower current than what we're headed for. I'm going to throw baits where the current speeds up. As it hits around a block, we've got the other gates kind of, angled towards it, and we're going to go. This is pleasant to fish, but sometimes to get to active fish, you got to go to faster current.
Excuse me.
How much rope you got left?
Quite a bit.
All right, let's tie it off right there. How much weight's that down? Big one? Oh yeah. About 24.
24 ounce. There's a monster thing on the bottom right.
I
What is
know.
that thing?
Loch Ness monster. Not interested.
And a big nasty quillback. Right now, this one is probably good. Come here and pick you up some bait on it.
All right. Here she goes, people.
Yeah, it's got a little time. Yeah, we got some moon eyes, Eugene. Not a whole bunch, but enough. Well, you can never have enough. Dominic Hollis, $5. Cairo, Illinois, where the Ohio meets the Mississippi River. Paducah, Kentucky, where the Tennessee meets the Ohio River. Or Smithland, Kentucky, where the Tennessee... Thank you, Dominic. The wake from the bait you threw will hit California in a half hour. Eric Burnside, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. 165 thumbs up.
Come on, let's go. Do it. Yes, it is. Okay, so where's my drink? Is that one in? Sweet. Throw a little ice in. And yes, I will take over that. This is your turn. Oh, that's not the ice I want. That's the ice I want.
It is definitely not the ice you want.
Look at Super Hollow.
What's the plan after this?
I don't know. I think the plan after this, we gotta look at our options. That's what we gotta do. All right, I'll take the eye. Woo, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Still got big fish roaming around underneath the boat. We still got them out here. We've decided to go down more into where two currents meet, and the current's actually speedier than it was up there. So let's see if that affects the bite. I don't know. It's not too often you get short bites in here, unless the bite's going to crap. And I've seen it. I've seen it when the bite just goes to crap. I've also seen it where it's a day bite in here, and the night bite's terrible. So who knows? The only way to know it.
We might just at the end of it punt and come back out here
Yep.
tomorrow.
Yep. If they're running it like this tomorrow, they'll gather fish. We should gather an amount of good fish. Yes, Eugene, we did get some moon eyes. Not too many, but enough to use. And we've caught, I would say, about 50% of our fish on moon eye. Oh, let's see, Steve Locke. Okay, let's see. Tim, the wake from that bait will hit California in a half hour. Yeah, that's a big bait. If you don't mind me asking, what rods are being used? Let's see. We have surge rods, which were at the time I bought them, the best Blue Cat rods on the market. There really wasn't a lot of Blue Cat rods. They have a very nice soft tip, but a lot of backbone. They're heavy rods. I would feel really comfortable fishing for grouper, like 600-pound grouper with them. And then I have let's see, I've got a tow truck rod in the boat, a heavy action 7'6". It's actually a pretty short rod, or maybe it's only a 7 foot. I also have a Rip and Lips rod, which is that one heavy action on the left there, Sean? Can you tell? Yeah. I've got a Tiger rod in the boat too. I mean, we do have a different array of rods. I used to just use complete surge rods, but recently a friend of mine kind of talked me into using some Superline, which has been kind of fun. But I'm not super happy with it. You're right, Dale. The only way to know is to throw. And we're not throwing just giant baits because this is obviously not a top, if I was to give this a scale of 1 to 10 bite, I'd call it about a 3 as far as activity level. I'd give the trip about a 5 or a 6 because of 250-pound plus pound fish. I mean, that's going to be good. I'd give it a 6, maybe even a 7 as far as trips go. But when the bite's on, oh my God, it's just pandemonium. I mean, those first couple of videos that we did, the bite was actually on. And I had to edit out most of the fish that we caught. Otherwise, the thing was going to be 2.5 hours long. Yes, Mo Barrett, I like Tiger rods too. Jim Tosetti, we are on the Mississippi River above St. Louis. Yeah, actually, I think mine is an older Tiger rod. Pretty much, I got introduced to him by a friend of mine who was fishing the James River. And they handled his stuff. They handled 8 to 12 ounces of weight and gigantic baits. And I said, okay, let's do the Tiger rods. There's a bite, finally. Boy, you look pecky, too. When you're in big Blue Cat water and you see this, that's it. It's a rough bite. Except for if you're in slow, deep water, that's pretty common. But if you're in like medium, fast water, medium depth, fast water, and you're seeing bites like that, that means they're not really taking it too good. Not that we couldn't get lucky and catch a gigantic fish, because we certainly could. I mean, there's been people that caught one fish all night, and it was 80 pounds. Sat in the same spot, waited and waited, really wasn't a great bite. Didn't catch any much, but here comes 180. It happens. But that's when it's better to be lucky than good. I'd rather be good than lucky because it's going to put me on more fish more regularly than less fish on an occasion. Still biting it? Yeah. We still got giant fish on the boat. Yep. That's really frustrating when you literally see them moving up underneath the boat. and they're just milling around. They're like the Bass Pro, gigantic flathead that's just milling around in there. Tim, for a lot of people, 50 pound, yes, absolutely, it'd be and at one time it would be for me too. It was a dream of mine to catch a 50-pound blue. I mean, I dreamed about it for years. Didn't know where to go, didn't know what to use. I didn't have the right equipment, didn't have the right boat, didn't have the right knowledge. I mean, holy moly. 3 tiger rods and 2 big cats. You know what? We've got a big cat in the boat too, Eugene. There he goes. Come on. Let him take it for a while. Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh, are you kidding me? And you know what? You wouldn't have got him anyway.
No.
Y'all see that? That's a disgusting blue cat bite. When he finally gets it and starts blowing the rod down and then lets it up. And y'all that know, I mean, Stan fishes the James, he's seen it. You guys that fish the Mississippi, you guys have seen it. You know, anywhere in blue cat water, you see that. But I see a lot of guys going, oh, those are little fish. These are not necessarily little fish. I'm not saying there's not some little fish here. There certainly is. But that didn't appear to be a little, like dink. It might have been a teener or a 20 or whatever. But I've also seen when the blue cats are big and the bite goes south, and they'll start acting just like that.
Bringing in chicken?
They are. Tiger rods are. Nope, that didn't pull hard enough to take that bait off.
I don't know, that's that tail section, right?
Yeah. Nice, Hoosier. Tina Knott. Is that Mark Knott's relation there? Tiger rods are made by Shakespeare. Yep. Whew. God, I get dizzy when I look back and forth. I can't help but stare at the rods. I'm gonna be up till 3 now after drinking this Red Bull. All right, what do we got here? Charter captain on Erie. Use them to, many customers dropped his rods in the lake. They were lighter than Tim's. Yep. Oh, it's your mom, Mark. Awesome. I have not met your mom, but although I know that PJ and yourself are pretty awesome people, so that must say something about your mom. Is it almost 1? Oh yeah, it is almost 1. Okay, so 4 then. Dan. So the way I'm looking at it, we got 2 choices.
Lock through, go up, maybe try it up there where we marked them fishing on the bridge or something. Like a field. Suck.
Yeah, I mean, if they're dropping this water, that means they've slowed the current down up there, so the bite's basically going to be about the same. So we either take our chances here for another, 30, 40 minutes, or we let the rest of it, just keep leapfrogging down until maybe we can get in front of some big fish. I mean, we're in front of big fish right now. Look at them all. They're not sturgeon, and there's only one fish in this river that's that big besides sturgeon and alligator gar. The East Coast people don't know what big fish are. They better come back here and let the real Flatty Daddy show. Holy moly. Yeah, I see Lynn's all fired up. Get a bite?
That was
Tappy? Tappy, tappy.
Old tappy.
Old Tappy. We're going to see what happens.
Old tappy, okay. Come on, tappy.
Now, the one thing about lives is that y'all get to see the unabridged version of what we do, because if we'd have made a video out of this, you'd have saw maybe one small one, and you'd have probably saw 2 big ones all close together in a 12-minute video, and it would have looked pretty and it would have sounded great and all that stuff. But the real story is when the bite is decent, you're scratching out some fish, you move, you make some decisions. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So, I mean, lives, they're hard to watch because, you know, they're hard to watch again because there's nobody chatting. It's really difficult, I think. You know, and I don't think a lot of people go back and watch a live stem to stern. I think a lot of people watch a live and they kind of fast forward through it to see the fish. And that's about
Timestamp
it.
those big fish so people can come look
I
at the
know,
big fish.
I know.
Get out.
We can timestamp, I guess.
Try it out.
Yeah. Just in the comments, I guess. Oh,
I think Has did a condensed version of
Yeah.
the tournament
oh yeah?
of
So
the other night.
you
Of
can,
him and Brian B's tournament. I
yes,
think he did a
but you
condensed
can
version.
download through some sort of app or whatever the live and then convert it.
I think he come up with a 13-minute
Yeah,
highlights maybe.
yeah.
But how time consuming is that?
Well, I'll call Has and see how we get it. Is Has still in here?
I don't know if I don't know if I watched it or not. I watch so much fishing stuff. It's ridiculous.
We had better action up. What's going on that left rod? It doesn't seem to have much weight to it. Is it moving over? Nah, we're just drifting. Sorry, not drifting. We're just moving. We were real excited when we got up here to see all these big fish, and they're just doing this. Nope.
Ah, the emotional roller coaster
Oh, yeah.
the catfish be putting you on.
Exactly. That's why we do it. Because they're not always predictable. If they were, it'd be easy. You can always tell when a live gets tedious, everybody starts talking about gear.
About what?
Rods and reels and all that stuff.
They're ready for a big fish too. Like
I am. Means that the bite is just gigantic. We might should have been over. Jeez. We might should have been over here first. We didn't know. We should have checked probably.
check when we came out.
I know, but I mean before we went to the 80 spot. But
How would
they
you
may have
figure they
changed it.
never
I know.
changed
I know. I wouldn't have figured it. There's a bite finally. Come on, take her down. Boys and I ended up on the tail end of the bite that adventure weekend. Basically 2 days. First day was awesome. Second day was okay. Third day was shit.
What you got in mind?
I don't know.
Think.
I think we let the rest of the rope out. We were close to that and throw right where we marked those other fish. It's almost like leapfrogging at the bridge. Sometimes they're up, sometimes they're middle, sometimes they're We could get lucky. Put them on right. I was really hoping something would fight that, take it out of the snag.
I know.
That's gonna like really suck if I lose that. Came here last year with a friend of mine. It wasn't Sean. He hadn't had much luck with fishing for the entire year, and I said, the bite's on, let's go. So we came here, and there was no bite at all. None. Anywhere we went. Matter of fact, we didn't even mark any fish. I came back here 3 days later, the bite was on, and marked fish everywhere. I'll tell you what we could do. It's possible if this was blowing current, it had a lot of good active fish, and now they're getting out. We could go search around out there too. Because that's running faster over there than right here. You can see the current line right there. Or we could call it and go back to the hotel. To the rat race hotel.
I'd say we let out all the rope.
Yeah.
Do this one more time.
Okay. Yeah. We got a lot of rope
once
left.
we get to the end of that, once we get to the end of that, it's gonna be 1:30, almost 2 o'clock. By the time we got through,
Yep.
that's what is it? 3:30 or 4 o'clock. By the time we get out, and we got a half-hour drive back to the home.
Yep, we do. You're right. I oftentimes don't think.
It's the hold 'em and fold 'em bullshit. There's a small victory right there.
Small
You gotta appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's that power. Oh. Dude, I don't know. Slapping around out there. Huh? Oh, it does. It does. All your baits, your best baits. I'll get this one if you want to prepare for getting rope.
Excuse me.
All right, everybody. We are gonna give it one more shot. We're not packing it in yet. We're gonna let out another. Geez, I think we got another 100 foot of rope. And yeah, we know what lives here. We know what could be here. The thing about it is, once we lock through, we got another, it's gonna take a whole bunch of time. And then by the time we drive back, Now, we'd probably be staying if this bite was great, but we're just basically taking a decent shot at it right now. So we'll probably call it after this, because by the time it's 2 o'clock in the morning, we won't get back to the hotel until 5. Well, I don't know, 4. Usually takes a good couple hours. Oh yeah.
Out the country, you got
Yep.
a 30-minute drive out there.
Yes, we do have lights on our rods. Yeah, we're just moving. Awesome, Chad Myers. Get it. All right. Come on.
That's it, Captain. Let us see what we have in the cooler for the Primo Bay. Alright. We have a bag of various giblets and whatnot.
You know what?
White
Gibbies.
bass, dude. Little gibbies. Oh my god, we got white bass. Where they at?
Right here.
Y'all know about the white bass?
I thought there was another one in here. It's probably in that bag. We got another sucker.
Sucker.
So sucker, white bass. Check for white bass.
Checking for white bass.
Might be in here underneath this bag.
Nasty ass shad. That's nasty. I don't even like touching shads.
Here he is.
You got him? Mmm. Right there, mmm. That little skipjack. That little skipjack right there. Mmm. That shad just stink. He got an extra stank to him. Are you going to have something? Oh yeah. Presentation. Dinner bell. Let's go. This is it.
Find any more moon eye in that bag?
I didn't dig any more out. You
No,
want some?
no.
I was digging through too many sheds. It turned my stomach.
I've caught an absolute ton of giant fish on this very same kind of.
Yes, sir. Stinking. Yeah, Chad, this thank you.
Check her out. Hold her up.
Yes, the white bass is on the menu now. It is a Blue Cat favorite. They love white bass, everyone. If you didn't already know. Should you bag your cut bait separately? Okay, good. That leaves them 2 hours to sleep, Stan. Yeah, you're going to work. You're going fishing at 5 in the morning, bud. It's actually what? Time is it here?
1 o'clock.
So it's 2 o'clock there. I don't know how you function, Stan. I couldn't do that without that sleep. You got them French fry titers in there? Mmm. Them's mine. I like the big ones. Blitzer sure can hurt. That's right.
What's that?
Blister sure can hurt. That's when Carl went on a walk with his girlfriend. Yeah. From the Quickie Mart or wherever it was. How's he feel?
He was great.
Oh yeah. Catfish fever and outdoors. What's up? 62 people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 168 thumbs up. A couple 50-pound plusers have been voted tonight. We're in 100-pound territory. The bite's not promising. We're throwing out our best baits right now. This is our last anchor, boys and girls.
This is our Hail Mary right here.
This is it. We're gonna call the Lockmaster next, and we're gonna head up river back to our truck so we can drive another 45 minutes to our hotel. Wish I could stop somewhere and get me a double meat burger.
Might be able to.
White bass for the win. You damn right. No, my name's Sean Childers. I'm his cousin. Uncle Carl died in the mental hospital a few years ago.
There's only one phenomenon that could be true right now. Those fish, could they possibly be spoonbill? Are they running up here yet? I don't think so, or I think you'd see 100 people over there snagging. But dang, they do not look like spoonbill.
I mean, Mark, blue cats don't always bite.
No,
I know those
I
words.
know, I'm racking my brains here. What's that? That's that super heavyweight. Okay. I mean, it'll smoke down.
Carl's Jr. Yeah.
What you got?
Oh, Barrett. Up in the nervous hospital. The nervous hospital. I love it. Woo. Oh, what the hell was that?
Oh.
See, everybody always wants them to get new rod holders, but if you got new rod holders on there, they'd be too quiet. These things creak when something hits them, and we're in tune with that creak. We've seen these rod holders get ripped off and the pole with it. I was thinking to get as much weight as the boat anchors Tim's using for sinkers. Oh, gotcha. Papa. Sugar's old people meth. Hey, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was the giant head, too. Is he on there? He's on there, dude.
Yeah, he is.
All right. So the massive head we put down with the giant donkey weight just got pounded. Now, it could be a normal sized blue, but a lot of times it's not. It's a big one.
Look, he got his head down
Oh,
like
yeah.
old flathead.
Oh, yeah. All right. You're going to have to get prepared real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just playing. He gets up too high, but you know what? This isn't that bad a current. So
No.
it shouldn't be horrible. This is what we put the time in for right here.
I'm not saying he's epic.
I know, but dude, that's a big, gigantic bait. That's the biggest bait we've used all day.
Kind of trick him in.
He's not, there's no head shakes to him, is there?
No.
Go, ho, ho. I get excited when there's no head shakes. That's the right stuff.
He's coming up though. Come on, baby. What kind of fish are you? Yeah, I see he.
Make sure your drag's right. Pull a little bit with your hand. Yep, you're good.
He ain't got monsters on me yet.
Nope. But dude, that's a big honking bait.
It's decent.
Yep.
Nice fish.
You seen him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him.
You're gonna see him in a second.
Oh yeah, he's good. Dude, that's the testament right there to what size of bait these things can eat. Holy moly. Oh, I got excited. I'm still excited. We caught a fish.
No, yes, sir. Here,
All right, yeah. Yep.
That shit's hard on the knees.
It is hard on the knees.
Donkey weight.
Okay, so that is
A big
that,
skipjack head on there.
dude. Giant head. Oh, jeez. So we got a bait on there that weighs about a pound. We catch a 30-pound blue. That is the testament to how, I mean, people are like, well, isn't that bait too big? Well, not necessarily. That was a pretty exciting bite though, a straight down rod.
I like it.
Get him on the hook.
Where's my glove at?
Right here. All right, everybody. Sean's
have to
getting ready.
have
Whoa! Scooted over a little bit too much.
Come on, roll and do your crap. He's a 26.
Yeah, he's not even a 35, but yeah, big honking mouth. Big honking mouth.
If that.
Yeah.
God, you're long in the tooth. Look, it cut the damn gloves.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Bait the size of a softball.
Yep.
Well, it was worth it.
We
moving
waited,
back.
man. Got
Yeah,
another
we
one.
waited. Woo! All right. Going to do the release.
Ah,
Okay. All right. Okay. That's a good fish. I got a little overexcited,
That fired
but
me up a little bit.
that fired me up too.
well, it's because you know it's here.
Yeah.
You know what?
Is that bait still there?
I got it. It's over on there. I dispatched it into the hole over there. It's on deck. Awesome.
Awesome.
Good shit.
Yes.
Let's get a bigger one than that. We know what's here. It can happen.
Dude, those are blue down there. They just a few of them are gonna find it.
Going back with a big jackhead on there again.
Yep. The ball head. Ready to get right out. Shoot your phone. Oh yeah. Put the flicker on so it doesn't spool on you.
That was fun. Been even funner if it would have been a big one. One of them big ones. All right, let's get this sucker situated. Here's a drink, bud. Awesome, awesome. That sparked my tone up. All right. Okay. 64 people, 35 people, 38 people sleeping. Soup can wait, yep. Chad Meyer says, that's awesome. I'm telling you, I'm feeling another one. I want a beast, man. I want a giant. Was that the white bass head? No, that was a big, what was it, a white bass head?
It is a giant white bass.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there it was. Yeah, I didn't see this one over here, but we got them spread out. It can happen anywhere. We've been seeing them milling around under the boat. You see them every once in a while pop up on the finder under us.
Only every once in a while, the whole pile of them.
A hunk of burning lead.
That is one of the exact leads that is in the donkey weights.
That's what, let's see, who's the one that said that? They just watched that. Oh, it was Dan's Creation,
Yep.
saw the one.
And the reason why we use them, we don't throw them. Those are directly below the boat, and they're, even though this is gentle current for this place, there's still a massive amount of current. So if you're gonna hold a big bait and something down underneath the boat, because otherwise you don't have a shot unless you stack like 3 12s or a couple of 12s, and that's messy. So we just do the big donkey.
Yeah, just the pure mass and having all that moving
Yeah.
parts and all that. Yeah. I think Dan's is the one that watched our video and told us that we should get some ventilation.
Well, that's maybe why we're so damn goofy.
Ignorance is bliss. Campbell's soup can filled with lead is almost as much as for an anchor that his dad made as a kid at Papa. Dan says, yeah, it wasn't me. I remember reading those comments. I mean, we were in my shop. It was a huge area. I had the dock door cracked. I mean, yeah, we didn't have the OSHA-approved ventilators and everything on, but we're hillbillies. We just don't have hills. We live out in the corn. We're corn billies, old neighbors out there.
Corn foots.
Corn feeds.
Like hobbits. Hobbitses. Dude, I think that one just got.
God, I just touched my corn. I'll just gum tooth again. Trying to trick you into a bite. They're still biting. Dan's in here moderating and answering questions. Let's go.
Nice.
I can't wait to see P City's video.
I know. Dark time.
What up?
Dark.
Oh, you got it in the dark case over there. Yeah, we got a nice little room over at the Taj over here outside of, out by the interstate.
Actually, it's pretty good.
It's a nice little room.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What up?
That's big good. Oh, shit! Just got ripped off of there. God dang it! Oh, man, that was my nice one, too. Dude, that was gigantic.
That was a giant fish, dude.
Oh, my gosh. I hate that power line.
Well, y'all watched Creole today.
Oh, jeez.
That was a whole rod holder that just got freaking KO'd off the boat. And it was like a freaking, I don't know what hit that. You want me to get something else, start casting or what?
Yeah, I guess.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, dang it.
Dude. That was
I
a
should have jumped on that. Oh. Man, that thing shot like a rocket. Jesus.
No, don't.
You don't. God dang it. I don't care about the rod as much as I do the fish. Why would that drag slip? That's ridiculous.
Oh, then it hurts.
Dude, a lot of times, once that pressure's released, they'll stop.
That thing was on a fucking
Oh my
rail. That was a giant. The giant.
That was on one of my good Gosh, I could have grabbed that. I just wanted to see it slip there.
Snap the fucking rod holder in half.
Yeah. No.
Oh, wow. What you gonna do, you know? Number 2. It could have been anything from 50 to 150. Yeah. That's long gone, man.
Why can't I just swim in one of those? All right, no more power line for Tim. It's caught in the spool. Drag it, man. Oh my gosh, people. That was our giant. We have not had the greatest luck with giants. Your giant got snapped off. This one ripped the rod right out of the holder. Not out of the holder off the boat. Watch your face.
Is that where that one was at? Monster takedown, boy. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god. That's disgusting. Disgusting.
What are you gonna do, dude? Sorry about that. That thing was on a rail.
Rail.
I never seen one do that.
Dude, that thing.
That acted like a freaking.
Acted like a monster.
Was that a barracuda? I mean, that was fast.
That was a bear.
Oh,
It was a freaking man.
I didn't see the load up, I guess.
Oh god, dude.
Oh, Lord have
I
mercy.
stepped in front of it. I was like, okay, come on. And it just went all at once. Bang!
That was one of them big uns, boys. You know what, Stan?
I hope that fish turns around because there was a lot of line out.
You know what, so Stan? It was kind of so freaking exciting that it really didn't make my soul leave. I know he's upset.
Oh my god, it's gonna
And
tear me up for
yeah.
months.
Bull shark, Chad Myers. Good been.
That would be awesome.
That freaking was on a rail. I've seen a lot of load ups on some big fish in this boat, and that thing right there. That thing was shot out of a cannon. What a monster that was.
It jumped. I mean, I tried to get that other rod and like go like that, but it shot past that so
Dude,
fast.
I saw it. It looked like Jaws
was
was
like-
hooked to it. I saw it under the surface of the water just jetting.
I know.
Dude, it's out there somewhere.
Well, I hope somebody catches it tomorrow because that thing attached there. But you know what? They'll probably be able to break it off since it's super light.
Yeah, he will. If it's a big face like we think it is,
Yeah.
you get that thing wrapped around a rock or something stupid.
He'll rip it right off. Jeez, dude.
Dude. That's some stories that people you can't even. I hope you guys. Did you guys see?
Did you guys see the?
Did you guys see the rod shoot, or he was probably in the way? But
Oh, dude, watch out! I don't know. That's could be just hooked to the bottom. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Had a little drink about an hour ago, and it went right to
Yo.
my head.
yo, this place is legendary, and that's legendary shit right there.
Wow.
I don't know. You did call it, dude. He's like, oh, there's another one. He goes, I feel there's another one coming.
Check all the damn trash. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. When you see your phone.
We're getting ready to flush the chamber out. I hear a barge. Must be going upstream.
They're flushing chambers right now. So look out, that's when it happens.
Hey Stan, something epic always happens. Yeah, no, I saw that. Mo Barrett. The old timey footage of the picture of the guys holding the
Oh, yeah.
bull shark. Dude, that was the most violent thing I've ever seen.
Really fine.
That was very violent. I know we lost another rod here one other time, but that one wasn't as violent.
No.
That was a giant attached to a massive current, turned sideways with a bait in his mouth.
Yep.
Was that a sucker?
White bass.
White bass. White bass.
Well, apparently I can remember. I'm not sure. I'm so flustered right now.
He's flustered.
I'm heartbroken.
He's heartbroken. You know he's heartbroken. We're all heartbroken. You know what we've been doing here, leapfrogging down this thing, because we know what lives here, what can happen.
All right.
You need to wake Creel up and he needs to do some voodoo shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Creel gets his back. Yeah, dude, white bass is legit. James Kirkpatrick, what's up? Missed the excitement. We just had a rod just get absolutely exploded off this boat. Rod holder and all. Cracked the rod holder in half. That rod holder creaked its last creak. See, I'm glad you guys are in here to witness that. I mean, we can only tell that story. They don't know, but you know that was violent shit.
I just hope that fish turned around instead of went way down and it's going to get tangled up in our line.
What sucks about this current out here is when you throw way out there and you're trying to reel, you can't. You're not gonna. It's not your bait. Your shit doesn't fall and drag like it. That's right, Chad Myers. We all witnessed a story that their kids and grandkids will talk about. Yep, Mark Knott. Fish gods, please let that fish get tangled in one of those rods.
Yeah.
Nicole, what's up? Yeah, this week we'll try to slide down. Sorry for the family's loss. I heard about all that. Jerry was a good dude.
Dude, they're pounding water out.
Yeah, wake Jeremy up. He might be able to do something.
See that?
Like, what up?
See how that water gets pounded out up there?
Yeah, it's there. I think they do that down there too. Jeremy might jump up and burn some sage or some shit for us.
So Jeremy caught his rod?
Twice now.
Jeez.
He did it in alive in the past, and then in this tournament.
Did he
this
go
tournament
after it,
today-
or it just happened?
No. He actually hooked the rod, not just the
Oh my
line.
God.
And here he comes reeling in. His pole comes up over the top of his motor.
Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome.
That was there. They were just doing a rod dance, and they didn't slide it back into a holder. They set it over here, and it was leaning in the boat, and one yanked her right off.
My goodness.
Yep. Yeah, James, it's been a pretty exciting night. We've had not a great bite, but we've caught a couple pretty nice size over 50 pounders, 20-ish, some teeners, and we just had a devastating rod get ripped off. Everybody's talking about eating white bass now. I've never had them.
I have.
Oh, maybe I have. Maybe I have. Yeah. I think me and Scotty cleaned them.
all the red meat out.
I think me and Scotty cleaned them at the canal. Like one's this big, like the ones we're using the food.
My God.
John Euler, what's up? What bait? We got goldeneye. We got suckers, red horse suckers. We got quillback carp suckers. We got a little tiny skipjack. We got shad.
Common carp.
We got common carp. We got bluegills. We got white bass that just got our rod ripped off the boat on a white bass head. It's been exciting. We got a couple fish over 50. One was a mid 50 guaranteed. And it's been exciting. We're at a spot that's been known to boat a few 80s and 100s. And we just had witnessed. I don't know. That was a monster.
So angry. Dude, I just wanted to see it wholesome drag, and all it did was go down, like laid straight, and just ripped off the hook. That's no
No, that's where we're still staying optimistic and just kind of just here. And we're here. We don't get out here much. You know, we don't have a chance to come down here. This trip was a spur of the moment. This morning.
lucky deal.
This morning he called me while I was watching the tournament and said, yeah, you want to go down? So we left by noon, got down here. It's about 4 hours to get to the water for us. He went out and caught bait. He caught them white bass, some suckers. We knew we were in good shape. Then we came down here and we found some nice moon eye or golden eye like that. We didn't get a ton of them, but enough to have the bait.
Gosh, that was like my favorite new reel too.
Which one was that one?
The blue one. The sling gnaw.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what rod I had it on. Oh, don't tell me it was on the red one. Nope,
Rippin'
red
Lips?
one's up here. Rippin' Lips is up here. It was on one of my. I know it was. No, I don't know what it was.
Was it on the big cat?
Was it on the black big cat? I bet it was. Nope, there's that one. Did I have two in the boat? Well, I'll know when I get home. It's probably on the big cat, which isn't a big deal. But I like the reel.
Yeah, Chad Myers, Jeremy Creel catfishing lost one today, and he's lost another one like a few months ago. He got his back.
I don't think we're getting that. That's something cold.
Jeremy, he was doing the rod dance, and they set their pole to the side. It didn't get in a rod holder, and as they were messing around with another fish, boom, their rod went in the water. But it wasn't 10. I don't think it was 10 minutes later. He was reeling in, and he actually caught the rod that he lost. And it was an expensive setup. He said it was the most expensive rod in his arsenal. So yeah, that happens. Chad Myers says, apparently I need to go to Mississippi. Well, you know, there's some pretty good fisheries around. But for the next level giants, for what I've seen, yeah.
Well, that's a testament. I should have monster rod holders on there. Right there. Even though they don't creak, even though I can't take them off like I can these. Holy moly. That would have either broke the line if the drag didn't slip, or at least the rod wouldn't be in the water.
Yeah, it was, Alicia. That was awesome. You know, those tournaments and those live tournaments like that have been so awesome. A lot of fun to watch. If there ain't somebody getting a snake in their boat, hoisting up beasts, if somebody's losing a pole.
It wasn't a big cat, because I got both big cats. It wasn't a tiger. It had to be one, two. It had to be one of my circles. I think it was.
That was your...
It was the old circle.
Oh,
Remember
that
that
one there? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Old
I got you.
The dirty looking one. Unless that's this one. Nope. That's this one. I don't know. Wow. Just wow.
There you go, bud.
Yeah. That's 2 trips where we lost 2 giant fish. 3. That's one thing, you do not want to come here and not be prepared. Like regular rods, they get destroyed here. Remember what I said, get ready, because when that happens,
three-legged monster come on here so we can forget.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't leave it off like this.
I saw that whole thing. I saw the suck in. It was classic. Classic. I'll guarantee that that power line got buried down in that spool. And that's why it didn't slip any drag. That's a smooth drag. But if it won't rotate, it can't
No.
drag. Aaron Gibbons, you're in trouble with me now for talking me into power line. Man, come on, just swim into our line. Something.
Drag all these out of here. When we leave, have all the rods
Yeah.
up the back dragging.
It wasn't just snag.
Yeah, I know. But damn. Up here in this current, the chance of
Parker Pursuit's he's got foam deals on his in case they get gripped in the water, they'll float. Like pool noodles.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
I don't want pool noodles on my rod. Damn. If it was only the second rod, I could have went around it. But no, it was the outside one. I couldn't get to it. So it shot off in that direction.
Dude, it was 15 feet off the boat in my split second.
I know, but where the lines go in the water, you can go like this and
Yeah, yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
catch it. Waited too long. There it goes. Let her run there. Get nervous? I did. I know I can usually get it started, but I just don't like being out here and having to mess with it.
What do you think, man? What do you think? Oh, Lockmaster,
No.
get the fuck out of here?
It'd be the perfect time to do it. They just let a barge out.
Yeah.
They might be closing it already. I really want to see if another monster will hit.
Y'all need to head to the house. There's nothing left. Yeah. Mike Chavez, I dozed off. I had to go back and look. Somebody call the catfish dude and have him send 8 of them. You like the red ones or the green ones?
I don't care. As long as they don't get ripped off the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. I just had a light flashback. Now they're arguing about Elijah.
What are you arguing about?
I'm dead inside. I was already dead inside, bud. They're arguing about leashes now. Let's see. Chad Myers Fishing Stuff for awesome DIY rod holders. Hagen says me too.
Me too what?
Well, you know, last time, you saw us. We lose a big fish down here, and we call the lockmaster. And we're about out of gas.
Oh yeah.
It's always an adventure, man.
We're not out of gas.
No.
Motor almost didn't start though.
And these freaking things, well, nobody will even nibble now.
No. Get that one shot at the giant fish.
Yeah, it hit me a minute ago again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Brian Posey, if a fish breaks a monster rod holder, it can have it. Did Epic get a new tooth yet?
Nope.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's on back order.
It's on back order because of COVID.
It is.
The Tooth Warehouse had a COVID deal.
My next video is going to be funny in the beginning. Last time on Epic Catfish, got a rod ripped out of the boat, lost a tooth, broke off another monster.
Tooth, Chad Myers says.
Yeah, it's a tooth, all right.
Toofus.
Because I can't say F's anymore for the crap.
Alicia, my heart and head hurts with you, Epic.
Oh my god, I'm dying here. Realistically, when you hook a big fish like that, they don't just keep going usually. You let off the pressure and they turn around back into the current. Where did that one go?
He was heading to St. Louis.
He was good.
Should have had a Joey tie off on the rod. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Wanting one hand, shit in the other. White bass meat?
Yep.
White bass meat going out. Chad Myers, you're on a roll, bro. Might be a good thing that the rod holder broke. The boat might have sunk.
Wow, dude.
That was violent.
That was the most violent. That's one of the most violent hits I've ever seen.
I know.
I've been around a long time, fishing a lot of big catfish waters. And people wonder why 150s don't get caught. Or it could have been anything from I don't think it could have been a 50. It could have been an 80. Or
Yeah.
double that.
It was not phased.
No. I just know one thing. Where there's one, there's usually two.
You know, that's what's so awesome about him. I used to really not even, I never fished for blue cats. I started like 4 or 5 years ago with him, fishing for blue cats. And, you know, that's what got me about the blue cats is they are some pissed off fish.
Great trains.
You get them in the boat and they're trying to whoop your ass, bite your hands, rip your flesh off, rolling like gators. They got the damn bite pressure too. It's ignorant. Get up tomorrow, eat a nice breakfast, and go home.
I don't know.
No. We don't get a lot of, like I said, we don't get a lot of. Yeah, Eugene Brooks. Yeah, don't forget, knock your teeth out too. Oh, we've been slapped in the face hard by him. That Johnny was talking about earlier, he got slapped by that 80 plus giant thing he had. It was like almost like a 90 and it slapped his whole hat and glasses off his big head. Yeah, Duggar, that was it.
Say hello to my little friend.
White bass head going out.
It's going out. Oh. I don't know how far that was out.
60 people in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in on an Epic Live this evening. It's been an experience.
Well, it has been boring.
Yeah, the dude, Chad, that was silly. Violent. Tim was talking about being in bed by 4 a.m. He's turning it into an all-nighter.
Now.
He's trying to get his soul back here, guys.
All right.
And the only way he can get his soul back right now is to put a giant skulled monster in this boat. And we haven't even had a nibble after that. Yeah, Cameron. Uncle Josh. Let me look back and see what other comment. Yeah, that was one hell of an angry channel. Yeah.
Channel cat.
Sean, can you see my comments, bud? Yeah, this one's kind of cut off there, bud.
What is?
It's his comment right here. Like the D. Ice Bud. Yeah. Yep, them angry channel cats.
How many channel cats do we catch down here? 0.
I don't think we've ever caught a channel cat down here.
Not because we're fishing blue cat water. We can go catch channel cats here. Blue cat waters and channel cat waters are two separate things. You do have ones that are kind of both fringe areas, but I usually don't fish them.
Here, man, sit down.
Oh my gosh. So that's really hard to take. That is really difficult. Yeah, after stuff like that happens, my sense of humor goes really bad. Yes, Mr. Duggar, they would. Oh, man. Mark Knott, that was definitely a big fish. And the worst part is not knowing. The worst part is not knowing because that could have been my shot this year at a world record size fish. I've had world record size fish not rip the rod holders off. I'm not worried about the rod, Mo. I'm more worried about the fish because that was obviously a giant fish. Deeper and swifter. Channel cats aren't really a big fan, Alicia, of super deep water. Yeah, that hurts bad. Oh, it's gonna haunt me for years. That one will. Yep, that's exactly what happened. It went down real slow, and once that hook penetrated, I just wanted to see it slip drag because that's part of the fun part about it. You know, and we've been touching them a little bit too soon, and sometimes they were letting them go. So I decided I was gonna watch it heel some drag. It shot out of the boat so fast. I didn't have time. I should have grabbed the rod. Should have. In every hindsight's always 20/20. You actually have a bite? Yeah. I don't mind that, Dan. That's fine. What I don't like is that I didn't get to see that fish. I'd feel real great if I knew it was only 50 pounds. But it didn't show any signs of being 50 pounds. Yes, the braid grabbed. That's the worst thing about that miserable braid.
Hell, you had it happen when you cast it
Yep.
out there.
And I like braid for its ability to cast sideways with less weight. I do like that. But I do not like the fact that it buries into the spool, and I do not like the fact that it's not very abrasion resistant, which you don't need it here very much because there's not like piles of rocks and all that stuff. But the sunlight really, really degrades it too. Matter of fact, that particular reel, that's the one I stripped off probably 30 yards of line earlier. and just to make sure that it was going to be strong again. Because when it's new, it's very strong. But by the time it gets the water and the sunlight, yeah, they do, Chad. Yeah, well, telling you what, that's pretty painful, and it makes me want to stay here all night. Yep, Eugene Brooks, that's exactly why I'm going to quit using it. Well, I don't think braid is a bad thing necessarily unless you try to do what we're doing with it. I don't think it's up to the task. I don't think it's up to the task at all. Well, I would try to snag the rod and the line, because there's a lot of line out on that thing. There's going to be more, because once it gets unstuck, if that rod gets stuck and that fish just peels line off of it, he'll probably get all the way to the back end and done, if it's a big enough fish. Or he'll just basically snag the line up and break it off. But speculation, 2020, of course. That's true, Hagen. Picture perfect takedown. Oh, so you could see it. I didn't get in front of it then. Yes, from the inhale. Oh, yeah, it was a big inhale. Yep. Oh, and you know, it's taken me 20, 25 years, Dan, to forget about some of my early ones, because they used to haunt me a lot. Good, Dan. I'm glad everybody saw that. That's going to be awesome. I'll probably stay up all night and watch the darn thing again. It had lights on it too, didn't it? Jim Kirk, Captain Kirk, it was, I would say, the greatest takedown I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot. I've seen a lot of great takedowns. Epic takedown. That's right. Well, y'all are making me feel better, at least a little bit, until I'm by myself and I'm gonna start. Mark not. I was reaching, and I should have reached faster. I just wanted to see it slip drag, because I knew it was a big fish, and I wanted to point at it and go, look at that. Dummy me. And we always say, grab it before it rips the rod off the boat. Yeah, it was, it shot so far. I mean, I tried to grab another rod, if you probably noticed, to try to get that line and wrap it, but it was already shot way too far. If it had been this second one, I could have used the outside rod to go around it, possibly. But, yeah. Yeah. It's got me some fancy lights. They do. And you know, it wouldn't surprise me if those things don't work underwater for a while. I'm sure the switch will go bad. I just keep hoping it's swimming around here somewhere and it'll get wrapped in the lines. Because if somebody's going to catch it, it's going to be in the next day or two. 10 minutes for wrap me around a tree. Yep, Alicia. Yep. I'd like to know what's just freaking bombing around on that wall. weird. It's like a weird little deal. Tim, I will not be chatting anymore. Nothing to say. I could help. I feel your pain, brother. Replay the True Monsters lost like that for years and years. I know, Stan. Hey, yeah, there it is. Waiting on it. There are Pete's whiskers. Pete, you missed it. We had a monster rip an entire rod and the holder right off the boat and shoot into the water like it was a freaking great white. Yep, the lights are still on that rod. I'm gonna make an epic spoof video and film a crappie breaking my popsicle stick rod holder. That'd be funny. Wow.
Who's gonna do that?
Yeah.
Who's gonna do that?
Dan's Creations.
Oh,
It wasn't all that long ago, maybe a half an hour ago, Pete. Wow. And you know, Chad, that is one thing. Went back and watched, and it looks like the video froze as the rod went down, at least on my end. Uh-oh. No. What I was going to say, Chad, is that happens a lot, actually. So, usually, I'll start at the head of what at the very beginning of what I think is going to be the active situation. Okay? And if that doesn't prove to be fast action and big fish, then I'll move to the middle, and then I'll move to the end. If that doesn't work, and a lot of times, especially when the bite isn't at a high peak, it's kind of middle or like suppressed, you'll actually find some big fish down in the lesser area. That was your most epic rod loss. But you'll get 1 million views. I doubt that. I've got a lot of cool stuff that doesn't get crap for views.
We're gonna give another 20 minutes. Call
Yeah.
Lockmaster.
Yeah. Yeah. Good, Mr. Duggar. Didn't freeze. That's at least kind of cool. Hit the hay? What are you talking about, Chad? Texted you a screen recording. You don't have to search it. Cool. Didn't freeze here, Hagen. I think you lagged for a second. Yep. We are getting ready to head out and get some bait and see the morning bite is on the Flatheads. MT Outdoors. Just trying to tell you there's nothing left. I feel this stuff. Well, and you could be right. You could be right. But there's been many times when everybody in the boat wanted to go home and I didn't, and we ended up scoring another monster or a monster. Not saying it happens every time. Yeah, probably right, Chad. James, I can't figure out exactly what rod it was, but I believe it was one of the surge rods that I've had for like 25 years, and the brand new Chinese Sling Null, which was a pretty awesome reel, except for the fact that I had power line on it, and it evidently stuck into the spool. Make a video from the clip. Your wife may have to finally agree to the bikini shot for the thumbnail. You know, in memory of the lost rod and fish. If you want the million views, yes, that would have to happen probably. Probably actually more than that. It'd probably have to, I don't know. Well, the minutes are dwindling.
Yep.
Dwindling, and I was hoping that fish would just swim around and get caught on one of these rods, but it certainly hasn't. That's mostly, I mean, besides the fact that we just got pounded by what was either a bull shark, a great white, or a giant catfish. Most likely a giant catfish. Didn't freeze. It's awesome takedown. You can see it all. Good. Once you lose giant and there is something with line in the water, the fish are freaked out. There's nothing left in that spot. Move or go to bed. Well, Chad, believe this or not, I've been in this situation before. Not necessarily exactly like this. But you could be right, because usually if something is going to happen, it happens within the next half an hour to hour. Eugene said he just went back and watched it 3 times. Well, good. "51 minutes ago," Catfish Cameron says. Give some of them rods a crank. Just a little crank. Good. Yep. Yep. Well, Chad, when you're making decisions in your boat, you can do what you want. They do. They have both, Ed. But the bite was definitely not a sturgeon bite. The bite, and it wasn't a paddlefish that got snagged in it either, because you could literally see the inhale on the rod when it went first, and then started to slowly go down, and then when the hook penetrated, it just took off like a rocket, which is a classic blue cat move. Drown your tears in a chicken fried steak. It helps. Yeah, sometimes food does help. Eugene, had I been in a different situation, then probably the scariest place to end up in the water, I might have. I was, after all, wearing a life jacket, but I wouldn't jump in this water for a 300-pound fish, even though I'd love to catch them. No way. I mean, maybe when I was like 30. But I'm kind of an old fat man these days, and I don't trust the fact that I don't think I could swim against this current very good. All right, Chad, I'll take that advice because I don't mind advice. Yeah, I get it, Chad. That's fine. Nah, let him go, Dan. He's fine.
What happened?
Yeah. Oh, just Chad's telling us what we should do. And maybe
What's the suggestion?
that once that happens, once you lose a big fish and there's line in the water, that all the fish scatter and it's over. And it could be. Sometimes, you don't get another shot. But sometimes you do.
Well, the other fish could be helpful and bring the line up to us.
Exactly.
Assholes.
All right, trade me for a little bit.
I'll probably start reeling it. Yeah, you have to call him here in a minute before we even do that. We don't know. That's true. Because I think he did open up. I think it's probably at the level. But we might as well. You gotta know when to hold, know when to fold, know when to walk away, know when to run.
And Paw Ed, we have quite a few large fish in the vicinity, so there most likely could be paddlefish here, but that was not a paddle. Tell you what I do want to do. All that is. Dart me. We have one last one before we take off. Sorry, are you about out? It's bad when people are on the same.
station right across from the hotel.
That's true. And it does stay open all night, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of time. We can go back to the hotel and we'll get some sleep. The guys just got to shake it off by sitting here and trying a little bit longer. It hurts him. He's passionate about these fish.
I'm gonna call the lockmaster now. Called the lockmaster. We got about 15 minutes.
Stayed out fishing too long? Finding yourself a little tired? Crack open a fresh can of Bang. Cherry Blade Lemonade. Huh, feels like the start of a new day. Those who are old and have heart palpitations should not drink Bang. If you are pregnant, if you're on heart medication, your heart can freaking explode.
We need to be down there on 22. What's that beeping? He's already dropped. dropping the level.
Oh, it wasn't dropped. I figured they already had it dropped.
Dropping the level.
He's getting her situated. Where's the Sergio on high? Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, thanks everybody for coming in tonight. Chad, it was nice talking to you, Myers. Everybody. We had a pretty nice night. Bad things happened. But whatever.
Bad things and good things.
Yes, sir. Up and down roller coaster. That's what fishing is sometimes. Yeah, we stick it out a little bit long sometimes, but we're all right. We're big boys. We'll make it through. We're not going home anyways. We're staying down here. We got a hotel room, a nice comfortable one with blackout shades in it. So what we're going to do, take our sorry asses back there and sleep until about noon. Well, probably not because we're old and we get up early. And we'll be up and shake it off, man. We're probably going to decide we're going to come back out and try her again. Dust yourself off and get up. That's all you can do. I like to come out here and pop a giant. Yeah, man. We'll run that block through for everybody to watch. Eugene, yeah, I mean, we got plans to be doing it tomorrow. Shit, we gotta make it back to the boat ramp first. TX Tiger, thanks for tuning in, bud. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the support. Yeah, we're gonna leave the stream go as we lock through and everything. You guys, anybody interested in watching that? Mark Knott, thanks for tuning in once again. Thanks for hanging with us. It's been an adventure, buddy. I'm glad y'all got to be here.
See the rod.
It's a good time. It's a good time. Fishing Lives is a different ball game, and I really like it. It's fun. Yeah. Dan, anytime. Drive on up. Mike Chavez, appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, man.
Dude, if this is a day bite, it's going to be a freak show in here. Because if these guys are just milling around at night and biting during the day,
Oh, Chad, no, it's all right, man. The help. Yeah, he's dumping the chute right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, no. It ain't like that. We're dramaless people, man. He just couldn't decide, you can't just leave. I mean, you got to get it out of your soul. You got to try to catch one to eliminate
that you never know.
eliminate the mistake. And you're never going to eliminate what happened there, but to catch another big fish, to get that next, that's why we're here as an adventure, to get pumped from it, from catching monsters.
Mostly because a lot of times when I hook up with a giant fish, usually I get a shot at another one.
Yeah.
And not only that, by staying, if that fish would have stayed in this vicinity, he may have got hung up in one of our other lines. That would have been epic.
Ben Travis just subscribed to you. Yeah, well, we're gonna take you all through and lock through. Hell, we'll take you clear to the truck. You guys want to listen to the radio when you get back to the truck? Some of the Eye of the Tiger or something? Yeah, Maggie.
lot of stretch on this thing. Yep.
Something come with it.
Is it? Oh, real. Oh, it's out. Think. Feel like something dead. Oh, awesome. Well, I was pulling a stick and I was hoping I had that line. Wow. Ready? We didn't take 15 minutes. We'll probably still have to break the anchor on. Ready? What's that? Yep. Now the last 80 feet. Yeah. Got it. Up.
There's a lot of rope in there.
There's a lot of rope in there. Alright. Tap that, but shove that little light on. Yeah. There we go. Backlight.
Hot diggity dog, boys and girls. That's an adventure right there. Ooh, that's a lot of anchor rope.
Bang.
How much anchor rope is that?
There's a lot of it.
Lord have mercy. Woo.
Got a green light right now.
Yup, nice and slow.
First, we gotta go through.
just being like a mother. Bitch. Slow down, honey. You're gonna get them upset at us. They're gonna not let us go up river.
At least we didn't have to hold on to the wall and grip onto it with our fingers forever.
Small victories. Gotta look at the bright side. Okay, we're in the lock here, guys. I think this thing's like 1,100 feet long. What advice are we supposed to be taking?
What?
This Chad Myers and these people, like, Chad's mad because of some advice. Y'all just lighten up, man.
It's alright. I don't mind advice because I can take it or I don't have
I don't
to take
understand what the advice was. I can't see what his
it.
advice was.
We should have left right after that, right after we lost the fish.
I know, but he's not sitting in this boat.
Right.
Whatever. That is good advice. I thought about it too.
I did too,
But you
I wanted
can't
to
you
stick
can't
out.
you can't just turn tail and run if something like that happens. We don't get a chance to come down here much, bud. No hard feelings on nobody, man.
No.
No, we didn't
John and I
get.
are no drama
You're all hung up
people.
on the goal of getting sleep. We're gonna get sleep. We're gonna be just fine, bro.
Hey, sometimes I'm not even fishing and I don't sleep till 3 o'clock.
Shit, don't have to worry about our sleep pattern, bro. We're old bastards anyways. We'll be up pissing it like
Right.
right when we get home and we'll be sleeping, you know. Who cares? It's a good deal. All love in here, man. All love's in here. He was just concerned.
Fine. Hey,
Uh-huh.
got it? Tie it off fairly short. I don't want to get stuck underneath one of the wheels. There you go. Yeah, just go underneath.
I got it.
Yep. There you go.
Forgot about that whole bringing it through here. Damn.
Yeah, I should have showed him that. Here, turn that light on, if you would, please.
Battery must be low.
Is it?
Yep.
Wow. First time.
Yep. Trying to fuck it with the light.
Huh?
Trying it
Yeah.
with your light. I don't know. It must be. Yeah, I only see one. I only see one dot in there.
So that is the piston that goes up and down with the water. And some lock masters want you to tie off to it or basically rope off to it. Should not tie off to a ladder because otherwise your boat will be straight up and down. Or it will sink, actually, if we're going up. So this goes up and down with the water and they want you to tie off to that. These guys do. Some other ones you can just hover or do whatever. Yeah, we still have about 20 feet. What? Look at that boil. We should have went up higher. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Oh, we should have went up one higher. That's what they wanted us to do. What? Jeez. I forgot about that. Okay.
It's boiling like crazy, the whole thing.
Yeah, it is.
Shit, where are you?
Should
Where?
have went all the way up to the front.
No, there ain't another one up there.
I
Is
know.
there?
Yeah, there is. Way up there. As long as I run the motor, it's not going to push us too hard against that. Gosh, dang it.
Run it harder.
Huh?
The motor, a little bit of throttle, maybe kick us a little bit. No.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
As long as you don't get stuck, run toward the back. Be alright. That's better. Alright. The dangers of locking through.
Yeah. There's all this turbulence. You all can't see it.
That was the dangerous part. I still see these oils going. They may have shut this one off. Yeah, I always forget there's one clear up.
What was the count tonight, Dale? I don't know. Probably six-ish or so. A couple real nice ones.
7 counting the one that went in the water. Rod.
Yeah, we lost the rod. Snapped the rod holder in half and lost the rod. Yeah, right, Cameron? You know, maybe the guy was, maybe he had a few drinks or something. I don't know. It's all love here, man. We know that. And nobody in here ever jumps to conclusions and starts trying to shit on people or destroy people. We're all professionals at this shit. That's all we do. Just text and talk on this. Yeah. Yeah, Dale. We didn't get much after that as far as big ones. We did have that chance at a real monster and it broke the rod holder off, but whatever. It's fishing. We had a good trip. We're going to go back and rest and we're going to regroup and we're going to come out here and we're going to give them hell again tomorrow. Hope we can hoist up a giant. We might decide to go and do the live earlier and then cut it off towards the evening or something, but you never know about us.
Nope.
We're sick with it. And like I said, we don't get down here much. We don't get a chance to fish much like we used to. So, when in Rome, catch giant freaking catfish if you can. But we had a great night. Great chat. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Thanks to everybody for all the donations, the super chats, the thumbs up. Great support, man. I try to support everybody I can, and it feels good to get it on the other end as far as just tuning in. It's not even like a deal where you're trying to support, because it's a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. A lot of fun, a lot of laughs, man.
A lot of good people.
Remember that one time at band camp, Epic had a slam? Yep. Stories, man. It's cool. It's pretty freaking awesome that you get all these people to sit in here and watch us fish. And I like watching other people fish too. When he was reeling his pole in there, he kind of got snagged on a stick, and we kind of had another heartbreaking glimmer of hope, but then this piece of stick came in with us. But whatever. Yeah, Darren, thanks for coming in, man. I don't know if you tune into anybody's lives, but all these people, a lot of these guys got channels, there's lives going on, there's tournaments. Yeah, man. Yep. And that's what we keep doing. We try to build stories. We come out for the adventure part. Yeah, we don't ever want to see that happen. No one cares about the equipment. It's just that we don't want to fish. But, you know, he's hoisted up and had so many giant fish in his hand, and he's returned them all and saved the, you know, catch and release guy for his whole career. And yep, it feels bad to have a fish have a hardship because your equipment failed. But like, you know, Has had one the other day that a few weeks ago that he accidentally left it, or he didn't put the grippers on around his wrist, and he felt like shit for that. But shit happens. But you know what? That fish wouldn't have had a chance if it was anybody else. They were gonna cut the head off and ate the damn thing. So you can't ever beat yourself up for this stuff. It happens.
I don't like it.
You don't like it, but there is not a damn thing we can do about it. Oh shit. That's right, Darren. Epic Tales on Monster Waters. I get it.
So next time we come to this one, not that one.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have the giant boils pushing you against the wall.
What? Hello, Duggar, Stan. Oh, Duggar, for some reason you always seem to be around when something goes down.
That a giant log.
They must have a light that goes on in there that's different than what we see here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For that thing, it has to click into a different. Because they barely ever beep us out of here.
I know.
Mike Chavez, thank you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out with us. Good times. Thank you all for hanging out. We get to experience these river adventures.
What are you doing? Come on, go. I expected that red light or green. All Lockmasters are different. They kind of run things differently.
Yeah, if you do this a lot, usually you'll have a radio and talk to them that way. We always call them.
Yeah. How much spotlight you get?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
And everything.
Everything's
Got
dead.
another spotlight in here somewhere. I think it's either in there.
Let me get my purse. Get some stuff out. Well, I'm gonna try to find that light.
Oh,
I can't find my flashlight.
I don't know if it's in there, but it's probably. You know, we also could have took it to the party. That's why I've only got one.
Is it the body?
Yeah. Alright, use the headlight. Hold on to the paper.
Hold on, people. Let's go for a boat ride. Let's get the hell out of here. sleeping. You hear that, Chad?
Well, I knew it. Son of bitches. Knew it. You think it wasn't a whole cluster though.
You cop so Asian? Rondell, you finally came in here.
Rondell came in. Huh? Rondell, you missed it. Rondell's probably fishing.
Probably was over there watching us.
Rondell probably snagged the rod.
There you go. Come on your head with you. I know you're gonna be looking at that thing.
We're gonna launch on this side this time instead of
All
the
them weeds
sticks.
or
Yeah.
sticks.
All of them are. Try to get above it. There we go. That is my front grapple. You can see it will grab on to docks, trees, logs, all kinds of stuff. What's up, Rondell? Eugene, I wish it would. I mean, it would if it was up there. It'd kind of crush them, but hey, see ya, Mark Knott. Thanks for coming in. Pretty epic trip. And a one that I will never forget. Sometimes you remember it for all the good stuff. Sometimes you remember it for all the crazy stuff. This is a pretty crazy trip. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep. Yeah, Stan, it was kind of memorable. Here comes Heroes, and he's excited. grab the tripod as I slam into this trailer. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go. All right, I'm gonna have to reel this thing in. Yep. All right, so we'll put that in the truck so we can get new batteries tomorrow. Just like C's, something like that. Got big D's. Oh, look, we got an anchovy on the deck. Usually I forget these and they stink really bad. Glasses. Oh, are you gonna put the rod straight in it?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, then I'm gonna have to take some bait off.
Ripping lips rod's just a little longer.
I know it. I know it. It is.
You know, if you have a XLT with an 8-foot bed, this thing's a train. I would like to have an 8-foot bed though.
Mine is, isn't it?
Nah, it's the same
Not-
as mine, I
is
think.
it?
Yeah.
Just seems ultra long.
Maybe it is. No, it's not. No, probably not. Boss man's got an 8. Boss man's got an 8, but he's got a single cab, so it's not.
So it doesn't
It's
seem-
redonkulous.
You say that again. Donkeys. Put the thing closed because they get caught in there. Like this.
Oh, you shut that off from there?
Yeah.
turns on.
Now it turns on. What was the deal? Maybe it was just got loose.
Little schmegma on the switch.
Probably. I'd say this thing needs to. Real. Yeah, you're gonna have to break it down.
Break it down for me. Fellas. "30 people sleeping."
How many's still in here?
30.
30. You want me to break it down?
Yes, sir. Welcome, 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 so it doesn't get tangled up.
Yeah.
If I do it,
Here you go. So. Dude, look at this. This did not fly in the water. It flew out of this thing. This is what broke off. It actually flew, it broke that off and flew straight out. Wow.
I had a drink. Did it survive the trip?
Was it down there?
It was a can of
Did you already? Oh, a can's right here.
Awesome.
Okay. So now I gotta put these baits in here.
Yeah, I'll have to bring the battery pack in. Charge it.
Yeah, I've got the charging
Well,
cable.
it was like the light on the whole time.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's great. It may not have been fully charged either. I only charged it this morning. Okay.
Hey guys, get them, pinch that one down. What's that? I'll pinch that back one down. You good? Whip it right in my mouth. What we got in here? The old Yeti cup got a little life left in it with the ice.
Okay. So here's the camera equipment and the glasses. My cup. The glove.
The scum glove.
Oh, that thing's nasty. Geez, there's still 31 people in here. All I need is that white cord.
All you need is the white cord. What?
It's all right. It's in that field.
What?
The
It's in here.
thing
The plug-in.
so.
Here's that battery in your phone.
Okay.
And here's
Sweet.
the eye.
Okay. This is kind of deja vu-y. Looks like. I think that's right. Got the eye.
Yeah, that white thing's in the food.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to take a.
You want to get it? What was getting retracted? Dan. Oh boy. I agree, Stan. Written by lawyers, just about right.
Who's all still in there?
Well, Stan is still in there.
Stan still hasn't went to bed. He's supposed
No.
to be getting up and going fishing, or
Stan doesn't sleep.
There's not getting
what?
up and going fishing. There's just
I didn't grab my drink. Like a
there's
doofus.
just going fishing now.
Yeah, just fishing. Oh boy. I don't know what I did with it. Huh. Here it is. Set it down. All right. You got that plug-in thing?
No.
Oh, you can find it?
I
I'll get it. I'll get it if you want me to. Wonder if I can turn that like this. Nope, I cannot. See you, buddy, Mark. I thought you were going to bed a long time ago.
There you go.
Sweet, you're the man.
That ain't no doubt.
Oh yeah. Well, this is kind of deja vu-ish. Done this before. I think we drove about halfway, well, until we run out of signal, and that happens about outside of town.
Good luck today, Stan.
Yeah, good luck today, Stan.
And when you get off the river, then you can watch us.
Yeah, we might be live again tomorrow. Wild Turkey's in here. Alicia Barnett, 2 Stans fishing. Mark Knott is still awake. I thought he said goodbye like 2 hours ago.
We got our 222 thumbs up yet?
Bragging about that rod he caught tonight. Eugene Brooks said, catfish is down there. Look at what I caught. That's funny.
St. Louis man.
Dude, Hagen's still in here.
St. Louis man catches 100-pound catfish attached to it.
Yeah, with a rod on it.
The line on it looks pretty, not too old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in the truck, then I go. That's what Mark said.
Thanks, buddy. That's
My
what
wife just woke up and said, let me guess, you have been watching Epic all night. That's funny.
Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged. Man, I'm looking rough. I'll tell you what, we sure had a good time tonight. I did, and I know Sean did. I hope everybody else did too. TX Tiger, radio time, whatever that means. I have a screenshot of an autocorrect fail while texting my dad. It was funny. Oh, I hate autocorrect. I hate autocorrect. I hate talk text. You cannot be driving and do talk text like about fishing. It will just destroy a fishing conversation. I mean, literally destroy it. It just has no idea what you're saying. And I enunciate like a robot too. Dan got a 70 today, and I had huge monster break off. You had a huge monster break off, Stan? That'd be a lot of fish, but a shot at monsters. Yeah, well, we caught 250s and blew a possible world record. I'm not going to say it is. Yeah, it could be a 222 like Sean said. But I have not seen in all my years that aggressive of a bite. It reminded me of maybe a shot at a bull shark. I might be exaggerating here, but I don't think by all that much. It was pretty crazy bite. I mean, I've had fish rip rods out of boats, do all that stuff, but that thing was on fire. That thing was. I haven't seen a rod get shot that fast out of a boat before. And I've seen a few in my day.
I can't believe I watched Jeremy do it this morning, and then it happened
to
us this evening.
And the reason why is because when we called Jeremy, he didn't answer his phone. Couldn't answer his phone. Yeah. He was probably still on some sort of live.
Yeah, he put that shit in motion.
Yeah,
he's partially at
the
fault.
Jeremy Creole juju got thrown onto us.
If things go wrong, you have to blame somebody.
You're welcome, Wild Turkey. We actually really enjoy it, believe it or not. It's really kind of fun. And we don't do the giant deck storytelling anymore. Usually it was just him and I, or me, him and Aaron, or somebody like that, and we would come home and get people on the phone, and people would come over and hear the epic stories about our adventures. And now it's all like recorded now.
It's so cool y'all can come with us.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Actually, we're fishing exactly 32.
It's the twos, man.
It is. It's always an epic adventure. It's a rare fishing trip doing what I do that it is not an epic adventure of some sort. It's probably the only way I'll ever get to fish with Epic. Oh, yeah, well, we have difficult schedules.
You know, epic things happen to me too because I'm stupid.
Did you hear that? Sean said epic things happen to Sean because he's dumb. I do not agree with that. But, no, we do. We have crazy schedules and,
Everybody got the same thing.
not everybody. There's some people that don't. They have a finite schedule. I'm not really the greatest person to ever have an epic. Now I'm tired. I can't even speak. But to have a YouTube channel because my schedule is very unpredictable. It always has been. My fishing times are very unpredictable, and the stuff I do is very unpredictable. And it seems that success in YouTube seems that you need to be very predictable and very consistent. And I am everything but that. I'm consistent as far as what I want to do, but not really. Yeah, at this point in time. Maybe at some point in the future. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can turn the little makeup light on. Look at that. Isn't that great? But I can't read that far away. Awesome things I learned watching your lives. I truly appreciate you and Sean. Thank you, Stan, and we appreciate all that you do too.
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus.
we were just talking about it the other day.
There's nobody that works as hard as Stan.
Yeah, Stan had like, I don't know, maybe 6 subscribers or something like that. Maybe it was more, but that first live that you and I did, you had me on there on your live, and Stan was awesome.
He was in a live 24 hours ago at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I know
B,
that.
And these guys are all on. I'm like, what?
But I mean, I had to show it to Sean because Sean missed it, and I was like, can you believe the intelligent questions and the way Stan talked was pretty darn impressive. I mean, for being new to catfishing, to being new to YouTube, it was fantastic. And, Stan's got a talent, no doubt. And, everybody's got their own special talent. I'm not trying to say anybody's, not talented.
He's blowing smoke up his ass.
Dude, I am not.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying it. Enjoyed watching Sean wrangle that first 50 and wear the slime proudly after. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my shoulder's all kind of crispy.
Sean, Sean's a great fishing partner, and I'm not saying that because he's driving the truck. I'm just saying it because he is. Great guy. He's a great fisherman on his own. You ought to see him. It's amazing. So, and Alicia, I enjoyed watching that too. The first time I took Sean flathead fishing, he was very amazed because, I think he'd heard of being able to do what we did out there, but to actually experience it, he was in like flathead heaven. It's been a little tough to do it since we've had goofy water levels lately, but it's starting to yawn, darn it. Hagen, are you still awake? Well, Stan, we're super glad that it has changed your life for the better, because I didn't know you before YouTube, but if you say that it has changed your life forever, Hagen says, of course. He's still awake. Hagen doesn't sleep. Hagen, do you work like a weird shift? Or do you just not sleep like the rest of us?
Oh, I'm the sleepingest fool in this whole conversation. I sleep my ass off.
Sean says he sleeps.
I sleep 8-9 hours a night.
Oh, yeah.
During the week.
I don't.
I go to bed early. I do get up kind of early, but...
Yeah, if you want to talk to Sean, you got to call like before 8 o'clock. at night.
Yeah, I
Usually.
come home from work. You know, I got a drinking problem. I drink a bunch of beers after work.
Mark Knott says, I'm not here. He says he doesn't sleep either.
Yeah.
Won't make you watch that yawn. Hagen, I saw you at Watts Bar the other day when you was dragging. I was at the Tan Pontoon anchored down. I saw that very thing about you earlier, Stan. Said that very thing. Doing the YouTube thing now. Oh, you're like editing videos right now? Now there's a person that truly has a talent for explaining things. Hagen, your bids are awesome.
They are, man.
And the info is unbelievable. Yes.
He's got a great, calm demeanor.
Yep.
He's a good teacher. I mean,
Yep.
they're awesome.
Yep.
They ain't blowing smoke up his
Tell
ass.
Sean I'm paying homage to. This is kind of weird. Like, some of these things cut off to him, I think. No, I'm just doing YouTube for work now. Oh, Hagen.
What?
Hagen, you're like full-time YouTuber now?
Congratulations,
That's
man.
congratulatory if I've ever needed to. That is.
Well, that gives me more of a reason I'm going to support Hagen Grubs even more. That's
Yeah,
awesome. There's
yeah.
no better guy to deserve that kind of stuff.
Mark Knott says, tell Sean every time he catches the 50 plus, he has to say woot woot. Or woot woot. I don't know how to say it. Woo woo. Yeah, something like that.
Well, I've caught so many 50s that it's hard for me to woo-woo it. But I
It
do
is.
love it.
I do love it too.
It's more exciting now that I get to
hard.
share it with you guys.
Yeah.
It's an excitement level. When you can pop one on a live like that, that's cool.
Yeah. Nobody noticed except for Eugene. You know, this stuff disappears on my screen so fast. It's not like watching a chat where, you know, it just scrolls. It's this stuff on the left. And it like just fade real quick. I miss a lot of stuff. Maybe I can go back up and see what did Dan have to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't get to it.
You can't get to it?
Slime donkeys. Now I'm just zoning out here. What was that? It's in the name Tim. Oh, I have no idea. I'm lost. But I'm tired. My IQ drops by like 50 or 100 points. I don't know. That's one thing I don't do well, is I do not create stuff like YouTube videos when I'm tired. It comes out like garbage. I don't like it. I don't design furniture well when I'm tired. I can fish while I'm tired, but that's about it. They changed his name to Danimal for Sean. Okay.
I got
See,
my
maybe.
Stanimal,
Oh, I
got-
see. It says Danimals Creations and Adventures. All right. That's awesome. See, that's the thing. That blue does not show up to my old eyes
Awesome,
very
dude.
well. That is awesome. Working the same job as a welder for the last 10 years. Things got slow about a year ago. So I've just been seeing where the YouTube things go. So far, it's been good. Oh, that's awesome. Hagen Grubs, besides super chats, I haven't made enough money to buy pencils on YouTube yet. I take that back. I could probably buy a few pencils. That's about it. But that's all right. you know, everybody could say, I'm not worried about the money making at YouTube, but that would be an absolute lie. I would have to say, I'm not like all like psycho weirded nervous about it.
No, the original vision of doing this was just to make a little money
Yeah,
off it, you
yeah.
know. We
To
knew it was gonna
offset some expenses,
to
because
offset
this stuff
expenses.
that Sean and I do is pretty darn expensive.
Well, you know, when you got to go four
It
hours,
is, it is.
When you got to ride 4 hours anytime
Yep.
you want to go get blue cats,
Big blues.
big blues.
Or an hour, you know, jets suck fuel like nobody's business.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
You
It
know,
is
lodging, all that shit.
expensive. Yeah.
But when originally I was like, yeah, you could kind of offset some of that and make a little bit of, you know,
Yeah.
instead of guiding, you know.
Right. And, you know, it turned out to be way better than just a way to offset fishing trips.
Right. Well, yeah. And I get to have a guide, a professional catfishman guide, take me to the best places and catch monsters.
Yeah. It's pretty
The
awesome.
YouTube thing, it's sad because the job change you had and the responsibilities is now taking your time away from being able to edit. But yeah, it's working out. These lives are fun. I love being in there and doing that.
Good night, Mark Knott. What were you calling Mark tonight? He's like on fire about YouTube stuff. Saw him in our live, and then all of a sudden, Mark Knott's everywhere.
He's his catfish. He's a catfish hero.
Catfish
He's a
hero,
groupie, man.
Yeah, the
He loves
catfish groupie. It's great.
Glad to
See
you
ya,
be
Mark, buddy.
entertained, man. Good night, buddy.
Tell your brother that he can't hang. He peters out quicker than anybody.
His brother's a professional bags.
That's true.
And that was their mom in there tonight, Tina?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a groupie. I will, Epic. I'll tell him. I'm sure you will. And why wouldn't you?
Alicia Barnett, is she still in there?
Eugene says, I wish I knew someone who fishes like Epic around here and was my friend. Well, Sean came by it pretty honestly, because I've known Sean since he was like
We used to fish
10 years
together.
old. Fished together years ago
Yeah.
when I didn't know what I was doing.
All right,
BJ
we
was
might lose
playing
him up
bags
here.
during your live. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Sean fished with me back in the old like strip mine days and like the Illinois River system when I really didn't know what I was doing
Might lose
that
you.
long ago. Yeah, we might lose you. If we do, we'll stop it. But
And we'll have one more time and thank you guys.
yeah,
No, I was gonna say if Alicia was still in here, does she like
She is.
Danimal? Is she gonna start calling him Danimal?
yep. Sean asked if you were still in here. Yep, pretty great people in here. Every once in a while you get a turd knuckle, but the family is pretty darn great.
I think that kid tonight that was so concerned about our sleeping patterns
Yeah,
was and his advice that he's giving us. I think he was in the sauce or something. I
yeah, a
don't
little
know.
saucy.
That was a little.
It's fine.
He was focused a little too hard on. Maybe
Yeah.
he got into Adderall or something. I don't
Yep.
know, but he seemed really fixated on that.
And
And these guys are like trying to tell me like, no, and this guy, they're like, Epic knows more about fishing, and you know, they were like trying to.
and you know that's nice that people will
Well,
speak
but
for you
When
and
the kid's
do all
not
that.
obviously
Yeah.
his thought patterns or something. I don't know what. I mean, I had great conversations through him throughout the night. He was cool, engaging, and everything, and then something went south after that. You know, that happened. But whatever, it's no big deal. Like I said, it's all love, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, I get that, Dan. There's some people that just get some sort of feelings, and he got butthurt when Stan asked him a question. Oh, he got mad.
Dude, I don't think he was completely sober.
No,
doing
I don't
this
either.
shit.
I don't either.
He seemed like oddly fixated on this certain
Yeah,
deal.
it is, after all, Saturday night late.
Yes.
So, you know, some
He could've
guys
been
like
sitting there
to
just
drink pretty hard.
pounding shit and then gotten emotional.
What question, Eugene? Yeah, he did stay at 20 sometimes. Ah, yes, Stan. Some people don't like to hear that stuff.
Don't
You know.
lose you guys. Thank you very much for hanging
Yeah.
with us. We might lose you. We're going into the countryside.
Yeah. Chad's meds kicked in. Yeah, he did repeat himself a lot. And you know, if he does it again, mods just boot the guy, I guess. I mean, I don't really love when people get booted, but if they just, I called him a wambulance. Maybe he got help. That's funny. Wild turkey. Epic lifers. That's awesome. I like you guys too.
Shit, in certain situations, I'd have what he was having, that Chad kid. But
Yeah.
I get pissed up every once in a while, but whatever.
Liked when Sean said cornbillies. Well, you know. I was going to, but ask me first. Yeah, and you know, I believe in giving people chances until they don't deserve them, I guess. You know, I'm a moderator on almost everybody's thing, and I hardly ever kick anybody out. I have a couple times.
75 to 90% of the time, he was engaging and had a
Yeah.
great deal going on. And I didn't recognize his name from other ones, and he was, I think he was
No,
newer,
I think he was newer too.
and we were
sometimes-
having a good deal.
Yeah.
It's
And, you know,
all- it's all
some
good.
people get in chats, they don't really know how to behave.
Hopefully he can regroup and come back and apologize.
Nobody
I don't
was
care
rude
about
to him. I noticed that. We kind of just said, we got what you're saying, dude. Yeah, I get that, Stan. And you know, I wouldn't dream of any of you guys actually being rude to anybody. I've never seen anybody actually be rude to somebody in a chat.
Dude, I barely bust balls in there every once in a
Oh
while.
yeah. I've never seen any of you guys be rude, so, and I've only seen Sean say things in other people's chats that could be taken as rude, I suppose. But everybody knows who, you know, by this time,
Fun
what
guy.
Sean's all about.
Goofy.
Oh yeah, you know, and I just tried to tell him, you know, I've been in situations like that, and there it is. We all get our feelings. Sometimes human nature, no harm, no foul. That's true.
I know.
And Delicious said when Tim put him in his place, then he continued to say it afterwards, I had to say something. Yeah, I'm not as open to whatever in my something, Willie, but there's not much a person. Wow, I don't know why Dan's is so short. It's like cut off. I don't get it.
Yeah, like the very end of it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
like one
is
time,
that deal?
Josh was like that earlier. One time.
You know what else? I don't know. They said you could just tap on this and it'll show up in the live, but I get something else.
Yeah, we don't have a option to.
Yeah, it doesn't like put user in timeout, remove moderator, cancel. But
Yeah, like how when the
like
Stan's doing
Stan,
shit,
like yeah, he highlights them.
like those pros do, and you know somebody says something funny.
How do you do that, Stan? That's not right.
I think this is about where we're gonna lose them.
Yeah, probably. Cancel. I don't know. It's still going. Sean is flipping awesome in chats. Always makes me laugh. Yeah, and in real life, makes me
You know, and
laugh.
I'm new at all this stuff too, and I want to be better, and then you know, try to be able to read the stuff and be engaging too. You know,
Yeah.
but it's a lot. I just know it's a lot of fun. I was having fun before fishing with him, but now I
Yeah.
get to take 90 people with us. That's cool.
Go.
Hell, Kelly speaks out. That's my lady. She
Yep.
gets to watch.
River Cat Blues. Are you guys fishing tomorrow too? Yes, we are. Or at least that's our plan anyway, if we're still alive. We don't die in our sleep. In the, what'd you call the hotel? I don't know if you should say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it anymore. It's a nice little place up
It's
on
a
the
nice little
I-55,
place. Yep. That,
just north of St. Louis.
Yep.
Yeah,
that is the plan.
It's cheap and comfortable, and like I said, they got blackout shades, and we're gonna sleep like babies if we can.
You know, if you guys watch our videos, I used to, you know, this is before I even really got into any of these chats or knew anybody, you know, I would say stuff like, you know, we know it's going to be a tough bite, but we're going to give it everything we've got. And that is the truth. That's what we do.
Dude, this is an opportunity for us to come down here. We're lucky,
Yeah.
you know, not lucky,
Yeah.
which is good. We've been down here a lot, but
Yeah.
to be able to come down and score those nice fish like we did.
Yeah. Yeah. And
You can only go when you have an opportunity. You got to go and make the best of it.
Right.
Even
And-
if a fish rips your pole in the water, you make the best of it, and you try to get one, or you know.
I still see that in my mind, like every 10 seconds as I'm talking to you guys, the rod going down and just getting snapped off and shot into the water. It was crazy. There's Sean in the dark because we can't put light on him. He has to see.
I don't really see my potato face in there.
Potato face. That's funny. Just touch it once, and if it highlights across the bottom, all right, let's touch it once. Nope.
Goes to a
It goes to like the moderator screen.
report, blah blah blah.
No one's even talking about the epic cooler jump tonight. What was the epic cooler jump?
That first big one you got.
Oh,
he
did I
had that
jump over
thing
the cooler?
straightened out.
Yeah, he did
He
too.
sprinted across the top
Yeah.
of the cooler. And
Oh, that's right.
he had that one straightened out hard.
Highlights across the bottom of the screen. Does it? It doesn't show up on mine if that.
Dude, this is a bad time of the day to be trying to get instruction.
Stan, I tried your rubber band rock sinker idea the other night. As soon as I cast the rock, it went about 20 yards past my something. No, I'm not using StreamYard. I'm actually doing the YouTube thing. I used to have to use StreamYard, but it didn't really work very well with my poor signal. And as soon as I get on anybody's stuff with, like just say Stan has me on there, or used to, and then there's more than one person on my thing. Hey, what's up, Minnow Dunker? Man, were you in there earlier? Because if you weren't, you missed one epic live crazy night. It was pretty darn crazy. I'm not saying we had a whole lot of fish, but there was some crazy stuff that happened. Todd Gentry, holy moly, headed to the river now.
Morning, buddy.
Buddy, you're gonna have to go back through and watch this thing because we caught a couple of big fish,
We'll try to timestamp it all for you.
yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna try to. I don't know how. That actually the bite was not impressive, but we did eke out some 50s, and then we had we were in the what we call the Hundy hole. And we had a rod holder, rod and all, get snapped off the boat like I've never seen and shoot into the water like a torpedo.
You can't believe how fast and hard this thing took it.
It was devastating but impressive at the same time.
God damn, that was impressive.
Yes, it was impressive, but it was heartbreaking, devastating, and everything all at the same time. And it's and not because of the rod or the reel, because of the fish. Because that was one, oh yeah, snapped it clean off the boat. Yep. Yep. And the dumb part was I didn't grab the rod because I wanted to see it strip off line, but I believe what happened was the power line got caught in the spool and did not allow the drag to go out and snapped the whole rod holder off and shot the rod into the water, and I was so close to grabbing it.
15 feet
Yeah,
out
it did.
into the water
It did.
or more.
It did.
And I saw it under the surface, flying under the surface
Yep.
of the water.
Like
He
a
tried to
torpedo.
lasso it with the other
Yeah,
pole.
I did.
But we held up some donks tonight. One was
Yeah,
like
we did.
55 pounds and
Yep.
long fish. I guarantee the one was 49, 50 inches at least.
Yeah. Yep, it was like a rocket launcher, buddy. Thank you, Eugene. And you know, when I named it, because I tossed around names for a long time. They're like, what are you gonna name your channel? I'm like, I don't know. I thought about it. There was like 100 different things that I wanted to. And every time I checked YouTube, somebody had it. I thought of Backroads Catfishing and this and that and the other. And I caught the super monster before I even opened my channel.
Corn Billy's Catfish Channel.
Yeah, Corn Billy's Catfish Channel. You know, I actually thought about Professor or Dr. Catfish because I'd been called that in the past. But I thought, nah, that's a little presumptuous. You know, I don't know if anybody will even care about that stuff. Yeah, Dunkers. Yeah, you know, been doing it pretty much as long as I can remember, and I'll probably do it till I die. And once I caught the last fish that I've caught over 100 pounds, which is on the YouTube channel, I said it was a fish of epic proportions, and I thought, why not epic catfish? Because, you know, looking back, and I don't want to sound conceited, but looking back on all the crazy stuff that I've done, it's not, I don't know, I just don't settle for normal, I guess.
It's the level of for the places that you go,
And it's the level of intensity.
Intensity.
Yep.
Focus.
Focus.
The drive to
And
harvest these monsters and take their pictures.
And you know what? I'm glad people didn't look at it and go, epic catfish, who do you think you are?
Well,
You know, blah blah blah.
if you didn't have that dinosaur-faced 100-pounder in the thing,
Yeah.
people might be.
They might.
As soon as they,
They
see
might.
that,
Yeah,
thing,
they're
it's
like,
what
oh,
the
yeah.
hell is that? Like
Oh,
Todd,
yeah.
when I saw Todd's his profile pic or whatever, I saw Todd's and I didn't even know who he was
Yeah.
before we went on that trip. I'm like, dude, what
Yeah.
you got on your shoulder, man? That thing's a monster.
You know what? You're right, Minnow. 30 years ago, we were the few and far between. You're right. So, Minnow Dunkers is from the old ProCats message board and the CMB and all that
Minnow
stuff
Dunker's the
30
one that
years
has
ago.
that big ass muskie on his profile picture.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he does.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a few years ago. I was a lot younger and way better looking than I am now. Ooh, we got a McDonald's to go to, huh?
McDowell's.
McDowell's? Oh, wasn't that in
Coming to America.
Coming to America, that's right. McDougal's or McDowell's?
It's
Yeah,
McDowell's.
that's right. That's right.
Are they open?
Yeah.
You want
Looks
to go
like
over and
it.
see what the hell they got going on?
I'd eat something right now.
They got a drive-through that can you walk in?
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't want
Hooks
to
and
have a
Hammocks is getting up. Catfish message board.
Hooks
That's
and
right,
Hammocks.
buddy. Dude, there were some
want
wars
some
on
hooks.
that thing, wasn't there? Minnow Dunkers. I mean, there was the catch and keep guys that, you know, caught giant catfish, and then there was the catch and release guys, and there was guys that didn't really care, and then there was like the super redneck guys, and then there was like the city folks, and it was quite the crazy catfish message board, and there wasn't any moderators at all. It just kind of was out there as this like I don't know, this crazy entity that a guy started, and yeah, it was pretty crazy back in those days, buddy. Headed to the Ohio in a few. That's awesome. Hooks and Hammocks, you missed it. We had a rod get shot into the water like a rocket. We caught a couple 50s. We caught some teeners or 20s and did a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. And now we're still on this thing in the truck going through the McDonald's drive-thru or something. I don't know.
I don't know how this drive-thru is going to work with this.
With the
trailer.
boat?
We'll see what happens.
Oh, we can get. Is it open? We'll just go in. I'd like a double cheeseburger with mac sauce. Garrett got me started on those.
I think.
Oh, look at that. Pontoon Jody is still.
I think we can sling this
Breakfast
drive-thru.
on me. You are awesome.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Phew. My goodness.
This is-
Pontoon
let's
Jody,
see what
you're
we got
awesome.
here. This looks pretty friendly.
Like you could boat through it?
I can
Yeah.
boat through here.
Oh my gosh. $10. That makes me want to eat 2 double cheeseburgers with mac sauce. You know, we were just talking about the old days, and
Welcome to
we used.
McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, I need 2 double cheeseburgers with mac sauce on there.
I'm so sorry. We are doing breakfast only right now.
Breakfast only
Well,
right now.
fine then.
Yes, I'm so
Then
Love it. That's fine.
Then
I'll take
yeah.
I'll take 2 sausage McMuffin with egg,
Yep, me too.
and then make that 4.
sorry. Okay.
And do you want an OJ or anything?
Nope.
No, you're
That
good.
would- yeah.
Drink what you got.
Breakfast on Jody. She's awesome.
Thank you. Thank
Y'all
you.
are awesome.
Yeah, just the 4 sausage McMuffin with egg then.
Yes,
Okay,
Stan,
so
I
that
believe
would
that.
be 861 second drive-through window.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
I got some cash.
You got cash?
Yeah, a little. I don't usually, but I do now.
What'd she say? 840.
Yeah, something like that.
Second window or the first one here?
See if that wad of slimed up, cold, yeah, get all wet. Information is shared way easier nowadays. That is true.
Jesus.
Yep. So anyway, we were talking about the Wild West of catfishing, and I mean that was
Hey, bro.
yeah that was like some super crazy days. It was all out. Yeah, I mean there was some good stuff on the catfish message board, but it was quite the argumentative situation. And I had no idea about message boards when I came onto it, and I saw somebody posted, a bunch of big flatheads getting, basically taken out and eaten, and I kind of went off about it because I'm kind of a hard-headed kid back in those days, kind of a heartfelt guy, and I just kind of let them have it with what I knew about catfishing and why I thought they should be released. Wow, that started a big shitstorm. So that was my introduction to the catfish message board back in the day.
How does this thing charge?
It's got a little plug in.
I know,
You
but
plug it right in.
Is that the?
Yeah,
got it in
I've
the
got. Yeah, I
box?
got it. Oh,
Alright.
yeah, I got the thing. Yeah, we definitely have to charge
They
the
can,
old
they can come
thing.
see our hotel room.
Oh boy,
Our
that'd
beautiful
be
hotel room.
impressive.
Just
Actually, for
just
that
north
place,
of
it's-
St. Louis.
Yeah,
On
actually.
I-55.
Yeah, I've been staying there for so long on these trips
Dude,
that it was $25 a night when I first started staying there. $25.99.
It's only 55 now, right?
Yeah, it is only 55, and that's for a reason. Fishing
Oh,
morning.
bougie.
Chad and I will be launching at Carrollton around 7 a.m.
Who's that?
Oh, it is Hooks and Hammocks, I think. Yep.
I got
On
hooks and
Tuesday.
hammock stickers coming.
Yes, you do.
We put them on the motor. We put them in the back window of the truck.
You know what I think? I think why Dan's gets cut off is his name is so long that it ends right there. So it says looking at fishing report
He's
on
got
the
such a badass
blank.
name though. Danimals
It is
Creations.
Danimals Creations
Guy's
and
an animal.
Adventures. 2 stands. Hey, Hooks. Pontoon Jody just bought us breakfast, and we're gonna eat the crap out of it.
And we're gonna eat a bunch of, get our belly full of
Yep.
eggs and sausage.
Egg sausage and fall asleep like I'm gonna snore. I don't know if Sean brought his earplugs this time.
No, what I do is I pile pillows on my head.
I do snore something horrible.
Sometimes. Depends on what
Yeah,
kind of
you know
night
what?
you've had.
It hasn't been as bad since I don't have to go up to Michigan.
Yeah. Some allergy shit.
Yep. Turned out I was
Thank
allergic
you.
to white cedar, and we built a whole lot of things on a white cedar up there. Robbie Robinson, Catfish, Doc Lang, Tim Scott, Tiny out of Oklahoma, Dip, I remember Dip, and I was Buckeye Tom back in those days. That's right. You got a great memory, Buckeye Tom. I wish you still had that name because, which I didn't stick with. What was mine? It was it was my initials and my football number back in those days. It was TS30. And then I decided that would be bad because a TS started to mean something different.
Remember me? I was
So
in there. I
thought-
was John Holmes.
In what?
No, I'm
Jeez. Yeah.
I was Ron Jeremy.
Ron Jeremy, yeah. Yep. Yep. And Swamper. There was Swamper. There was Swamp Rat. There was, well, there's another one that comes into my, yep. That's right. So, it was, geez, what was he called? Bob from Jack's that comes into my chats every once in a while was, I can't remember what his name is, but was on the old CMB, but that's how I got to know him, and I actually fished with him a couple times. We've been friends ever since.
That Bob from Jackson seems like an awesome dude.
Yep, yep. And Flathead 100 is another friend of mine, and his name is John Weir. Eugene Brooks starting a Monster Rod Holders Fund. You know, dude, you guys are so awesome. What? Eugene Brooks just like boom chatted $20, and you know what? I am gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do it.
What's your rod holders called on there?
They're Roberts Rod Holders.
Right.
I don't know, but I'm gonna have to get some because that sucked. We might have landed a super monster tonight.
I know.
And I think the odds are big. I mean,
I
big.
know.
Oh my gosh. Minnow Dunker link, Eugene. That is awesome, and that's right. Couple hook sets. You darn right. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I am subscribed to her already. Yes, thank you, Eugene. That's very generous of you. That is completely awesome. You guys are all awesome.
You got to bring that electronics box in. Might as well just
Yeah.
bring them in there.
Yeah.
You know you're gonna get service.
Oh yeah. I am gonna bite some of this juicy, awesome breakfast sandwich from McDonald's, and yes. How long is your rods? Well, usually they're 6 to 8 foot.
Thanks for breakfast, Jody.
Thank you, Jody. That is hitting the spot. Check it out later. Yep, tournament starts at 6:30. Good luck on the fishing. We're going to be fishing tomorrow. We're in a tournament of our own. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. But it is time to go in the room. And we'll show you that too. You guys have actually seen it if you watched Catfishing Adventures or Weekend Catfish Adventures or whatever I called it. Oh man. That is one delicious sandwich. And you know, we've got a little like crappy pond out back that every once in a while when we get struggling for bait, we can actually catch bait there. Landscaping's got a little bit to be desired, but look at this.
They put landscape.
Look at this wonderful place.
No, I said if they landscaped it, then we wouldn't be able to afford to.
I know. Oh, what's up, Troy? Y'all are up early, and we're just getting to bed. Look at the, oh, Sean, I think you should show them around.
Oh,
this luxurious place.
They've been in a little motel before. Hello.
Yes, but your commentary's not so much.
Yeah, but nice. $55 a night. Not too shabby, y'all.
As long as you don't mind the roaches. Just kidding.
33. Your boy Troy's in here.
Yep. Man, that hit the spot, buddy. About ready to fall over, actually.
Oh, my shoulders.
Awesome. Threw the net a bunch of times. Oh, yeah. Stan hasn't slept for like 9 days in a row.
Crazy, dude.
Packing everything up.
I don't know how y'all function without sleeping. I would be dead.
Troy says he doesn't sleep either.
I'd be dead, dude.
I know.
I can't do it.
I would just die.
I couldn't do it. I can't function.
Going to bed for a short time. Troy, I get that niece situation. Man, Dan, your stuff cuts off on my feed here. Thank you for the video. Awesome. Heavy or extra heavy? Oh, you mean the rod that I lost? It was actually a heavy action. Gosh, I can't even think now. It was actually a surge rod that I had bought at the Alton bait shop that we showed in one of my videos like 25 years ago. They actually had they were actually one of the very first well-designed Blue Cat rods that could take the kind of current that was going on down at Alton. Okay. So, catfish regulators, you will have to email me at Tim Scott Designs. Oh, I better not say that, yeah, because this thing will be, oh yeah, I'll have so much stuff. The non-stop drama here. Ooh, I'm not a fan of drama. You know what, regulators, I will have to maybe put my, I don't want to really put my address on anything. Why don't, if you have Stan's, you can just get my number from Stan. Gosh, through an email or something. I don't really like putting all my stuff out there because I get way too much spam as it is. And they like collect spam on these things. Yeah. Oh, did you get it? Good. Oh man, my back's killing me. Oh, you have my number. All right. Capers. Hey, Stan, does this remind you of anything? That's like the first live I was on of yours, like at the hotel, talking about catfishing till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Y'all some catfish talking fools.
Yes, Stan, that is fine. Message me on the iPhone. Perfect. Years of practice. Didn't sleep. Here's what Stan says. The not sleeping. He says, years of practice. Man.
Good.
Didn't sleep in the military. Didn't sleep when I managed restaurants. I don't sleep now. Just how it's been for decades.
He's actually lived more than people.
Well, exactly. That's what I tell my wife. I said, I've also lived twice as long as she has because she sleeps like 10 hours. I sleep like 5. And Stan evidently has lived like, he's like 120 in like non-sleep
really?
years.
I mean,
yeah.
How much did you sleep today?
I don't know. Maybe like none. I think Stan was sleeping when we called him when we were on the way down here.
Really?
Yep. I think so. Dan's Creation says, I remember Lynn calling Epic while live and drunk. Maybe he did. Maybe I didn't answer. I don't know. Maybe I did answer. Stan, my epic spot was an epic letdown, but it happens. Yeah, sometimes it does. It didn't let us down. We caught one decent fish on one of my epic spots and got destroyed in another one. Well, I am going to pass you off to Sean while I put my pajama pants on.
I'm done, dude.
Done with the live? All right. Sean's done. We should probably be done. Oh, you were live with Green Machine. Okay, I got you. All right, guys. We're going to have to cut this.
Good stuff. Thank you.
Great
thank you.
stuff. Yes, thank
very
you,
much,
everybody. Yep. Yep. It's been awesome. Really, really awesome. So, I bid everyone farewell.
Epic Catfish signing out.
Yep. All the lakes, fishing reports. Yep.
We'll
Yep.
holler at y'all tomorrow.
See you in a few hours. Hey, Hagen still hope to see you guys later today. Thanks for the show. You're welcome, buddy. And we're gonna go try to catch the. Maybe we'll catch my rod tomorrow. Wouldn't that be crazy? And the fish. I care more about the catching the fish than the rod, actually. You know, 22 wonderful people still in here. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for all the support. Hey, buddy. We love it. Yep. Yep, we're going to have some good rest. Thanks, fellas.